Oh, wait, so, hold on. What? Okay, slow down. Yeah, look, I got... What? Well, where did they go? How the hell am I supposed to know? Yes. Okay, look, I'll handle it. You stay put, all right?
The apocalypse start or something? What's going on?
I'll get the Seeleys to watch Cooper. I need you.
What is going on, Dad?
I don't know exactly. Go see Randy. Find out what's got him all worked up. You are still a Mountain Bay County police officer for the next 2 weeks, right?
Hey, IGN Live, it's Idris Elba.
And I'm John Cena.
In our new movie, Heads of State, I play the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom.
And I play the President of the United States. And even though our countries have united in their names,
our characters couldn't be further apart.
Think less special relationship and more international headache.
But when the world's falling apart, they have no choice but to team up.
It's chaos and action, and somehow they don't completely ruin everything.
A rare win for politicians.
I wonder why they didn't let me play the Prime Minister of the UK.
Because your British accent is not that great.
Not that great. Oi, Governor! It's actually quite spot on, isn't it? Whatever. We're excited to share the very first exclusive clip from Heads of State.
Coming to Prime Video on July 2nd. Enjoy.
Enjoy!
Hold on, steady! Okay, no problem! How are you alive? Easy. I just kept calm and carried on.
Look at the screen.
Why?
There's something that works for me when I'm
having a heart attack.
I don't have a heart, so no, not that.
Sanctuary moon.
It's a soothing episode.
Hi, IGN Live. I'm Mason Thames.
And I'm Nico Parker.
We're excited to share with you this exclusive clip of our new movie, How to Train Your Dragon, coming to theaters June 13th.
Enjoy.
I know this looks suspicious, but funnily enough, Oh, you're right. I'm through with the lies. I've been making outfits. So, you got me. It's time everybody knew. Just take me back. Ow! Ow! Why would you do that?
That's for the lies. And that's for everything else.
Oh no.
Run! Run!
No! No! What? Toothless, no! Stop! It's okay. She's a friend. She's a friend. Toothless? Astrid Toothless. The Night Fury.
Hey, what's up, IGN Live? It's Ethan Peck. I play Mr. Spock on Star Trek Strange New Worlds, and I wish I could be there with you today, but we are all currently filming up here in Toronto. On our beautiful stages, right this very moment. The transport room is right there, Pike's quarters to my right. And all of us here, cast and crew both, are so excited to share with you what we've been filming. And now you will have the very first look at the trailer for Season 3, which drops July 17th on Paramount+. And, as always, live long and prosper.
Someone once said space is dark and cold. Our job is to bring light bring warmth, bring life to wherever we go. Is this a hit it situation?
It's whatever kind of adventure we want it to be.
This crew is a team, the finest Starfleet has to offer.
Indeed. It's possible they don't know about us. They know about us.
There is evil in this universe, as sure as there is good.
The choices you make in that chair, they are yours to make and yours to live with.
We await your orders, sir.
You don't trust me with your best friend?
You don't trust me with your baby brother. It's madness.
We have to stop this invasion. Prepare all weapons.
Get to the ship!
We are going to find our way out of this together.
It's 1 in 1,000 we get it done right or don't blow ourselves up along the way.
I like those odds. We'll just turn it off before we blow up.
Give me 5. Now, down low.
Why would you do that?
Because you are too slow.
Oh, hey guys, this is Alex Lee, English voice actor of Gigi in Dandadan. I'm so excited for season 2 that I've actually snuck into Bang Zoom headquarters to try and get a sneak peek, but I've just been told that you guys are gonna get a sneak peek anyway, so I don't know why I trespassed in here.
Hi, I'm Abby Trott, voice of Momo in Dandadan, and I am so excited about season 2. We left off on a bit of a cliffhanger, so you know I'm gonna be in theaters day 1, June 6th, to see what happens.
What's up, everybody? My name is AJ Beckles. I'm the English voice of Okarun in Dandadan. Season 1 kind of blew up, and to be honest, I'm not really surprised. It's one of the best stories out there, and considering season 2 is right around the corner, I can't wait for you guys to see what happens next.
The first 3 episodes are going to be in theaters, so go see it. In the meantime, check out this exclusive clip from Dandadan Evil Eye.
Anyways, I'm so excited for Dandadan Evil Eye, coming to theaters June 6th. I should probably get out of here.
Anyway, what'd you think of Gigi's place? Did your turbo granny senses tingle? I didn't feel anything weird in there.
That house is no good. The walls, the floors, whole damn thing is soaked in blood.
Holy crap, a secret room! Should we check it out? No, of course not. We don't know what kind of danger's lurking in there. Let's wait for Miss Ayase to come back. That must be Miss Ayase. Nice timing, girl! Momo, you won't believe what we thought.
But first...
What?
Just 2 minutes.
Babe.
Come on, I just spent the night in a cave. Please, please, please.
Fine. Alright, but you do me next.
Mm-hmm. Babe, come on. Babe.
What? I'm Q.
I'm Kai.
We're the stars of Marshmallow, a throwback horror film
where a bunch of us kids get stalked by a living nightmare at summer camp.
Marshmallow is now available on streaming platforms like Amazon. Check it out to see if we survive.
Here's an exclusive clip from Marshmallow.
Only on IGN Live.
What the hell's going on? You can hear my voice! Report to the mess hall!
Okay, here. Let's go! No way! We can't trust anybody at this point. Hey, I got a weapon! Can we please stop to get a weapon? Look. We have to go now! We should swim across the lake! No, we're not swimming! Sam! Shit! Oh, go, Sam!
What are you doing? Stop it! Stop it right now! What are you... Stop!
Hi, I'm Ewan McGregor. And I'm Charlie Borman. We'd love you to check out this new clip from our latest episode of Long Way Home. Exclusively streaming on Apple TV+. Enjoy.
This is not raining. This is what not raining looks like.
Oh, I love this road.
Beautiful, isn't it?
I've forgotten how much I love riding a bike in this nice weather. It's like, oh yeah, this is why we do it.
This country is one of the most forested countries I think I've ever seen.
Aztec legends say that long ago, two gods gave their lives to become the sun and the moon. But they got stuck, immobile in the sky. Typical. To get them moving, the other gods all agreed to lay down their lives. All except for one, Xolotl. He ran away, jumped in a lake, and transformed. Poor guy. He moves into a nice quiet neighborhood, and a few centuries later, 20 million other people have moved in there too. The good people of Mexico City. Today, tourists come to the ancient lake to drink and make poor life choices. But beneath the surface, the descendants of Xolotl, god of fire and lightning, twin of the feathered serpent, live on. As axolotls. Now, I know you might think a god would turn into something cool, like a giant snake or something. But these guys, they look more like an overgrown tadpole, the size of a wiener, with gills like a frilly feather boa. And as for his hunting skills, they're... how can I put this? Underwhelming. In fairness, today he's got other things on his mind. Ungodly things.
Hello everybody, it's Pete Davidson here, and I'm very excited for you guys to see a sneak preview of The Home, my new movie that I got to make with my Staten Island brother, James DeMonico, who's an absolute sick So I hope you guys enjoy it, and here's a clip.
One in almost 1,000 makes a major discovery. Pretty big odds.
oil supplies still underground have kept increasing steadily. I couldn't imagine how this ever-increasing supply of oil was achieved until I found out that there's not just one, but thousands of oil companies all competing with each other to discover and develop new sources of oil. For believe it or not, in the USA,
Hey. Hey, man, it's all right. I'm not gonna hurt you. It's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Juno! What the hell are you doing? Max, get your hands off him!
I remember the woman I gave that necklace to, long time ago. And you're not her.
It's the brightest I've ever seen the stars. Just look at that. There's Aquila, the eagle. There's Cygnus, the swan. You see it?
And there's the North Star. Did you just see that?
Yeah. There goes Mars.
I'm scared.
I am too.
Hey there, IGN. I'm Danielle Deadweiler, and I am excited to bring you an exclusive sneak peek of our upcoming action thriller, 40 Acres, from Magnolia Pictures. I play Haley Freeman, a former soldier in a famine-decimated future that is taking a last stand to safeguard her family's farm from a militia hell-bent on taking their 40 acres. So enjoy this clip from the film and check out our movie 40 Acres in theaters nationwide, July 2nd.
Got there, Manny?
Nothing. Just the female intruder.
I got a headshot.
What'd I tell you about wasting bullets? You think bullets grow on trees? Use your blade the next time. How'd he get past the perimeter?
Probably you're short in the fence again.
What are you? What are you doing here? I'm Charlie, by the way.
Alec.
Bullshit. Sorry to say it. Nom de plume, nom de guerre, nom de none of my business, so go ahead.
Weirdly, it's kind of a hybrid business pleasure type thing. I'm staying at the hotel from out of town for a work engagement.
Bullshit.
But no, it's not bullshit. I work with very private, luxury clients who need privacy.
Bullshit. Man, I really just don't know that I've heard this much bullshit this early in the morning.
No, ma'am.
Ma'am. Blech.
Okay, miss.
Miss, maybe worse.
Look, lady. I'm sorry, but you start talking to me, and suddenly you're yelling bullshit in my face. Look, I don't need this. I'm stressed enough today, okay?
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Biggest deal of my life is about to go down.
Bullshit. Hey, man, what's going on? I mean, it's just the two of us at this bar, you know? I mean, the stakes couldn't be lower. You don't need to lie to me. Anyway, I'll just leave it alone and go back to my eggs, okay?
What is going on? Is this like the weirdest bust of all time?
Oh, no, it's just that well, you see, I have this gift. I can tell when people are lying, sort of like a human lie detector. Nice to meet you.
Let's try this again. Nice to meet you. I'm Guy, and I'm a con man.
Ah, I'm Charlie Cale, and I believe you.
That was a look at some of the most hotly anticipated upcoming movies and shows. Up next, we're shifting gears to video games we'll be playing in coming months. Specifically, video games with hyper-stylized, neon-lit, retro-futuristic, anime aesthetics. In other words, awesome looking. Up first, here's Screamer, which, dare I say, looks awesome.
Here, it's Gabrielle. The deceiver. Ik dacht dat je wilde racen. Hello? We're here for the tournament.
Time to get serious! Dancing flash!
Sonic Slam!
着しましたね。私はあなたの友達です。私はあなたの敵です。私はあなたです。私はタマシカです。これから超越しますよ。注意してください。
Welcome to the resorts. Hope you like sunshine, because we're never leaving. Say hello to our guests. They always need something. And that's where you come in. You've got the opportunity of a lifetime to level up and become the best employee there is. But don't worry, we've got all kinds of fun and games. There's some weird stuff around here.
If you help me figure this place out, I think we can find the exit. Be careful what you wish for. I'm not sure you're ready for what's outside.
Well, back to work.
Keep my eyes wide open. Nothing here feels quite alright. Why don't I chill out? Just drop my guard. Everything will be alright. Take a look around. Everyone's
No Octopia?
Or
what?
Take
this. I'm fine, dude.
but I'm dying to fit. Oh, what a mess. But who the
Louder! Listen, money's gotta flow. Hoarding it is for chumps.
Why don't I chill out? Just drop my guard. Everything will be alright.
Whoa. You know Octopia?
Walking around here, keep my eyes wide open.
You know Octopia?
Why don't I chill out?
What? Food?
Everything will be alright. Walking down the street, someone's acting strange. But hey, we don't have to call him out.
Hey, you know Octopia?
Got no better way, so I'm joining him, 'cause who the hell cares?
Who's asking?
Around here, keep my eyes wide open. Nothing here feels quite alright. Why don't I chill out? Everything will be alright.
Tough guy, huh?
Around here, keep my eyes wide open. Nothing feels quite alright. Why don't I chill out? Just to drop my guard. Everything will be alright. If something goes wrong, just let it be. Oh baby, don't you ever feel stressed.
You know Octopia? Have a game.
Throw a fist or grab a drink, 'cause who the hell cares walking around here? Keep my eyes wide
Octopia? Huh? Oh, over there. You know Octopia? See for yourself. Here? Octopia?
Hush! I'm the captain!
Son of a... This is definitely not Octopia! Where is it?
What's with you and Octopia?
Who the hell knows? Octopia! What the hell You know... Octopia? It's...
Right under your feet.
Huh?
Come on.
Wait! To Octopia. Or tell me how to get to...
Next time on Wonder Stars. Join Ringo and Wolf, unlikely partners in a race to find the Wonder Star map. Use words to fight and unleash custom attacks in this super anime RPG. Collect and combine over 200 words for surprising new effects. Befriend your rivals to earn pep-ups and get special abilities. Travel the universe on a roller coaster adventure filled with twists and turns. Make friends and enemies in a tale of mystery, betrayal, redemption, surfing capybaras, and delicious empanadas. Will Ringo and Wolf find all the pieces of the Wonder Star map? Tune in to find out.
You'll regret facing it. May death reign.
That's it. You'll regret facing it. May death reign. That's it. May death reign.
Coming up next, we're taking a look at a whole slew of games that involve epically slaying monsters of one kind or another. Though I'm not sure how you'd slay a monster without it being at least a tiny bit epic. Maybe accidentally running it over while backing out of your driveway? That would just be sad.
From the writer of Helldivers 2.
What's that? Who's talking?
Comes something completely different. You play as the noblest of fantasy heroes, an insurance adjuster.
Carry the 2.
Whose job is to deny claims to the grieving widows of fallen adventurers.
Boring.
It's not. It's super fun. The whole game is fun. It has everything you love about tactical RPGs, including but not limited to a rock, paper, scissors battle mechanic, a dating sim with compulsory HR training, bureaucracy, smuggling. No, that's paperwork. A bag of rats.
Woo, now we're talking.
And this old man.
All of this and more can be yours for the low, low price of $80.
No one would pay that much for this.
But now when they see the real price, it'll seem like a steal.
Coming soon to Steam.
At last, the trader's plan bore fruit. All was as foretold. And the seed of the Demon King awoke. But beyond the abyss of despair, rebellion has begun.
Frosthaven is a dark fantasy tactical RPG that evolves the board game experience into a fully fledged single-player and online co-op multiplayer video game. This spiritual successor to the board game Gloomhaven features unique characters, deep tactical combat, outpost management, and an ever-evolving experience as the game gets a new demo available tomorrow as part of Steam Next Fest and enters early access later this year. Let's take a look at the trailer.
Hi everyone, I'm Hristo Petkov, the game director for Frosthaven.
And I'm Julian Gollop, the CEO of Snapshot Games, but most of you know me as the creator of XCOM.
We are very excited to get to show you Frosthaven, a dark fantasy tactical RPG based on the highly acclaimed board game of the same name.
If you're not familiar with Frosthaven, it's a smash hit, award-winning board game that's the sequel to Gloomhaven. As fans of the board game, and with our expertise in deep tactical strategy games, we're thrilled to bring this incredible board game to life in the video game world.
With Frosthaven video game, there is no major setup needed. The digital version of Frosthaven is a faithful adaptation of the board game at your fingertips on PC. You can play with your friends thanks to the online co-op that supports up to 4 players. The in-game tutorial will help you learn the game mechanics, and you have various difficulty modes to choose from, including a brand new story difficulty mode for players new to the Haven games. You have 6 unique starting character classes. Each class features its own unique abilities and playstyle to master, and there are 11 more character classes to unlock during the campaign.
You can then jump into quests and experience deep tactical turn-based combat where every move you make could either lead you to victory or lead you to your demise. There's many quests to go on and things to do as you explore the unforgiving and treacherous northern frontier.
You can try Frosthaven very soon, as there will be a demo available during Steam Next Fest June edition, starting on June 9th.
Now, if that wasn't enough game trailers for you, don't worry, because we have another full hour of them lined up for tomorrow. But there's this little thing happening between now and then called IGN Live.
We'll be talking to the stars of Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, Squid Game, and Rick and Morty, plus getting new looks at upcoming games like Sonic Racing CrossWorlds and MindsEye.
But up next, crack a Nuka-Cola and pop some Mentats, because we're checking out the latest addition to Universal Halloween Horror Nights, Fallout.
Halloween Horror Nights is all about dropping fans right into the world of their favorite franchises at Universal Resorts, and gamers have a lot to look forward to this year. Here to tell us more are John Murdy and Matt Flood from Universal Studios. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you. You're welcome. It's our pleasure to be here.
You're both here for a very exciting Halloween Horror Nights announcement. The floor is yours.
Well, we're very excited to announce that Fallout is coming to Halloween Horror Nights.
That is Halloween Horror Nights on both coasts, Hollywood and Orlando, and you will get to experience the Fallout TV series brought to life in a tangible, real, walk-through haunted house experience. We cannot wait to see the fans of this brand, of the Fallout show, get to enjoy this incredible experience.
Well, safe to say I'm very excited. So what makes Fallout a good fit for Amaze?
A lot of what we do is fan fulfillment. We want to tap into the properties that have the most rabid, passionate fan bases, and that is certainly Fallout.
And Fallout as a specific brand is so immersive. So much of the brand goes from vault to the expanse of the wasteland, and that experience of actually traveling through, journeying through this really amazing textured, there's a lot of layered story through the branding, through even the music brings these things to life. And that's stuff that we can make tangible in Halloween Horror Nights. And it can be something that you actually get to walk through and experience firsthand, that there's Lucy, there's Maximus, there's the ghoul. As you go through these environments that it's like, I recognize this, I'm in a Fallout vault. How cool is that?
I'm thinking about all of the things that you can pull from the show and all the set pieces and moments. What were the sort of sights and sounds from Fallout that were most important for you to bring to life in the maze?
Really, I think what Matt's team and my team are doing is, in terms of story, is we're kind of doing like Lucy's journey on the show from, the minute the vault was invaded and raided by all the raiders and all of that carnage, to going out into the wasteland. We want to capture all of those iconic moments from the show.
One of the things that I love and the show captured this so well, is that moment of leaving this kind of idyllic society. Of course, the raiders ruined that and destroyed that, but the bodies, when she first exits the vault, those bodies that have obviously, that happened because of the atomic explosion. That type of thing is really good for us in Halloween Horror Nights, and it's something that it's like, yes, that's gruesome, which is what our fans want at Halloween Horror Nights. It is scary.
When you think about the genre of horror over the years, how it's evolved, what it's always done is it's always kind of tapped into the existential threat that people were dealing with at the time. And because Fallout is kind of retro-futuristic, the fact that we get to deal with the aftermath of a nuclear holocaust, that's just something we've never done on Horror Nights before. So that's just tapping into a whole different realm of horror.
One of Fallout's most recognizable designs is the power armor suit. How do you approach something as iconic as the power armor?
Yeah, it's huge. Let's start with that. It's massive. We work really closely with the people who are producing Fallout, and they've shared an incredible number of assets with us. So one of the things that we requested and we got were the 3D files for the power armor, which is literally hundreds of individual files. So like as we're speaking right now, Matt and I and our special effects team are going through all of that, to produce power armor full size.
As John said, there was so much to pull from the show. Both coasts have found different really iconic scenes from the show to create in a very Halloween Horror Nights way. And in Orlando, we do have kind of a final battle moment, and not to reveal too much, but yes, T-60s will be a part of that battle.
You talk about like you're telling the story of Fallout in the house, and I think, oh yeah, they've got to have like a writing team for a maze. What exactly goes into writing?
We're looking at it. That's us.
It's like, there are times where you have to design mazes for movies and shows that aren't out yet. Like, how nerve-wracking is it to kind of watch something that you're adapting that you've been working on? And, you mentioned working with, like the producers of the show. Like, what does that collaboration look like when you're actually like kind of adapting it and rewriting it for a maze?
Yeah, I think the big difference is, obviously when you're doing a show and in a video game as well, dialogue is the primary way you're communicating story. But for Matt and I, we have to translate that into what we call visual storytelling. So while we do use, snippets of dialogue here and there, when you're in a haunted house, it's such a chaotic, environment. People are screaming, jumping all over the place. So you really got to figure out how to communicate it with visual cues. So that's a big part of what we do. But we are both writers, and we write these, massively long treatments. They're usually about, I think mine average 100 pages, and it's a narrative, but it's also, a full technical breakdown, start to finish. It's literally capturing every single part and piece of every single scene down to the individual audio channels. It's that detailed because we need to spell it all out for our team so they know exactly what to create. And what Horror Nights is known for is our attention to detail.
What we're doing is utilizing every element to tell these stories. So when we talk about being writers, yes, there are words on the page that we're writing, but it's oftentimes describing how the lighting is going to tell a story, how the sound is going to tell a story, how this prop or how this poster, it's all those different elements. So there's a lot of cool styles of writing that go into what we do to bring these things to life.
We want to have so many different Easter eggs, that maybe certain people won't particularly notice, but the real hardcore fans of the video game and the series, they'll pick all of that stuff up. So we really want to make sure that the houses we create are layered with that.
That is especially exciting to me. Are there any specific Easter eggs maybe we should be on the lookout that you can tease?
Well, I'm sure Pip Boys.
Oh, I need one. I'm missing it.
There's so many different like fictional brands that exist. All those things in the storefronts or in littered across the side, you'll see those little things scattered around. And so if you're, second, third time through the house and maybe you get a chance to glance down and you're not totally terrified, you can see a lot of those Easter eggs existing throughout the house.
I'm thinking about Fallout, and I'm thinking about like the vault, the wasteland, the little towns, the super duper mart. Was there a set piece or moment that you were most excited to adapt for this maze?
For me, well, the wasteland, obviously, because it's fun to go, from the vaults where you're really in a claustrophobic environment and then to kind of open it up into the wasteland. But for me, when I think of it purely from like what Horror Nights delivers, Super Duper Mart. Yeah, that to me was like, oh, I want to be in there with all those ghouls coming at me,
And again, because we put different focuses and honestly, fans are going to have to go to both coasts. I'm sorry, it's just the way it is. They're going to have to see the full Fallout experience between both coasts.
I don't think you are sorry. I don't think you are sorry, Matt. I think you want us to go to both, and we will.
I like that we both kind of have our own creature takes too. You know, for us in Hollywood, it's the Algai bear.
Oh,
yes, giant radiated bear.
Gentlemen, I do have one final question. Can you tease any more mazes coming to Halloween Horror Nights this year?
Can you think of one, John?
Hey, Matt. Well, if you think about things that started in the as a video game, I can think of one property that our fans have been like requesting for years and years. What is it? It begins with
it starts with a number. Yeah, it starts with a number. 5.
Is it 5? Yeah, 5. And then there's 5 nights. Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
Is it going to be based on the movie? Or the animatronics that'll go in the maze? It would be the same ones.
Based on the movie. Based on the movie franchise. And just one little tease for you. Both of our teams are working directly with Henson's Creature Shop that did all of the characters for the film. So when you experience it, it is literally like living the movie.
Oh my God. Guys, this is... I'm shaking. We 2 video games for the price of fun? Let's do it! Thank you both so much. Halloween Horror Nights descends on both Universal Hollywood and Orlando on September 4th. We have plenty more IGN Live to come, so stick around.
Welcome to IGN Live. Today, Squid Game, Rick and Morty, Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
Time to give you an upgrade.
M3GAN 2.0.
We've got company.
Alien Rogue Incursion Part 2.
Welcome to Red Rock.
MindsEye and Sword of the Sea. Plus, special episodes of Beyond and NBC. Day 1 starts right now.
Downtown LA, we have a super fun show planned for the next 2 days.
Are you guys excited?
If you're watching from home and you want to join in on the fun, we'd love that. You can grab tickets at ign.com/live.
Look at what you're missing. Get down here.
Okay, coming up later today, we've got tons in store, including the cast of Squid Game, a new controller from Scuf Gaming, and new gameplay from Alien Rogue Incursion.
Up next, I'll be talking to the stars of one of the best games of the year, Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Are you guys, are there any Clair fans here? Any? All right, first we're gonna watch a clip from the developers. Are you guys ready? All right, Sid, if you don't mind.
Roll the thing.
C'est un véritable cataclysme. Ce jeu est en train d'exploser tous les records.
Is breathtaking. It is a game that commands respect on every single level and deserves every bit of praise that it's gotten.
aus Montpellier präsentiert ein Rollenspiel, das deutlich japanischen Vorbildern nacheifert.
Ils sont une trentaine de personnes et surtout, c'est leur premier jeu.
Nous sommes à Montpellier pour une
C'est
émission
le jeu
spéciale
le
consacrée
mieux
à un
noté
jeu très
de ce
attendu.
début d'année 2025. This
Et c'est français.
We are 2 days before the launch of the game, which feels very surreal, probably the most emotional moment of my life. Putting something out after 6 years of work, like 6 years is a very, very long time to work on something, and it's basically been my life for the last 6 years. I've been doing pretty much only this, living for this, dreaming about this, waking up every morning, working on this, like every weekend, every day, and I'm very fortunate to be able to achieve what is basically my dream and put it out in the world. Not many people are as lucky as I am to be able to work with such a talented team on what is basically a dream, and making this dream come true. It's unbelievable. I wish I had better words to share how it feels, but really it's overwhelming, it's too much. Anxiousness, it's happiness, it's sadness, because it's kind of the end, in a way, of this beautiful dream. Tremendously awkward, but beautiful, anxious but happy, sad but joyful. Wow. The biggest ride of my life, yeah.
You're watching IGN Live! Game of the Year at IGN is a prestigious award category that we take very seriously, obviously. And since Clair Obscur Expedition 33 is one of the highest rated games of the year, I figured we'd ask the stars of the game if it's the best game of the year. Please welcome Ben Starr and Kirsty Ryder. Wait. I think there's supposed to be a third person here?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Is there somebody else back there?
No.
What? Where's our boy? Rich Keeble, everybody! Rich Keeble. Voice of Minoko. Rich, why? Why?
No regrets.
Are you hot in that thing?
a little.
Yeah. I need everybody to see Kirsty with the glasses on.
Okay,
Because
here we
that's
go.
how I played the game.
You ready?
And it's just, it's the greatest thing you'll ever see. It's so good. All right, let's get down to business. We're supposed to talk about the game.
Okay.
All right, I feel like Clair was a game that wasn't on that many people's radar at the beginning of the year. People knew it was going to be cool. I kind of thought it might be cool. And now it's like a lot of people's Game of the Year contender. Ben, what do you think?
Yeah, it's a good game, isn't it?
It's good.
I feel like this is a game that is like tailor-made for me. I'm a huge RPG fan, and like as a person who's been playing these types of games since I was about 8 years old, it's kind of the game that we felt like we played when we were 9 years old, 8 years old, that first time that we ever explored RPGs.
Yeah.
And it's amazing that it's not only nostalgic, but it feels fresh and new. And it's the fact that it's bringing a lot of people who wouldn't normally play this type of game into it. And it's been a real treat to see.
Yeah. Kirsty, how's your reception been to everybody? There's someone dressed, like there are people dressed up in cosplay. Is this what you expected?
Definitely not. No, not at all. I could never have expected this. We knew that it was a special game. We knew that people were really passionate about it, but I don't think anyone could have known that this would be the reception. So it's very exciting to be here.
Yeah. Rich, we need a wow, wow, wow.
Ladies. Ow, wow, wow. Well, yeah, I'm delighted that the game has turned out so well. I mean, it's lovely to see so many people here. I mean, we thought it was going to be good, you know, but maybe not this good.
Yeah. When you signed up for it, you're like, this might be okay, you know.
But I think that like a game is what a game is, and it is obviously a brilliant thing that's been made, but at the same time, it's the fact that it's resonated with so many people.
Yeah.
Like, we get people messaging us all the time saying, like, they've never played a game like it, or the story resonates with them, because, you know, we can't speak about how the game was made. We can really only talk about our contribution to it, and it's amazing that it's been really good that people have taken these characters, and, you know, whether you are a Lune stan, a CL stan, a Monoko stan, like, it's really, really great to think that people can see themselves in one of these characters.
So RPGs are like, you know, they're like fantasy or medieval. There's not too many like French aesthetic RPGs. What do you think, like, the French aesthetics lend to RPG mechanics so well? Like, what, is that something you expected?
Well, look at us, we're dressed like this.
Yeah.
It's cool as hell. Like we've all of us, like, we've been to
even Rich?
Rich is so French right now.
Yeah.
So French. I don't know, man. I think it's just the fact that you can say whether it's French or not, it's the identity of the studio that made it.
Yeah.
That's what it is. And it feels like so much love and so much DNA has been put into this game. And like, shout out to the team back in France who hopefully are watching this. Shout out to Soundfall Interactive. It's great, and they gave us freedom. Like, we recorded this in the UK, but it still has that real kind of sense of identity.
Yeah.
Kirsty, when you found out this was like a French game, did that worry you at all? Or you're like, you know what? I'll be French. That's fine. Let's do
You
it.
mean, did it worry me because I'm so good at French?
Yeah.
No, it didn't worry me at all, but when I knew that I'd have to do some French swearing, that was slightly worrying. I did my best, that's all I can say.
Yeah.
I did my best.
You guys have a lot of scenes together, Monoko and Verso. Were you guys in the studio just playing off each other?
No, we weren't. But
Really?
I did say to Rich, there's the scene that's kind of gone around, right? It's the good.
Yo,
There
I
will be
love
a lot
it.
of fighting.
I love it.
And I said to you, I think people are going to clip this scene. And
Yeah.
it has come true.
I've seen
Is that the one where
I've seen
he's like,
millions of
he's
clips
like,
of that.
I'll never join you, and he's like, there's going to be a lot of fighting. Okay, I'm in.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Good.
there will be a lot of
Good.
fighting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't
That
be
is
in
one of the best. With so many, 2025 has been a really, really good year for games already. You've been in several.
Yeah.
Kazan.
Yeah.
What do you think Clair does differently than any other Game of the Year contender so far this year?
I would say to kind of be like Switzerland a little bit in this. I think games can resonate with people, like when you play them. We're not really, when we play a game, it's how it hits us at the time when we play it. And it seems that right now in this industry, a lot of people needed a game like this. And I think that it just came along at a time when people wanted something that was comforting but daring in its narrative. And actually just had, I mean, I just got to give a shout out to these guys. Like, they're absolutely incredible in this game. The entire cast is incredible, and it's thank you for kind of platforming us and letting us talk about it.
Absolutely. You guys are the stars of the show. Everyone loves you. So the people want to know, how much have you guys each played the game? And it's okay if it's not at all.
Okay, I haven't yet played it. I need an Xbox first. That's my first hurdle, but I want to. There's plans happening.
Got it.
Can we Xbox? Can you give Kirsty an Xbox,
yeah,
please?
can we
She'd
get
love
an
one.
Xbox for Kirsty?
Can we?
She can play the game she's
I
in.
will play the game, I
Does
promise.
anyone have one?
Does anyone have one right now?
Any spare
Can we hook one up and just get this going? How about you, Ben? Have you played it yet?
Yeah, but I'm a weirdo. I love to get my hands on it immediately. Like, I was very fortunate to, get it early. I was demanding the team that I get to play.
I was going to
early.
ask, did they send you a code, or did you have to
Yeah.
go to GameStop?
I'm desperate. I'm shameless. I'm like, let me play this thing.
You're like, I'm in the game. They're like,
Yeah, but more than that, I don't just play it. I mean, like we all do. We watch people play it, and so not only do we get our hands on it, it's amazing seeing all the streamers, all the people have reactions to those big key moments in the game. So it's not just like how we feel about it, but it's great gauging how other people feel about it.
I've watched so many hours of gameplay of this game on different Twitch streams and whatever, and it's been great. I mean, I also don't have a console.
Guys, we can hook you up. We can get something going.
I also need a TV as well, so that might be a bit of an ask.
Okay. Well, we can't give you a TV. That's where I draw the line.
Okay.
All right. Well, there's 3 of you here.
Yeah.
But I've heard that there's actually 6 cast members here.
Yeah.
I think the rest are back there. So can we bring them out?
What?
Anybody else? There we go. Jennifer English, the voice of Mayo. And Daggerheart. Go ahead and throw them. Go ahead and throw them. All right, gang, Kirsty, Rick, thank you all so much. All right, thank you guys so much for joining me today. We have more IGN Live coming up right after this. Stay tuned.
IGN Live is presented by PlayStation Days of Play. Get the PlayStation 5 digital console with the Call of Duty Black Ops 6 bundle, starting at $399.99 while supplies last.
Hey you! Looking for a way to wear your fandom with pride? The IGN store is the ultimate destination for awesome merch and collectibles from the biggest games, movies, shows, and everything in between. Cruise the wasteland in style with a Vault Dweller hoodie and replica Pip-Boy. Kick back and relax to some of the best game soundtracks ever pressed on limited edition vinyl. Or level up your whole wardrobe with a massive selection of officially licensed apparel. From iconic properties like Star Wars and The Legend of Zelda to newer fan favorites like Atomfall and Expedition 33, the IGN store has you covered. You'll also find hats, jewelry, action figures, board games, model kits, art books, and even snacks. Whatever you're into, you're bound to find something. See for yourself and head to store.ign.com today.
Catch up on all your favorite shows with up-to-the-minute gaming and entertainment news with Geek Media Podcasts.
Welcome to a very special episode of IGN Game Scoop.
Game Scoop has you covered for all things gaming and the latest game releases. Tune into Podcast Beyond for the biggest PlayStation news.
Man, this is a cool looking trailer.
Everything Xbox on Podcasts Unlocked.
This is Steve Downs, the voice of Master Chief.
Catch up with your Super Nintendos on Nintendo Voice Chat.
Switched to pre-order Mania. It was chaotic last night.
And get all the latest console news and rumors with Next Gen Console Watch.
Now Xbox and Phil Spencer are even saying that a mid-gen refresh isn't even necessary.
The Cinefix Top 100 podcast picks a movie every week to celebrate and debate.
It's kind of every movie's grandpa.
Geek Media Podcasts, the best podcasts from around the world.
The Cinefix Top 100. A list so secretive even we don't know what movies are on it or where they rank.
What do you mean you don't know?
Each episode will reveal one of the movies.
Did I rush it? Felt like I rushed.
That was good, I liked it. Talk about why it belongs and finally find out where it ranks.
Are you not entertained?
Are any of the movies we've shown here even on the list? I have no idea, and it drives me crazy. Join us as we find out on Cinefix, IGN, and wherever you get your podcasts.
Why so serious?
Hello, everyone. This is IGN Live, all part of Summer of Gaming.
If you're watching from home looking for something new to play, we have something special for you, the IGN Live Humble Bundle that you can grab from humble.com right now. And also, check out the brand new June Humble Bundle choice. Great deals on great games, and it's all for a great cause.
We got tons coming up today, like the stars of Rick and Morty, the creators of M3GAN 2.0, and looks at some huge upcoming games like MindsEye, Sonic Racing CrossWorlds, and lots more.
But right now, the third and final season of the hit Netflix show Squid Game is almost upon us, and we got a chance to sit down with the cast to ask them about what's sure to be an epic finale. But first, here's an exclusive clip from the upcoming season. Check it out.
어떤 에피소드마다도 그랬고, 그리고 시즌이 끝날 때 뭐야?
After one heck of a cliffhanger ending in Season 2, Squid Game returns to Netflix later this month for its final season. Here to tell us what we can expect from Squid Game Season 3 are director Hwang Dong-hyuk, Lee Jung-jae, Lee Byung-hun, Park Sung-hoon, and Kang A-shim. Welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for joining me. We're so excited to be debuting an exclusive look at Season 3. Director Hwang, is there anything you'd like to say about the clip we're about to see?
이게 시즌 3의 아마 1화, 1화에 나오는 장면일 텐데, 뭐 간단하게 말씀드리면 기훈이 그 혼자서만 그 반란 전투 끝에 살아 돌아와서 다시 정신을 차리고 자기 혼자만 살아남았다는 것을 깨닫고 좌절에 빠져서 자기도 같이 죽여달라고 막 애원을 하는 그런 장면입니다.
All right, let's have a look.
왜 나만 살려둔 거야? 왜 날 안 죽였어? 대답해! 이유가 뭐야? 왜 나만 살려둔 거야? 왜? 쏘라고 이 새끼들아! 그래 쏘! 나 좀 죽여! 왜 나만 살려둔 거야? 네가 나한테 원하는 게 뭐야? 왜 나를 안 죽일 거야? 네가 이겼어. 그러니까 그냥 날 죽여.
Jung-jae, Gi-yeon is just about at the lowest point we've ever seen him at this point. How have the events of Season 2, the finale there, changed him?
뭐 가장 큰 변화는 이제 자기가 의지하고 또 함께 했던 친구의 죽음이 가장 이제 큰 사건이었고 그 가장 큰 사건으로 인해서 기훈의 심정적인 변화가 이제 여기서부터 이제 확 바뀌게 되는 그런 기훈의 입장에서는 큰 모멘텀이 되는 그런 순간인 거죠.
For the cast, can you speak to how your characters received Gi-yeon's outburst of emotion there? What's that doing to morale?
현주도 반란군에 이제 참여했다가 기훈과 같이 살아남게 된 인물인데요. 그 동료들의 죽음에 같이 마음 아파하고 속상해했을 것 같아요.
구체적인 상황은 잘 모르지만 좀 믿고 의지했던 리더였는데 그렇게 무너지는 모습을 보니까 굉장히 안타까웠죠.
Previously, Director Hwang referred to Gi-yeon as someone like Don Quixote, who is someone this era desperately needs. This is for both Director Hwang and Jung-jae. Where do you go after the big move to change the system fails? What do you do when you expect to win or die, but actually you're just alive, still there?
글쎄요, 저는 뭐 이제 이걸 만든 사람으로서 돈키호테가 뭐 풍차를 괴물이라고 생각하고 창을 들고 달려들지만 풍차를 무너뜨릴 수는 없었잖아요. 기훈도 이제 똑같은 마음이었을 거라고 생각을 해요. 이 시스템, 여기서 상징하는 게임으로 상징되는 이 시스템을 무너뜨리고 싶었지만 역부족이었음을 깨닫고 오히려 자기 때문에 친한 친구부터 많은 사람들이 죽었다는 것에 굉장한 죄책감과 좌절감에 사로잡혀서 이후에는 좀 더 아마 그 어떤 희망이나 그 용기를 잃고 좀 자기 안으로 내면으로 더 침잠하고 더 다운되는 아마 이제 그런 모습들을 아마 이 시즌 3에서는 더 많이 보여드리게 될 것 같습니다. 시즌 3의 핵심은 이제 이렇게 된 기운이 다시 어떤 모습을 마지막에 보여주는가, 그게 아마 시즌 3의 가장 중요한 포인트인 것 같아요.
Byung-hun, we learned more about Frontman's backstory in Season 2 and why he got involved in the games in the first place. What did Gi-eun's rebellion unlock for Frontman, and how is that affecting him going into Season 3?
사실 그 기훈도 자기와 같이 결국 이런 모든 과정들을 통해서 인간성에 대한 부재를 깨닫고 결국 현실을 파악하게 될 것이라는 그런 생각을 가지고 이제 계속 기운을 관찰을 하다가 결국 반란을 일으키는 기운을 보면서 좀 더 강한 어떤 깨달음을 줘야 되겠다. 어쩌면 프론트맨 자신도 정배를 죽이는 것에 있어서는 어느 정도의 흔들림이 있었을 거라고 생각을 해요. 근데 그렇게까지 강한 자극을 줘서 그래도 끝까지 기훈에게 어떤 깨달음을 주기 위해서 그런 판단을 그런 결정을 내렸고 그리고 이제 3에서는 결국 그런 끝까지 자신의 신념을 굽히지 않는 기훈과 또 프론트맨의 이제 본격적인 대립으로 치닫게 되는 그런 과정이겠죠.
Following up on that, Byung-hun, what does Frontman see in Gi-eun? What are his thoughts about him beyond what his job entails?
기훈을 보면서 자기 자신을 떠올렸을 것 같아요. 일단은 여러 가지 측면에서 공통점을 발견하게 됐을 거고 당연히 자기도 오징어 게임의 우승자이고 또 기훈 또한 거기서 우승을 해서 나간 우승자인데 그 모든 시스템을 붕괴시키겠다는 결심을 하고 다시 돌아온 기훈을 보면서 친구에게 그런 어떤 잘못된 신념에 대한 깨달음을 분명히 가르쳐야 되겠다. 그리고 당연히 너도 결국엔 나와 같은 그런 어떤 생각을 하게 될 거야라는 생각을 가졌었는데 여전히 자기의 신념을 가지고 끝까지 그러는 모습을 보게 되고 하지만 자기 자신을 그렇게 비추어 보게 되기도 하기 때문에 한편으로는 약간 어떤 자기는 그렇게 못했는데 하는 그런 어떤 시기심 같은 마음도 분명히 있었을 거고 또 한편으로는 그렇게 인간에 대한 어떤 희망 같은 거, 세상에 대한 희망 같은 것들을 여전히 믿고 끝까지 생각하는 기훈에게 기훈의 생각이 결국엔 나중에 옳았으면 좋겠다라는 그런 어떤 바람도 있었지 않았을까라는 생각이 들어요.
Sung-hoon, Hyunju performs pretty heroically in the Season 2 finale. What did it mean to you to give a trans character that moment of bravery, and what's the reception to your character been like?
일단 현주는 굉장히 이타적이고 용맹하고 그리고 배려심 있고 리더십 있는 그런 캐릭터인데요. 개인적으로 이런 캐릭터를 연기하게 돼서 영광이고 이런 용맹한 면모들을 보여주면서 어떤 사람들의 선입견과 편견을 깨부수는 그런 상징성 있는 캐릭터라고 생각이 듭니다. 그래서 금자가 현주를 바라보는 시각이 점점 변해가는 것처럼 혹시라도 지금 이 LGBTQ에게 그런 선입견을 조금이라도 갖고 계신 분들이 계시다면 그런 시각이 변화하는 그런 인물로 다가갔으면 하는 바람입니다.
Shim, Gumja and Young-shik are the rare Squid Game players who know each other prior to entering the games. Now that we're in the second half of this round of games, how do you think Gumja is feeling about the odds of her and her son both making it out alive?
그냥 희망을 갖는다기보다는 그냥 바람이죠. 우리 아들만이라도 살았으면 좋겠다는 그런 소망이죠. 희망이보다는 그런 것을 절절하게 아마 마음속으로 기도했을 것 같아요.
How did you craft the ending in a way that would both surprise and satisfy fans? I know there's a lot of fan theories out there.
글쎄 항상 저도 이제 옛날에 그 미국 시리즈 같은 것들 많이 보면 그 항상 그 클리프행어로 다음 화를 바로 꼭 보게 만드는 그런 것들을 볼 때마다 어떻게 이렇게 끝내서 사람을 이렇게 애달게 하지 하는 생각들을 하면서 봤는데, 그래서 저도 이 작품을 계속 해오면서 뭐 시즌 1, 2 때도 그랬고 3도 특히 넷플릭스 특징은 다음 화 이어보기가 바로 있잖아요. 그래서 어떻게든지 이제 여기서 못 끊게 만들어야겠다는 생각을 저기도 모르게 했던 것 같아요. 그래서 끝날 때마다 그 대본을 쓸 때부터 이렇게 끝을 내면 시청자들이 여기서 절대로 이 화에서 못 끝낼 것이다라는 생각을 하면서 저도 모르게 계속 엔딩들을 만들어 나가는 것 같습니다. 저도 모르게 그렇게 하는 것 같아요. 자꾸 그런 엔딩이 자꾸 생각이 나고 쓰고 찍을 때마다.
If you could sum up the finale of Squid Game in one word, what would it be?
어떤 에피소드마다도 그랬고, 그리고 시즌이 끝날 때 뭐야?
Jung-jae, what will you carry forward from your time with the character of Gi-eun?
저도 사실 이렇게 한 작품을 오래 촬영해 본 적이 없고, 그리고 또 이렇게 오랜 기간을 통해서 관객분들과 소통을 했었던 작품도 처음인데, 그러면서 이 작품의 중요한 주제와 그 다음에 연출과 글을 쓰신 감독님의 그 어떤 이야기, 그 다음에 또 우리가 함께 살아가면서 뭐 이런 점은 좀 우리가 한 번 더 고민해 봐야 되는 것이 아닌가, 혹은 이런 점은 좀 우리가 한번 싸움, 그 다툼보다는 화합을 좀 더 고민해야 되는 게 아닌가. 이게 뭐 여러 가지 의미가 이야기와 주제가 담겨 있는 이 작품 안에서 많은 분들과 이렇게 이야기할 수 있는 어떤 그런 기회가 이 작품이 거의 진짜 처음이지 않았나. 그리고 물론 캐릭터들도 워낙에 많이 나오고, 또 그 캐릭터들이 가지고 있는 또 다른 각자만의 그 사연과 또 어떤 그런 뭐라고 해야 될까요? 그들만의 목적, 이런 것들이 전 세계의 많은 분들과 공감을 하는 그런 그 캐릭터들이 또 많다 보니까 그 안에서 또 다른 주제와 또 다른 이야기를 또 응원하시는 분들이 더 많아지세요. 그러니까 시즌 1 때보다 2가 더 소통이 더 많아지고, 그 다음에 이제 앞으로 이제 남은 이제 파이널에 이제 시즌 3에서 더 많은 이야기가 나올 것 같으니까, 그런 데 있어서는 참 즐거운 어떤 그런 현상이다라는 생각이 들어요. 그래서 저도 참 희한한 그 경험해 보지 못한 작품을 통해서 경험을 하고 있어서 참 제가 앞으로도 오랫동안 아마 기억에 많이 남을 것 같아요.
And lastly, Byung-hun, a similar question. What will you take away from your time playing the frontman, and what are you most proud of?
지금 이정재 배우가 말한 것처럼 사실 우리가 한 번쯤은 생각해 볼 만한 그런 어떤 지금의 사회적인 여러 가지 문제점들에 대해서도 저도 새삼 다시 한번 더 깊게 진짜 그렇구나 하고 깨달은 것들도 좀 있었던 것 같고, 또 한 번 더 생각해 보게 되는 그런 어떤 경험들을 이 긴 시간 동안에 여러 번 하게 됐던 것도 같아요. 그래서 작품을 매번 하면서 여러 가지 새로운 감정의 경험들을 하기도 하고, 또 배우게 되는 그런 지점들도 분명히 있고, 그래서 이 작품이 또 저에게 생각할 거리를 만들어줬던 것은 정말 여러 가지로 되게 많았던 생각이 들어요. 이제 물론 저는 여기서 안타고니스트 프론트맨의 역할을 하기는 했지만, 그럼에도 불구하고 저에게 되게 좋은 어떤 경험을, 감정의 경험을 줬던 그런 드라마로 저도 아주 오랫동안 기억이 될 것 같습니다. 제가 자랑스러웠다기보다는 이 작품을 통해서 저희 아들이 저를 제일 자랑스러워했었던 것 같아요.
Thank you all so much for joining us. Squid Game Season 3 premieres on Netflix on June 27th. We have a lot more IGN Live coming your way. Don't go anywhere.
IGN Live is presented by Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, like, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more.
See? It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
IGN Plus is where your adventure begins.
What are you selling?
Plus is the place to get unlimited access to all the tools you need to beat your games.
Here's what you need to know for bringing down Gloomspawn.
Plus, awesome exclusive discounts on IGN Store.
Maybe this would tease open your money pouch.
Plus, ad-free browsing on IGN.com. Plus, unlimited game help tools like premium interactive maps with your own custom map markers, filters, marker notes, and more.
This will come in handy.
Plus, access to sweepstakes, giveaways, and free game keys.
Wow! Exactly.
Want more? Head to IGN.com/plus and start your adventure today.
Losing at a video game is frustrating enough when it's your fault, but it's a million times worse when it's because your controller is acting up. Thankfully, Scuf Gaming has developed new anti-drift technology that'll keep your thumbsticks from doing their own thing. Here to tell us about it, Senior Project Manager Ali Hamoyunfar. Welcome.
Thanks for having me.
So you got this very sharp-looking controller. It's a very nice-looking controller. Just see, even aesthetically, before you even get your hands on it.
Oh yeah, definitely a beautiful controller. It's our own ID from the ground up design. This is the Envision Pro. So this is for PC. It works wired and wireless on PC in our steel gray color. It's one of our top-selling colors here. So yes, we do have basically Hall effect thumbsticks now in our products lines. We have it in all across. So we started off with Nomad, which is our mobile line. Then earlier this year we had it on Valor Pro, which is our Xbox line. And then now we have it on Reflex and Envision Pro, our PlayStation line and PC line. So really happy to have that. Obviously drift is a huge issue in controllers, especially if like an analog thumbstick with the degradation and having those contact points. So with Hall effect, it should have a lot more durability and less prone for drift.
So walk us through some of the key sort of design ideas behind the Envision Pro.
Yeah, for sure. So this is geared, like I said, heavily towards PC, but we still have a top-notch performance features on here. Scuf, we're actually the innovators of the back paddles. So back paddles are a really important feature. Kind of an example is if like you're playing a game like Call of Duty Warzone, you're getting shot at, you have to kind of strafe and maneuver. Usually you hold Y to plate up. So while you're doing that, you can't really move. Your right thumb is off the right thumbstick, so you can't really strafe and evade the gunshot. So most likely you'll get beamed and sent to the gulag. So with back paddles, you can remap those. So you can remap like Y, crouch, slide, jump. So you can basically have that same movement while plating up and jumping and sliding and evading. So that's a really cool feature that we were the originators of as well.
Was there any specific player feedback that led to or influenced the creation of the Envision Pro?
Yeah, for sure. So we have a really great creator and pro network. We work with a a lot of pros. I take a lot of trips to visit them, and we get early feedback. You know, we definitely meet with them early on. We want to make sure that they feel part of the project, like it's theirs as well. So we get a lot of feedback, and a lot of it's implemented here. Like I said, the shape of the back paddles, the ergonomics, the rubberized grips that we have, the hair triggers, side action buttons. These are all from feedback from our pro players and creators.
So how would you say these controllers enhance the gaming experience, especially for fast-paced games like a Street Fighter 6 or a Doom game?
Yeah, so for Street Fighter 6, I'm a big FGC guy myself. The mechanical D-pad is really nice for a game like Street Fighter 6. You can actually feel all the clicks. So if I do like a fireball, with Ryu, you go from like 6 o'clock to 3 o'clock. You can hear and feel the 3 clicks going from 6 o'clock to 3 o'clock and then you press, punch for fireball. Mm-hmm. So the mechanical D-pads are a really, really good feature for a game like Street Fighter. And as far as Doom 2, like I said, the back paddles, the hair trigger for shooting, we have a dual trigger, so you can do full throw or hair trigger mouse clicks. For a game like Doom as well is good. So.
I think you've got a private match of Black Ops 6 queued up here if you wanted to jump in.
Yeah.
I know it can be difficult to play and talk at the same time, but I'm going to put you on the spot.
Yeah, so we have a private match here just to kind of showcase what I'm talking about. So basically, like the back paddles here, I have sprint. So one of the cool things that I do for the back paddles is I put L3 as a back pedal. Just for me, I don't want to have arthritis clicking tack sprint nonstop. But you can see I put also crouch, jump, slide. You can see kind of the movement is a lot better. My thumbs are always on the thumbsticks. So I can strafe, I'm in a gunfight, I can move, I can crouch, I can jump shot, It's basically you have that maneuverability at all times when you have a controller like the Envision Pro.
Is it easy to customize the back pedals?
Yeah, so you can, we have a software called IQ. It's our PC launcher. You can do a ton of things on there. You can remap the back paddles, the side action buttons. You can do the dead zone sensitivities. And the one really cool thing I'd say about this controller that our other product lines don't have are the G keys. So we have 5 G keys here. And basically this kind of serves as like a mini Stream Deck. So shout out to my Elgato family. They're part of the Corsair umbrella, so shout out to them. But like for streamers out there, say you have OBS, you want to toggle from like your face cam to the game, you can do that by press of a button. I'm a little bit more simpler. I don't stream, so I have it as like audio controls, mic mute, volume, stuff like that. I do like NVIDIA clips. But I encourage everyone to go on IQ, and you can really like do amazing customization with the G keys as well as the remappable paddles as well.
So what platforms is the Envision Pro compatible with?
It's PC only. So
PC.
Yeah, it's wired and wireless with PC. We just really wanted to make a dedicated controller for PC because the new meta is you get the frame advantages from a PC and then you get the aim assist from a controller, like in games like Call of Duty. So we figured we'd do a ground-up design for PC. But we do have other products for other platforms, for Xbox, PlayStation as well.
So what can consumers expect from the durability and the build quality?
Yeah, so like I said, we have a really good warranty as well. It's a long warranty for a year. And then with the Hall Effect thumbsticks here as well, you should have a lot more durability as far as stick drift and reliability now that there's no more contact points. It's just magnets. So.
Very cool. Well, that is the Scuf Envision Pro. I think I'm going to have to get me one of those.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you so much, Ali. You can find Scuf's controllers everywhere gaming accessories are sold, and you can find everything else gaming right here on IGN. Stick around.
This is IGN Live. Last year, alien rogue incursion strapped a VR headset to our faces and let xenomorphs jam their tongues through our eye sockets. If that's outside your comfort zone, good news, because the Evolved Edition is offering a different perspective. Here to tell me about it, Survio's Chief Product Officer TQ Jefferson and Project Lead Eugene Elkin. Welcome.
Thank you. Thanks for having us.
Absolutely. So VR is kind of a barrier of entry for some people, and you're taking rogue incursion and you're making it a regular game that you play through a screen. For people who aren't familiar, can you give us a little bit of context for what the game is?
The game in general?
Yeah.
Sure. So Rogue Incursion is a single-player, narrative-driven action horror game with survival elements. It's in first person, so we kind of call it a shooter light. It's not twitchy like a Call of Duty or anything like that. It's more story-driven and deliberate. And you're playing a rogue colonial marine, Zula Hendricks, and she has come to this planet, Perdan LV-354, to look for a friend, her former squad mate. And what she discovers there is that the entire facility he's been working in is completely overrun with xenomorphs. Zula Hendricks just happens to be the foremost xenomorph hunter in the alien universe at this point in time, so she's more than ready to take on that challenge. And what you get is like several hours of you locked in a haunted house with great white sharks.
Nice. Now, where exactly in the Alien timeline and canon does this take place?
So the game takes place between the first and second films. So it's right in that time when Ellen Ripley's drifting through the middle cluster. It takes place about 6 or 7 years after Alien Isolation.
Right on. We often see non-VR games get turned into VR games, but it's kind of a rarity to see the other way around. Can you talk a little bit about sort of what accommodations are made in that process? Like how does the game differ? How have you adapted it, I guess?
I'm going to let Eugene talk about some of the technical aspects of it, but like one of my focuses is story and the narrative. And I actually think that we gained a few things going to PC console, and that is we have a greater freedom of telling story in a game. In VR, you are the camera. Since you're wearing a headset, wherever you look is where the camera is going. So that means you're limited in the ways that you can tell a story. You can't do a quick cutaway to see what's going on elsewhere in the facility. You can't take control of the camera because it'll make the player nauseous. So going to PC console means we can move the camera around and we can show different things that you haven't seen or maybe you couldn't see in the VR version.
Yeah, being able to tell the narrative exactly how we envisioned is definitely a big part of it. Not only can we not move the camera, but now we can animate Zula. We can emote and do certain emotions, which in VR is very hard to tell a story that way. And the second, I would say, with the xenomorph, we had a lot more freedom of how we approach combat. In VR, most of the time, to make it generalized for the entire public, we didn't want to add too much quick movement because that becomes potentially nauseating to the player. Here, that restriction is gone, so now the skill check becomes a little different. It's how fast you react, how fast you move. You can move around the environment, you can dash out of danger. So it creates a very unique experience that's significantly different from VR, and yet remaining with the same feel, the way we envisioned the xenomorph combat to be, which is great. The other, I would say, is the graphical quality that we can reach. In VR, you're rendering the thing twice, right? One for every eye. Of course, there are some compromises have to be made, what we can do in real time at frame rate. Here, we have things like physicalized miasma, which is key aspect of the Alien franchise, right? You're walking in and they're hiding in plain sight, and as they're moving through the environment, the fog will actually separate the miasma. Same thing with the player, and it creates a really tense combat environment.
Nice. Now, I know that with a lot of VR games, it's sort of, it needs to be more bite-sized. Like, it can be overwhelming. And at the same time, little things that might be seemingly mundane in, conventional gaming can be really cool, just like, picking up an object and looking at it. I guess, how are you kind of finding a balance between that, just how people engage with VR differently versus, more conventional gaming?
Well, for VR, more than any other medium, it's about immersion and it's about interactivity. So things like what I can touch and pick up and what I'm doing with my hands is a very important factor in terms of selling the experience and creating that sense of presence. So that's something when we're making the VR version that we're paying very close attention to. If you go into the world, I think one of the early prototypes we did was we had a hat on a box. And so it's like, hey, can I put that hat on? And someone grabbed it and they put it on. We're like, okay, people will want to do that sort of thing in VR because that's just the nature of the medium. Now, bring it to PC and console, mundane things can actually break immersion. because it's just picking up a cup. It's like, well, it's just a cup. Why am I not picking up the health stim that I wanted, that sort of thing. So we need to find a balance between physicalizing the world, letting you bump into things so it feels real, but not bogging you down in picking up things that don't really matter to the moment-to-moment gameplay.
Now, the cliffhanger ending of Rogue Incursion caught some people off guard. It's part one of a larger story. Can you say anything about what people can expect from part two?
Not really, but what I will say is we had planned from the very beginning that this was going to be a multi-part story, a multi-act story for Zula. And if this first part was really about authenticity, what we wanted to do was show people that we understood the IP. We understood aliens. We can make xenomorphs scary. We can create the atmosphere of the world and drop you into the sense of the movie. Now extrapolate that to what a sequel would be once we've established that as a strong base, and let your mind wander from there.
Right on. Alien Isolation, I got to bring it up. That's obviously like a huge kind of tentpole piece of alien media these days, especially in gaming. Can you talk a little bit about sort of how that influenced Rogue Incursion?
I could say from a sort of a narrative, visual aesthetic sort of way, it was greatly influential on Rogue Incursion. Often Isolation is referred to as the love letter to Alien, the first film, and we set out to make a love letter to Aliens, the second film, primarily the third act where Ripley goes down into the hive and starts, giving it to the xenomorphs. So the Isolation is the benchmark. It's a wonderful game, and I think anyone that makes an Alien game, irrespective of play style or a platform, is going to be thinking about that game somewhere in their conversations and in their discussions. One of the things that we did from a gameplay standpoint is that Zula is very different from Amanda Ripley in that Amanda is an engineer. She has to hide from the xenomorphs. She's very much in a survival state. Zula is a trained soldier. She's a hunter in a way, and she's actively going towards them, whereas other people are running away from them. So it's almost the mirror, the photo negative of Isolation is what we were trying to achieve.
Yeah, I would say from what we were inspired from Isolation is definitely the immersion level and the authenticity to the AP. We wanted to feel the tension as you're traversing the environment, but the combat is, I think it's brand new. I think it's something you haven't really seen, that type of combat in an Alien game.
Yeah.
Nice. I mean, that makes sense because, Ridley Scott and James Cameron, they kind of refer to it as one's the haunted house, Aliens is the roller coaster, and I don't know, roller coasters are fun. They sometimes make people throw up, sort of like VR, all due respect. So after all this development, worth asking, obviously making games in VR and making games for a screen, totally different experience, so is playing them. Which do you personally prefer?
Oh, goodness. I prefer the storytelling capability of PC console. I love being able to flesh it out and sort of do the cinematic storytelling that was always in my head when we started this project. But the immersion, the fear, the dread, the anxiety, you could tell that Alien was meant to be on VR. So it's amazing, and our job as a team is to bring that fear, tension, anxiety, that energy to the PC console version. So I like them both. They're both my favorites.
Yeah, I would say it's great having both versions of the game. I love VR, but it depends how I feel the day. Sometimes I'm tired from work and I don't want to physically have to aim down or run around and shoot, and other times I do. And in those cases, I like to sit down and really relax and enjoy the game. Well, maybe the fear and anxiety is not helping the relaxation, but at least I'm not doing the physical activity. So it depends on the mood, and both products offer something unique, and yet have a common denominator there where you're getting a very similar experience, and depending how you want to play it.
Mm-hmm. But to your earlier point, VR is sometimes a barrier to people. And we want as many people to play this as possible. So when we started developing the game initially, it was always with the intention of going to PC console so we could get as many people to experience this as we could. So we're super excited about that, and we just really can't wait for everyone else to get to play it now,
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. You can experience part 1 of Alien Rogue Incursion in virtual reality on PC, PSVR 2, and MetaQuest right now. Or if you prefer to play without anything hugging your actual face, the Evolve version hits PS5 and PC on September 30th. There's more IGN Live coming up. Stick around.
IGN Live is presented by Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, like, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more.
See? It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
IGN Plus is where your adventure begins.
What are you selling?
Plus is the place to get unlimited access to all the tools you need to beat your games.
Here's what you need to know for bringing down Gloomspawn.
Plus, awesome exclusive discounts on IGN Store.
Maybe this would tease open your money pouch.
Plus, ad-free browsing on IGN.com. Plus, unlimited game help tools like premium interactive maps with your own custom map markers, filters, marker notes, and more.
This will come in handy.
Plus, access to sweepstakes, giveaways, and free game keys.
Wow! Exactly.
Want more? Head to IGN.com/plus and start your adventure today.
Is one of the best video games of 2025, and we're celebrating it all weekend long right here at IGN Live. In fact, we've got a whole roundtable with the stars of the game coming up right now, so check it out.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to IGN Live. I don't have a prompter, so we're just going to talk. I am here with the cast of Clair Expedition 33. Let's bring them out. Rich Keeble. Hey guys, how are you guys doing?
Good.
Good.
Very well. Are these working? Yes.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Hello.
All right, so if everybody doesn't know, we have Shayla Nix, Jennifer okay, let's party. Jennifer English, Max Sense, Ben Starr, Kirsty Ryder, and Rich Keeble. And so if you played the game, we got CL, oh my gosh. We have CL, Mael, everybody else, but mainly SK, Verso, Lune, and Minoko. I love it. I love it. We are going to start with a 10-minute documentary clip that Max Sense edited for us. So let's go ahead and roll that. And this is basically a upcoming documentary of the making of the game. So yeah, let's go ahead and roll that clip and we can watch it all together. Now, I was given permission to talk over this, so we don't have to just sit here quietly for 10 minutes. Max, let's start with you. What was it like making this documentary?
That was 2 days before launch of the game, and the whole team was completely stressed because they didn't know if the game would, really touch people and if it work out. And so you can see that Guillaume, even though everything was done, he was still there touching things, like at the last minute. So it was a privilege to be there with them and experience that stressful and also crazy special moment with them.
Speaking of the days leading up to launch, does anybody else have did you guys have this anticipation, this game's about to come out, I hope it's good? We'll start with you, Jennifer.
I'm sorting my baguette cloth.
Sorry, my bad.
I can't see anything. No, that's better. Yeah, we were all really excited. We weren't as stressed as these guys were, can I just say? But yeah, I don't know about you guys, I was dead nervous about it, and because we just put all of our love and heart into it, you just kind of really hope it pays off.
Yeah.
And thankfully, I think it did.
I think people ended up liking it. Shiloh, what about you? Were you checking the Twitter feeds and checking review scores, making sure people liked you?
It was just unbelievable how quickly the success happened, I think. That was the most astonishing thing to me. I sort of wasn't obviously making the game for 6 years. We came in sort of a year ago. But yeah, the couple of days towards it, I mean, even a month towards it, we were gearing ourselves up for it, but it was what followed that was astonishing.
Ben, what about you? You've been in a few games at this point. Does it ever get easier knowing that the audience is now playing your game?
No,
the game that you're in?
It really doesn't. Because you can do everything you do, in the studio or whatever, and then it stops being yours. It becomes everyone else's. You can kind of give what it is that you want to give to the role or to the game, and then it becomes something else, and you don't know what it's going to become, because there are so many different circumstances to the release of a game. It's the environment, it's the, what is the climate at the time that it comes out? What is it that people want, and how do they want to play it? And I felt personally there was a huge amount of pressure because it's a game that I wanted it to be good for the team because they had put so much work into it, and we didn't want to screw it up for them because we didn't come in at the beginning. We were very much an additional part to it, and then I'm rubbish because I search the name all the time. I watch every Twitch stream. I interact with. I'm sorry if you streamed it and I've stalked you on stream. I'm just a little creep. But I love it because I want to see how people feel about it. Because even though we can give what we want, it's then how it's received. And I think hopefully this is the beginning of all of us having that kind of back and forth with you, the audience. This is maybe our first public appearance as a cast, and it's going to be great to see how this game lives on into the future and how it keeps resonating with you over the next couple of years.
Kirsty, Rich, we'll get to you guys. I want to talk to Max one more time about. So, if people don't know, Max is you are the voice actor for SGA, but then you are the mocap person for literally everybody.
No, that's not true.
Almost everybody. So, who did you play? Who did you mocap in the game?
So I got casted as Gustave first, and then I got to do Verso. And towards the end, I was Renoir in Act 3. But I was lucky to work with two other really talented actresses, and I just want to give them credit today, Estelle Darnaud and Charlotte Hoffner. Charlotte did Maëlle, and Estelle did pretty much all the female characters in the game. Yeah. So it was the three of us, and we got two other people, Alex Martin and Joanna Bro, that helped for one or two scenes.
One of the first behind the scenes I saw was you and Sophie watching the Gamage, living through the Gamage, and you just have tears streaming down your cheek. What's it like? You have all this gear on your face, you're in this volume, and yet you're being told, hey, this is sad, so you should cry. How easy is it to pull that up?
Well, we got lucky because we got the script and we knew everything about what was going on. What was hard is that we had those helmets with the iPhones, and we couldn't really hug, we couldn't touch each other or even kiss.
Right.
So we had to make sure that on the technical side we were good, and also you got to deliver the emotion. But it wasn't hard because Estelle was she's so good, she's so talented. She gave me the emotion, and we were just standing there. Guillaume gave us a point, and he's like, "This is the paintress. Look at her. Here's what's going on. And at some point, when I'll give you the go, you can turn around and you're gonna see Sophie disappear."
Yeah.
And I didn't know what was going on. I knew something was going on with Sophie and Estelle because she's right here.
Yep.
And I could feel, because she was holding my hand, I could feel that she would start to squish my hand a little bit tighter. And when I turn around, I see her and I see the emotion. You're going to see it on screen. And the hardest part, I think, was to hold the tears.
Yeah.
Because I kept on thinking, I think Sophie wouldn't want to see Gustave. She would want him to stay strong and then go on the expedition. So, yeah, it was just everything has to happen in your head.
It's tough because it's like this game starts and it's like it's got this funny, the music's like lighthearted, and you see all these flower petals and you don't realize that they're like dead bodies, kind of. And my favorite, I've been watching a lot of Twitch streams as well, and the first thing is Charlie Kirk speaking to Jennifer English's character, Maëlle, and then she just takes off. She runs at like 50 miles an hour, and it's awesome. And then it's like just kind of these lighthearted moments, and then you're like, oh, never mind, this is like a Thanos snap. This is really, really sad. I wanted to speak to Jennifer about, were you ever in the booth with Charlie or Andy Serkis?
No, no, they're my imaginary friends.
They made you act.
They made me act on my own. No, I don't know about you guys. I get so lonely in the booth. It's so rare. Yeah, thank you all. I appreciate your sympathy. No, you have to pretend. So it's very rare in video games that you get a playmate. So I think it's happened to me once or twice that I've had another actor in the room, and so it's a real honor that people think that they were in the room with us, like that's us doing our jobs properly. So yay, thank you. But yeah, it's really hard. It's really hard. We talk about it a lot, like video game acting is like the Olympics of acting. Like if you can do good acting in video games, and there are some bad acting in video games, luckily not in this one.
Name them.
Final Fantasy 16.
What's the worst?
No.
What's the worst game you've ever been in? Go.
There's some that's not on my CV, and you will never know.
I'm a big Alan Wake fan, and they kind of have, there's a couple of those, and they kind of have a split thing, right? Where the motion capture, the actual actor, and then it's voiced by somebody else. So Ben and Max, what was that like? What's it like to voice Max?
What was it like for you? Here's a bit of lore. When I first came in to work on this game, before I was technically cast as Verso, I came in to kind of help the team figure out how we were going to do exactly that, which was, I got cast to play this character in this trailer, which was Verso, but they said, can you come into the studio? And I saw your performance, and I was then given the opportunity to voice actually over that Gustave scene with Lune and see how that might work, see how long it would take and what an actor would need to do to prepare for it, because it's very difficult. You give a very, very idiosyncratic performance, a performance that is very much your version of Gustav or your version of Verso. But the team were very good about allowing us bandwidth to bring ourselves to it. At first, it was quite intimidating. I didn't want to do a disservice to what you'd done, but also I don't speak the way that you do, and how can I bring my personality to that character? And it took a couple of sessions for me to really get into it. But credit to Guillaume and Jen, and Joe, our director, they allowed us the room to bring our own idiosyncrasies to that performance. So it is a combination. Verso is you and me, and it's, I think, all the richer for it.
Can I just say kudos to you guys for having to do that and do the lip syncing thing? Because, of course, my job was easy, being that Monoko doesn't have a visible mouth.
Yeah, I was going to come to you next, Rich. What's it like seeing the cast and everyone gets to just play these gorgeous characters? Not that Monoko's not, but and then you're just like this big gestural guy, and you're like, okay.
What was the question?
What was it like so not being human?
Why am I so sexy? Was that the question?
Yeah. That was the question.
Can't help it. I mean, it's just... Monoko, this is a good opportunity to actually just quickly say, I have to give a lot of kudos to, the designers, the programmers, the technical people for kind of making Monoko so amazing. I think, let's give them a shout out. Sound designers, all the programmers and stuff, because a lot of Monoko's joy is through them, as well as Guillaume and Jen's dialogue, of course. Mm-hmm. And Ben being so great that I could react off in the booth as well,
Yeah, I think one thing I noticed when the game first came out was the ways in which people were amazed at how the characters spoke over the top of each other. And there is the scene, right? I've seen, the scene between Lune and Gustav, which I think is absolutely electric. And personally, Kirsty, I think it is probably one of my favorite scenes in the game. You are amazing in it.
Amazing, yeah.
Oh.
But it's so, yeah, please.
Thanks, guys.
But it is it's because you guys had this very organic thing in the booth that we were then like, okay, cool, we have that immediacy. It's like we were allowed to play on top of it, really.
For sure, yeah. I think, like what you were saying, Jen and Guillaume, their central direction was we're really rooting for truth, and that's trying to connect yourself with the character and the movement and the lip syncing, but being as honest as possible. That was the big drive, which is great as an actor, because that's what we want to do as well.
So we have a collection of clips. I made sure to get one of everybody. So I would like to start. This is it's going to be Maëlle with Esquier. So let's go ahead and play that clip, and we're all going to watch it. We're going to talk about it. Are you guys ready for that? Yeah. I was talking to the production people, but okay. All right, so here we are. We're back at camp, which happens a lot.
Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this?
I'm sorry.
I hope you played the game.
I warned them before. So Jen, I just wanted to say, you're having to basically, you're saying you're alone. Have you been able to see scenes like this and see, you're essentially hugging Maxence?
Mark, I am obsessed with this game. We have been playing, my girlfriend and I are playing until 3 in the morning most nights. Yes, we've been playing it. Oh, look.
It's so cute.
It's horrible.
But it's beautiful. Oh, I love Maëlle and Esquier's relationship. It's one of my favorite things.
Yeah. It's a hard game to watch. It really is, because it's always sad, and I don't know. I can't remember exactly what's happening here, because
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Nothing's happened. It's fine. You're good.
Yeah. It's just a friendly chat.
Everyone's alive.
Everyone's fine. Everyone is fine.
They just didn't find Esquier stones. That's why.
Yeah. Your stream, speaking of, is how we figured out the Easter egg of the couple at the beginning before the gommage. We were watching your live stream where if you talk to them 33 times, they're, having their final moments together. And Jen was just bugging the heck out of them, and they finally are like, okay, go away. And we're like, hey, this is a thing. That's great.
But that's the thing with this game. You've got, like, so many people have cried playing this game. I imagine a lot of you have cried. And if you haven't, what's wrong with you? But like, it goes to the depths of sadness and despair and grief and all these things. And yet it's so, can I swear?
Sure.
Fucking goofy. And you know, that's a real, but I think that's a testament to everyone's performances here. Like, you know, Charlotte, your humor as CL, your levity, you know, even though she's going through so much pain and sadness and whatever, you know, you brighten up that screen with your performance, and, you know, as does everyone here. And I love that. And I think hats off to everyone. Hats off.
Speaking of Shiloh, let's roll the next one. We can keep the sound down on this one, but I just want to chat. This is, I love these moments back in the camp. So this is you with Kirsty. Well, apparently not. You guys are just not together at all. But it's just a moment where, is this the right one? Nope, that wasn't the right one. We're good. And you guys are just sitting by the campfire, and it's one of those things where I was like, oh, this is going to be one of those like real talky games. But you know, these were my favorite moments. You go back to camp and you get to just talk to the characters, and you see these scenes play out. So Shiloh, what was it like for you to be able to see some of this kind of come to life?
It's just so it's so cinematic. Honestly, it is really. It's just so wonderful to be the voice and body of a character that is so rich and has so much emotional depth. I've had so many people reach out to me about how CL is helping them with their depression, how CL is helping them with their mental health, and it is just incredibly moving. Obviously, we only get to see snippets of it in the booth when we're creating these characters, and we just have a little bit, and it's so ephemeral, it's so quick, the performances. It's 1 minute you're drunk, and then you're in love, and then we're about to go on a huge expedition, or we're about to defeat the Axon, the masked Axons. You know, it's so ephemeral, so just every moment was so rich, and that was just a testament to the writing.
Speaking of rich, we have one more clip I want everyone to watch. Well, two more, but this one I actually want the sound on for, because this is the clip you guys were referring to earlier. So let's play that one. And it is, we have these moments at IGN where, you know, we experience something in a game, and then we're constantly, we just send clips to each other. And this is one I sent to so many people, so we're just gonna listen.
To what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
We're heading for Old Lumiere.
Okay, bye.
Hey, come on. Hey, look. I know we failed before, but look, you doofus. Don't you recognize her?
Of course I do.
Then you know what that means. This is our shot. It might be our only shot.
This is your only shot. Out of the question. I will never join you again.
There will be a lot of fighting, though.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's true.
There will be a lot of fighting.
Exactly.
Count me in then. Good.
Yes, good.
To now know that you guys did not film that together is incredible. Do you guys have somebody just like playing off of you, at least I hope?
Well, I think you did yours already, hadn't you? Did you do yours first?
Yeah, I did. So you're welcome.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, you were so good in it. I mean, but that was my audition scene as well, so I kind of, yeah. I mean, I just did it, you know, like I did, you know, they obviously liked what I did, and I just
Didn't even want it. You got it.
Didn't want it.
Yeah. Just kind of boshed it out. Yeah, fine.
It's testament to the writing, though, of that. I've seen that scene so many times, it still makes me laugh. I've seen it, you know, millions of views on TikTok with that, and I still find it hilarious.
I mean, you just see it's one of those things that can be repurposed for a million memes. And I think you know you've made it when that thing happens. And I think it's, when you're up at 3 a.m., you've lost 14 Call of Duty matches in a row, and your bro wants to go on one more time. And it's like, whatever game or whatever point of life, it feels relatable. And again, this is a game that hits at the heart of it. And the reason you cry is because there is so much joy to be lost. And I think you can't just have something that is morose all the time. There are like levels of melancholy, this sense of so much love and life in Lumiere and on the continent. And if these people who are so vibrantly brought to life by these actors, if we lose them, then we lose everything, and we lose their humanity and their fun, and there is something so worth living for in this world, and you can just see it in what is exemplified in these scenes.
Yeah, I remember. I'm on IGN's Game Scoop podcast. I don't know if there's any Scoop fans in the audience. One guy. And we were chatting about it, and one of my co-hosts, Justin Davis, says, we weren't to the end of the game yet. He's like, I don't know how this game ends, but it doesn't matter. Like, it's a tragedy no matter what. Like, there's no happy ending. There can be a happier ending, but like, no matter what, the game is a tragedy, and I love tragedies, so thank you.
There's a line in it which is, I believe Renoir says, which is, life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Yeah.
And I feel like that is the most resonant line of the game, because even though, again, there's life, it's going to force you to do things that maybe you don't want to do.
Yeah.
And I think it's a very real and relatable thing, and maybe that's why it's resonated with so many people.
We have one more clip. This is just my favorite. It's so good. There's no talking in it, but it's what I like to call the Clair Obscur Expedition 33 Avengers moment, because it's a one shot. So let's play it really quick. This is a short one, I promise. Everyone knows this one. It's just so good. It's so good. I didn't see Minoko, but we'll assume he was there as well.
Fun fact, Kirsty actually did all the mocap for that, didn't you?
Yes, it was me.
You were you. It was great. It was really good.
Yeah, really, really good. So, okay, are we doing Q&A? Because I don't hear anything, so maybe we are not. Yes? We are? Okay. Oh, no, we're not. Okay. I'm hearing conflicting things. Okay, then I think we're done. Thank you guys so much for watching. And of course, thank you so much to the cast for showing up. And just for the cameras, just in case they need it, stay tuned for more IGN Live after this.
IGN Live is presented by Nintendo Switch 2. All together, anytime, anywhere.
IGN Plus is where your adventure begins.
What are you selling?
Plus is the place to get unlimited access to all the tools you need to beat your games.
Here's what you need to know for bringing down Gloomspawn.
Plus, awesome exclusive discounts on IGN Store.
Maybe this would tease open your money pouch.
Plus, ad-free browsing on IGN.com. Plus, unlimited game help tools like premium interactive maps with your own custom map markers, filters, marker notes, and more.
This will come in handy.
Plus, access to sweepstakes, giveaways, and free game keys.
Wow. Exactly.
Want more? Head to IGN.com/plus and start your adventure today.
Hey you! Looking for a way to wear your fandom with pride? The IGN store is the ultimate destination for awesome merch and collectibles from the biggest games, movies, shows, and everything in between. Cruise the wasteland in style with a Vault Dweller hoodie and replica Pip-Boy. Kick back and relax to some of the best game soundtracks ever pressed on limited edition vinyl. Or level up your whole wardrobe with a massive selection of officially licensed apparel. From iconic properties like Star Wars and The Legend of Zelda to newer fan favorites like Atomfall and Expedition 33, the IGN store has you covered. You'll also find hats, jewelry, action figures, board games, model kits, art books, and even snacks. Whatever you're into, you're bound to find something. See for yourself and head to store.ign.com today. IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection to the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
Hello, everybody. You are watching IGN Live. We are right here on the show floor. It is a very good time. Coming up in a little bit, we are checking out a couple upcoming video games. We got Sonic Racing CrossWorlds and Arc Aquatica. One involves hedgehogs and cars. The other involves some scary fish. I bet you can guess which is which. Then after that, we're talking to Critical Role's Matthew Mercer about Daggerheart, which is his tabletop hybrid RPG thing. Very cool. But right now, we're talking to Rick and Morty, the stars of the show. It's a cartoon. You probably recognize their voices. All that and more coming up on IGN Live. Stick around.
Hey, IGN, I'm Scarlett Johansson.
And I'm Mahershala Ali. We're excited to give you this exclusive sneak peek at Jurassic World Rebirth in theaters this July.
Enjoy.
Okay. Come on.
It's coming at us! Turn! Quick! It's in range!
Come on!
There, go!
Rick and Morty have traversed outer space, traveled through time, and jumped to other dimensions. And now they're going to the furthest reaches of the imagination. They're right here at IGN Live. Everyone, please join me in welcoming Ian Cardoni and Harry Belden, who voiced Rick and Morty! Man, how are you guys?
Doing great, man. It's great to be here. Thanks for having us.
Yes, thank
So
you.
exciting.
This is
great to
amazing.
see all the fans out here today. It's awesome.
So you're not going to believe this, and you guys are not going to believe this. We have an exclusive clip from season 8. What? We're just going to play right now.
Oh my God!
Is that fine?
Do it!
Let's roll it. I said, maybe you guys. Oh, I see it.
Calm down, Morty. I'm almost done collecting Citadel wreckage.
I am calm.
Your fidget spinning has a passive aggressiveness to it.
I can be calm and bored.
You're a million years late on that thing anyways. Didn't the Egyptians invent those?
Fashion, cyclical, babe. I'm retro.
Hang on, we gotta find a place to land.
Oh, there's people living here?
That's it?
Oh, come on, no! What?
I want to see
What happens next? What happens?
So that's you guys.
That's us.
That is us. Well, it's characters we play.
Rick,
You're Morty.
Yeah.
they animate over our voices, so.
Got it.
Yeah, that wasn't actually us, but in a way it was.
Got it, because you guys don't look anything like them, which I thought, because like you guys are actors.
I left my blue wig at home.
No,
Yeah,
I've got brown hair.
So I love that clip because it features Morty it's kind of like him doing cool Morty, which is one of my favorite Morty. One of my favorite flavors of Morty.
Mine too.
Do you guys have favorite kind of versions of Rick and Morty that you guys love?
I think so, and this episode it's going to feature a lot of really cool versions of us. I think that fans have a lot to look forward to tomorrow's episode. So what happens after the clip you just saw is going to be really exciting, and it was a lot of fun to record. There's some new versions of us out there. So
yeah, there's a lot of great variety in this episode airing tomorrow night. We get to see a lot of different sides of the Rick and Morty that we know.
Yeah, there's a few Easter eggs in that clip too. I mean, you can see some Citadel wreckage, and so that's going to kind of feature maybe some callbacks and things that we've seen, from previous episodes that are really exciting for fans. I think it's going to be a good one.
And are you guys fidget spinner people? I kind of love that it's just like just now happening for Morty. Did you have a fidget spinner at all in that whole phase?
Did I? I didn't actually have a real fidget spinner, but I definitely remember. I think whenever I do a Morty that's got that energy, I usually do something like when I'm doing evil Morty, from last season. It's a lot of I look at my fingernails a lot, because he's just too cool. He doesn't care about anything. So I'm sure that I had a little fake fidget spinner acting, right?
So you're not a method actor. Got it.
A little bit.
Okay, I'm just gonna go off script here.
Whoa! We getting wild.
We're gonna go crazy here, guys. Let's get real for a second. This is your second season. It's very exciting. You guys are the new Rick and Morty. How has it been now, finally settling in? You're back for your second season, the 8th season overall. How has your lives changed, and how has it been being Rick and Morty?
Said it before, I'll say it again. I mean, stepping into the roles of these two iconic roles has been life-changing, dream come true. But we both started as fans. So to be able to be part of the storytelling of a show that we've already loved for so long and characters that, we're really excited about, I think it's so much fun. Season 8 was really about making, I think, more our own and seeing the full range of where we can go with these characters, because we have a whole multiverse to play in, and that's really fun. The writing just keeps getting better and better, and so really kind of stretch ourselves as actors, but also push the limits of these characters. I think it's gonna be fun for everybody who's a fan.
Yeah, I think we were able to take a lot more of our time with season 8. We had a little bit more of a luxury in that sense. And yeah, like Ian said, stepping into the roles more, feeling more comfortable, taking that ownership. And I still pinch myself every single day. I really do. I wake up and I'm just like, I can't believe I get to play Morty, this character that I've loved for over a decade. And that, I was always so hyped to see new episodes of Rick and Morty. And now I get just as hyped to read new scripts. It's just a fan engagement on an even deeper level, really.
And I'll also say, even though we're part of the process now, we don't have the same maybe excitement when an episode airs that we did not having seen anything, on the air date. I get really excited the first time I hear you in a cut, or I hear, when we start to see the different elements coming together, the first time we see the colored animation come in, so seeing each step of the way, it keeps that excitement alive for us as well. So
yes, because sometimes we'll go back and do some more work on an episode we've already recorded. They'll show a clip and I'll hear Ian as Rick, and I'm just like, oh man, he sounds great. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was focused on Ian. Can we watch that again?
And it helps the performance too, because we don't record together. None of the cast do. We all record.
I'm sorry, you guys don't record together?
Not.
Because Rick and Morty used to be one person. Now it's 2 people. And so I thought the bouncing it.
I'm glad we could fool you, because we have not yet done a recording session.
We have an amazing team behind us every time we're in the booth. We have our directors, our showrunners, producers, engineers, everybody supporting us. But we're not actually with our fellow castmates. This is the only time we ever get to literally act together. So, getting to hear the different takes and the different versions come to life throughout the process kind of informs the performance.
So can you guys record together? Like, is that allowed? Is Adult Swim saying, like, no, we cannot have these guys in the same room, or what?
I think it just makes it easier on the production side of things. Hey, look, we'd love to do some, even just for fun. Record together, just behind the scenes. We love, any banter that we
really
have
do
on the side. We'd love to share that. But yeah, I mean, we trust our team to have a process that produces the best episodes. That's the goal.
When you guys are like at these conventions and you're meeting fans, is there like a favorite line that you guys do in character, or like your favorite thing that you kind of like, your sort of hat trick, as it were?
There are so many, honestly. I mean, I think oh geez, you know, gets a lot, you know, a lot of love at the fan conventions. That's usually what people want to hear Morty say.
I'm happy that I get to get away with burping in people's faces, and they're like, "Oh, thank you, that was great." I was like, "Oh, excuse me, no, that was unintentional," and they're like, "That was awesome, Rick burp. There you go."
Yes, Ian and Spencer can both burp on command, and I cannot. And it comes up at like every panel we do. So they're going off and burping, and I'm like, bleh.
He tries.
That's the best I could do.
And so you don't need to drink anything to do Rick's burping. You're just
usually anything with bubbles is fine.
And do you have like a favorite LaCroix or something? We're not getting paid by LaCroix.
Who's here? Who's
sponsor stuff here.
I've tried a lot of different things. I've tried every kind of seltzer, like LaCroix, Polar. You know, and sometimes actually like a non-alcoholic beer, because we have to go for several hours. I can't be risking anything. But like a non-alcoholic beer has that, you know, maltiness that just gets a little extra something going in there.
Okay.
Yeah, non-alcoholic, sure.
I'm a method actor.
Are there really, okay, I want to know if they're like really weird things that happen in the season, but like the definition of weird is basically normal for you guys. So like, I don't even know how to really ask this question. Like, has your bar for weird shifted doing Rick and Morty? Like, where you're like reading the script and you're like, oh, that's fine. And it's like the most effed up stuff you've ever read?
Yeah, I mean, the stuff that we're asked to say for work is I mean, couldn't really get away with that anywhere else, I think.
No, and the fact you have to take it so seriously, you know, you're like, oh yeah, what whale cum, whale semen, yeah, sure. That,
yeah, there was a session for season 7 where we need a couple different versions. We're not sure what will make it to air, what will be safe to say. So we need whale semen, whale jizz,
you know,
18 plus panel.
What other terms are there? Just run through the list.
So yeah, that's it's fun. I don't know that you get to do that at other jobs.
How do you get out of character? Because when you're saying whale semen, whale cum, and then you just have to like go home to your family, it feels a little like
just don't turn it off. Just keep being weird and gross all the time.
Oh,
my poor wife has to put up with Rick all the time, just around the house, just like, hey honey, how's it going?
It doesn't go over too well at home for me. I will say it's weird though. The day that I record, that whole rest of the day, I like think as Morty. Not like just
I'm sorry.
Hear my own voices. My own internal voice will be that of Morty's.
Yeah.
It does take a good like 8 hours for that to kind of fade. It's interesting.
But see, for me, it's when I'm driving around. So if you cut me off in traffic, you're gonna get a free voice line. It won't be pretty.
I love that. So, you know, we're here at IGN Live. We're celebrating TV, you know, movies, video games. Like, how do you think Rick and Morty would kind of attend IGN Live? Like, what do you think they would want to see or play, or like, what do you think they would want to do here? Obviously, besides watch this panel.
Hey Morty, what's your favorite video game right now?
Oh, right now I've really been into the total war games, Rick.
Total war games.
Total war, Troy. It's the one with Troy. Achilles.
I think you were supposed to say something by Nintendo, but we'll let that slide.
Sorry, Nintendo. Wii. Is that the new one?
Yeah, it's the Wii Max.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They called it Wii, and then they called it just Max, and then they went back to
regular Wii.
Yeah. I love it. Guys, we're almost out of time, which is crazy because I want to hang out with you all day. You know, we're celebrating pop culture. I need to know, because, you know, we were just talking about Minecraft, and that's Warner Brothers, right? That's Adult Swim. We can bring it up. I need to know if Rick, and my boss is making me ask this, so I apologize. I need to know if Rick would enjoy the chicken jockey memes.
Would enjoy the what?
If he would enjoy the chicken jockey memes. Like, would he be above that, or would he love it? Because I think it could go either way.
You think Rick has time to pay attention to any memes? I mean, seriously.
He doesn't follow any of that stuff. You know, he's old.
I get memes from other dimensions. Way ahead of the curve there. But, you know,
memes about a game where you craft stuff to mine with and then you mine stuff to craft with. I don't know about that.
I love that. I love that. Ian, Harry, thank you so much. Guys, give it up for Ian Cardoni and Harry Belding.
Thank you.
Guys. Thank you, Jeffrey.
Thank you.
New episodes of Rick and Morty are airing Sunday nights on Adult Swim. But if you want to pass the time till then, stick around for lots more IGN Live. Guys, give it up one more time!
IGN Live is presented by MindsEye. Pre-order now.
The Cinefix Top 100. A list so secretive even we don't know what movies are on it or where they rank.
What do you mean you don't know?
Each episode will reveal one of the movies.
Did I rush it? Felt like I rushed. That was good. I liked it.
Talk about why it belongs and finally find out where it ranks.
Are you not entertained?
Are any of the movies we've shown here even on the list? I have no idea, and it drives me crazy. Join us as we find out on Cinefix, IGN, and wherever you get your podcasts.
Why so serious?
Catch up on all your favorite shows with up-to-the-minute gaming and entertainment news with Geek Media Podcasts.
Welcome to a very special episode of IGN Game Scoop.
Game Scoop has you covered for all things gaming and the latest game releases. Tune into Podcast Beyond for the biggest PlayStation news.
Man, this is a cool looking trailer.
Everything Xbox on Podcasts Unlocked.
This is Steve Downs, the voice of Master Chief.
Catch up with your Super Nintendos on Nintendo Voice Chat.
Switch to pre-order Mania. It was chaotic last night.
And get all the latest console news and rumors with Next Gen Console Watch.
Now Xbox and Phil Spencer are even saying that a mid-gen refresh isn't even necessary.
The Cinefix Top 100 podcast picks a movie every week to celebrate and debate.
It's kind of every movie's grandpa.
Geek Media Podcasts, the best podcasts from around the world.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection of the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more.
It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
You're watching IGN Live! Hello, everybody! For centuries, gamers have been asking the same question. If Sonic the Hedgehog is the fastest thing alive, why would he need a car? And for centuries, other gamers have answered with the obvious, because cars are cool. Here to tell us about the Blue Blur's latest foray into motorsports in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds, please welcome Head of Team Sonic, Takashi Iizuka, and Senior Director Austin Keys, who will be translating. Okay, so we all know Sonic Racing CrossWorlds, but for those of us who don't, could you tell us in a very quick couple sentences, Sonic style, what is Sonic Racing CrossWorlds?
Sonic Racing CrossWorlds ちょっと説明していただきますか。聞こえない。Sonic Racing CrossWorlds 説明数秒ソニックレーシングクロスワールドはセガオールスターズから始まる、ソニックのカートレーシングシリーズ、これで4作目になるんですけども、今までの集大成とそれとトラベルリングっていう新しい2周目に違う世界にワープするっていう新しいフューチャーを入れたレーシングソニックのレーシングシリーズの集大成。 So this is a game that's built kind of off the Sonic All-Star Racing kind of formula. We wanted to have a large group of characters all racing together, but we also wanted to add in the travel ring, which is a new feature for this game. So on the first lap around, you're going to be racing in where you think you're racing, and the second lap, you're going to go through the travel ring to somewhere new.
I love that. So we actually have exclusive gameplay that we're going to put up on the screen right here for you guys. This is never before seen. And we're watching Shadow race through. Can you tell us about some of the new features that we're seeing here?
こっちのゲーム画像で何か、今どうなってるか説明していただけますか。今どうなってるかちょっと説明していただけますか。
今はこれはシャドウのゲームプレイで、今回は地上だけじゃなくてソニックレーシングのトランスフォームドのように空とか海とか3つの場所を移動できるので、今のここは海のホバースタイルを使ったステージになります。
So what we're seeing now is that we're racing in a very similar style to the All-Star Formula. It's not just on the road, we're also racing in the air, and what you saw was boating, racing through the water, using like the hover style for the machines.
I love that. So every race is you do the first lap, the CrossWorlds is the second lap, and then in the third lap, you're back to the normal one. How did you come up with this mechanic?
やっぱりカートレースで、3ラップで勝負を決めるのが普通だと思うんですけど、やっぱり同じコースを3回やるのってやっぱりどうしても毎回同じレース展開になってしまうんですけども、2周目に全く違う世界に行くことで毎回レースに対するこのワクワク感というか、全く新しいレース展開が毎回期待できるという、そういう楽しさを取り入れるために導入しました。
So the 3-lap formula is really good for racers. It's really easy to understand. And we wanted to kind of make things new and fresh. So you're not just racing around the same course over and over again. And that was the idea behind the travel ring, which is to bring you somewhere new, somewhere unknown in that second lap. And then even for the third lap, we wanted to keep the surprise and the racing really fresh and fun. So we added in some stuff for the third lap too.
I love it. So yesterday, we got a brand new trailer for Sonic Racing CrossWorlds, and we saw a bunch of new crossover characters like Hatsune Miku, Ichiban from Like a Dragon, Joker from Persona. How did you decide on who to include and who else can we expect?
最初に話したんですけども、セガオールスターズレーシングの歴史をたどったその集大成としてのレースゲームなので、やはりファンの方にもセガキャラクターとかセガにゆかりのあるキャラクターをどんどん出していきたいということから、今セガのゲームタイトルの中でも一番ホットな1番とミクとそれとジョーカー、これを今回ご紹介しました。
So following in the Sega All-Star Racing kind of series formula, we wanted to make sure we had a wide cast of characters, not only from the Sonic characters, but also from the Sega IPs, and also some other non-Sega IPs. So we, really want to focus, especially today, on Joker, on Ichiban, and Miku as those really cool Sega IP characters joining in to have a really robust roster for racing.
Okay, the most surprising one that everyone lost their mind at was Steve, Alex, and the Creeper from Minecraft. How did you decide on doing a Minecraft collaboration?
のコラボに対して。
そうですね。今回のクロスワールドっていうそのトラベルリング、これは、2周目に違う世界にワープするっていうだけではなくて、全くソニックの世界と違うユニバースともつながってるよということで、いっそのことセガキャラクターだけではなくてセガの以外のいろんな IP をこのゲームの中に入れ込められるんじゃないかということで、今回は、その中でもすごく世界的に人気のあるマインクラフトをご紹介しました。
So yes, we wanted to make sure the second lap around was going to be full of surprise, going somewhere to a different world that you didn't even think was possible. And in kind of brainstorming what we could do to really make that fun and exciting, yes, going to some of the Sega IP worlds was going to be fun, but we wanted to also go to other IP worlds and really surprise people with that second lap. And as we got kind of thinking about what would be fun to explore, Minecraft was one of those, worlds we really wanted to portray and characters that could come in that we thought would be very fun.
to race in a Minecraft CrossWorld. So in this game, there are so many power-ups and items that really help you keep the game competitive. What's the craziest item and what's your favorite item in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds?
そうですね。今までのシリーズの中で、人気のあったというか、皆さんの馴染みのあるロケットパンチとか、そういうのをこう昔のゲームから取り入れつつ、あとはチームソニックレーシングで導入したウィスプを使った新しいパワーアップですね。でそれに加えて、本作ならではの、ちょっと大逆転が起こるようないろんなアイテム、特にモンスタートラックに変身するっていう機体がモンスタートラックになってもう周りにいる車を全部踏みつけながら進むというパワーアップアイテムとかはすごく気持ちいい体験ができるかと思います。
So we wanted to include a lot of really familiar items from the Sonic Racing series. So there are things like the rocket punch that will go out, people can use it, really attack people with. But we also wanted to pull from the Team Sonic Racing kind of legacy of games. So we added in Wisp items as well to use in the race. But we also wanted something new. And what I think is maybe the most fun is the monster truck power-up item, which lets you turn your vehicle into a monster truck and really just run over everyone in front of you.
That was my favorite one too. We're very excited in the trailer. We see characters on hoverboards, from the Sonic Riders days. Why were you excited to return to previous ideas like that after so long?
そうですね。やっぱりトニックライダーズシリーズでデッド、ウェーブ、ストーム、この3人も人気あるキャラクターだったんですけど、なかなかその後のシリーズで出番がなくて、今回のレーシングシリーズでは、この3キャラクターが活躍できるエクストリームギアを出してあげようということで、導入しました。
So the Sonic Riders series was very popular. People loved the characters, they loved the racing dynamic, and we wanted to also incorporate that into the game. So not only do we have the characters as playable, but we have their extreme gear, the hoverboards, that they can ride on, and just adding that in to make it really feel like a Sonic racing game.
I love it, and I love seeing Hudson and Miku on the hoverboard too. Which fan favorite characters are on the roster, and how do they differ from each other in terms of choosing who you want to play and how you want to play?
キャラの違いはどういうふうに考えて、はい。
今回の、クロスワールドでは、今までチームソニックレーシングまでずっとソニックはソニックの車に乗ってたんですけど、今回はキャラクターと乗り物を自由に組み合わせることができます。なので、先ほど言ったエクストリームギアもジェット、ウェーブ、ストームだけではなくて全員が乗ることができるんですね。なのでそのキャラクターのパラメーターの特性とその乗り物の持つ特性、それと自分のスキルとこういい組み合わせで選んで遊ぶことができる。
So up until now, we've had our characters kind of always be racing inside of their own vehicles. But we wanted to change things up, so we are allowing any character to ride in any vehicle. And you can kind of look at what character you like racing with, what the racing parameters are, and then what kind of machine you want to be riding on or in, and really swap it up to make the best racing style for you.
I love that. So in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds, we're very excited for the Grand Prix. Can you tease other modes or the ways that you're going to kind of keep people coming back to the game?
どういうゲームフィーチャーで繰り返しプレイさせられるか。
先ほどもお話ししましたように、まずトラベルリングっていうのが、2周目に全く違う世界にダンプするので、毎回毎回違ったレース展開が楽しめるのはもちろんですけども、今回は12人のオンライン、クロスプラットフォームのマッチメイキングが、実現してますので、いろんなプレイステーションから Xbox からスイッチから、PC まで いろんなプラットフォームのお友達と一緒にレースを、オンラインですることができますので、こう毎回毎回そのエキサイティングなレース展開が期待できると思います。
So we have incorporated the travel ring as the second lap that's really a surprise and somewhere different to go to make sure the race is fun. But we also wanted to have 12 players play against each other online to really mix the things up and make sure no matter what platform you're on, you can match up with other people, whether it's on PlayStation, PC, Xbox, Switch. You can go in there online, play with tons of different people, and really get these dynamic, interesting races going.
I'm very excited to play this on my new Switch too. I'm very excited for your post-launch plans. You know, we're very excited for like any potential season pass or events or DLC in the works. Like, is there anything you can say about that?
今回は発売から我々開発の方もずっとイベントを開催したりフェスタを開催したりこうオンラインで皆さんが楽しく遊べるようなことをこうずっと継続的にやっていきたいと考えています。でそのためにシーズンパスっていう1年間のパスを発売しまして、そこにマインクラフトとかセガ以外の IP の追加コンテンツをどんどん1年間通じてこう提供していきたいと思っています。
So yes, we will release this game and we want people to play and have fun, but we also want them to play and have fun for a long time. So we're already planning events to happen online and we're also planning a season pass to make sure when people come in and play, they're getting lots of fun new content. And inside of the season pass, you'll find Minecraft and other non-Sega IP will be popping up there.
I'm so excited. We're just about out of time, but I'm very excited. We finally got a release date yesterday. Can you tell everybody the release date and the platforms that it's coming on before we go?
発売日とプラットフォームを説明。
発売日は、9月25日ですね。で、プラットフォームは、先ほどお話ししましたけども、PlayStation 4、5で Xbox SX で Steam、Epic、それとスイッチですね。で、スイッチ2も今開発の方では対応、作業をしてますけども、発売から少し遅れてスイッチ2の方はリリースしたいと思ってます。
So we will be releasing the game September 25th on PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One Series X, SX, Steam, Epic, Nintendo Switch, and the team is also working hard to bring it to Nintendo Switch 2. It may be a little bit after September 25th, but we do want to bring it to Switch 2 as well.
That is so exciting. Thank you so much to you both. There it is. If you're fast enough, you can catch Sonic Racing CrossWorlds when it comes to consoles and PC on September 25th this year. It's so soon. Until then, you can catch more IGN Live right here on IGN. Give it up!
You're watching IGN Live. I'm excited to welcome our guest, Matt Cole, lead game designer at Siren Studio, developer of the Aquatica expansion map coming to Ark Survival Evolved. Ark is the definitive dino survival title published by Snail Games, and Matt is here to talk about Ark's 10-year anniversary. Welcome.
Hey, everyone.
Matt, thank you so much for joining me at IGN Live. Can you believe it's been 10 years since Ark Survival Evolved? What were your thoughts when you first jumped in to play Ark Survival Evolved back in 2015?
It's been an amazing 10 years. When I first jumped in, it was an amazingly beautiful game. I wasn't with the company yet. I just thought it was so beautiful, so gorgeous. Turn around and instantly die to a T-Rex. From that moment on, I was hooked.
Well, Snail Games is celebrating a decade of the Ark franchise. What are you most excited for fans of the series to experience in the upcoming expansion, Aquatica?
In Aquatica, we're trying something a little different. Aquatica is fully underwater, or for the most part. So a lot of the gameplay is revolved around 3D dimensions, right? So you're gonna have dinosaurs above you, in front of you, below you, behind you, everywhere. So we're really excited to have the players just fight all around them, never be secure.
Now, I hear that we have a special surprise for the audience. What are we about to see?
We've prepared an exclusive gameplay trailer that we're about to show.
All right, let's take a look at the trailer. Was the exclusive world premiere gameplay trailer for Ark Aquatica. Yeah! Matt, what can you tell us about it?
Well, as you saw, we've added about 20 new dinosaurs, several new biomes, and it's going to be about 3 times the size of Aberration.
Wow. So what inspired the creation of an entirely submerged environment in Ark Aquatica?
Well, at Snail, we've really prided ourselves on what Wildcard has accomplished over the past 10 years, and we've wanted to do something to support them and give to the community something that they haven't done yet. So in collaboration with Wildcard, we decided to do the all-underwater environment as they haven't done that yet.
All right, and Ark is known for unfolding stories through player discovery. What narrative can we expect from Aquatica? Will we know why we're there?
Yeah. Ark Aquatica is the first non-canonical expansion, and we're introducing 2 brand new characters, Dr. Ingrid Weiss and Kato. And through their stories, we're going to discover a possible origin point for the element.
All right, now we do have a pretty exciting booth here at IGN Live to celebrate Ark Aquatica, where you get to ride a Monodon. Did you get to check it out yet?
I have, yes. It's actually very popular, amazing. I suggest everybody checks it out. I'm going to ride it later.
It's awesome. I'm very excited to ride it. Now, what challenges did the development team face when designing gameplay mechanics for a predominantly underwater setting?
Well, as you can imagine, the main challenges are fighting thalassophobia, claustrophobia, fear of the water, and that type of thing. So we've really gone out of our way to make sure that while the world is dangerous, it is also livable, and it invites players to be there.
Now, there are 20 new dinos and multiple new biomes introduced in Aquatica. Which ones are your favorite and why?
My favorites come in a variety. The first one is the Mud Puppy. It is a companion shoulder tame that you ride on your shoulders. You saw it in the trailer a minute ago. It is very goofy, very derpy, and it will spit some mud balls at some enemies for you. Another one is the Monodon, which we have in the booth. And then my favorite biome is probably our Crystal Caverns, which is, as you can imagine, kind of like a geode underwater, and it's just very gorgeous to be in.
Now, it is the 10-year anniversary of Ark, but it doesn't show any signs of slowing down. What can fans expect in the future of the franchise?
Well, we're having Aquatica soon. Later this year, Wildcard is doing excellent work. They're coming with Lost Colony. We just had the 5.5 update for ASA a couple days ago. Wildcard is cooking up something really special with Ark 2 soon. And there's going to be a special surprise near the end of the year from Wildcard.
Amazing. Matt, thank you so much for joining me today. Ark Aquatica, the underwater map expansion, is coming soon to Steam for Ark Survival Evolved. Thank you for watching, and for more on the Ark series, keep it locked to IGN. Let's get some t-shirts.
IGN Live is presented by MindsEye. Pre-order now.
The Cinefix Top 100. A list so secretive even we don't know what movies are on it or where they rank.
What do you mean you don't know?
Each episode will reveal one of the movies.
Did I rush it? Felt like I rushed. That was good. I liked it.
Talk about why it belongs and finally find out where it ranks.
Are you not entertained?
Are any of the movies we've shown here even on the list? I have no idea, and it drives me crazy. Join us as we find out on Cinefix, IGN, and wherever you get your podcasts.
Why so serious?
Catch up on all your favorite shows with up-to-the-minute gaming and entertainment news with Geek Media Podcasts.
Welcome to a very special episode of IGN Game Scoop.
Game Scoop has you covered for all things gaming and the latest game releases. Tune into Podcast Beyond for the biggest PlayStation news.
Man, this is a cool looking trailer.
Everything Xbox on Podcasts Unlocked.
This is Steve Downes, the voice of Master Chief.
Catch up with your Super Nintendos on Nintendo Voice Chat.
Switch to pre-order mania. It was chaotic last night.
And get all the latest console news and rumors with Next Gen Console Watch.
Now Xbox and Phil Spencer are even saying that a mid-gen refresh isn't even necessary.
The Cinefix Top 100 podcast picks a movie every week to celebrate and debate.
It's kind of every movie's grandpa.
Geek Media Podcasts, the best podcasts from around the world.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection of the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more.
It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
Daggerheart is an all-new fantasy tabletop RPG with unique mechanics that will help you immerse yourself even more in the world you create. Here to tell us all about it is a man who knows his way around a Game Master's screen. It's Critical Role's Matthew Mercer!
Thank you for having me again.
Truly. This is my favorite person. Thank you so much for joining us today.
My pleasure.
Tell us a little bit about Daggerheart. What's the one-sentence description?
One sentence description.
Okay, you can have two.
Okay, I got two. Daggerheart is a narrative-focused, immersive tabletop role-playing game that we've been developing with an incredible team at Darrington Press over a number of years that utilizes 2 D12 dice to bring both hope and fear mechanics to help build a dynamic narrative out of the dice rolls. And based on just the way that we love to play games, we wanted to build something that reflected that. And so it's been a wonderful experience.
It looks great. I've gotten to preview it a little bit on your web series on how to play and get your sheet together. A big part of the game is the duality between hope and fear. This seems like something that would really help a GM tell a story among a few other unique mechanics, and you famously are a very good one. What does it mean to add one of those options to an action roll?
It's been really fun to kind of play with the idea of how to invite people, new or experienced, into how to dynamically tell a story. You know, success and failure with the dice is what tells an unexpected part of the narrative when you play tabletop games. And many great, more independent games over the years have already played with the idea of varying degrees of that. We wanted to try and codify that in a way that was very invitational, easy to follow, and it's been a wonderful experience kind of figuring out how to best put that forward and basically put all that sort of creativity into your hands as players and as GMs and make it so that everyone at the table is telling the story together as opposed to just the GM telling a story and the players experiencing it, making it far more collaborative than people are probably used to with a lot of other systems.
I love how story forward it is, because that's the part I'm going to remember, not me, messing up the math a little bit, which happens. Talk a little bit about what the card mechanic brings to Daggerheart and why that was an important gameplay element there.
Right. So one of the things we wanted to do was, on top of making character creation dynamic with a multitude of options and character progression equally available for customization with each step, we wanted most of the rules to be present in front of you. We didn't want you to spend a lot of time pouring through rule books and having to, go back to find the chapter that described a certain ability. And so putting most of the things that you need for your character on your sheet and cards, either you can have in your hand or have in front of you, means that if you have a question or you want to see what you have available to you, it's very easy to look through. It's very easy to kind of understand what you have at your disposal, which helps keep the gameplay from slowing down, keeps you more immersed, keeps you active and present for the experience at the table, and we'll talk about here in a little bit some other cool things that it enables as well.
That's where the magic happens, baby. You're also in the middle of a Daggerheart actual play mini-series with your Critical Role compatriots.
Yeah.
What's their reaction to the game been like? Did they have any suggestions during the game's development? Were there any dynamic challenges or changes that you had to make?
Let's be fair. I've been playing a lot of other games for a long time, and so a new system, even as being developed by the incredible team at Darrington Press, I've had a little bit of help with it, but primarily I'm also still kind of adapting and learning from old habits and kind of shifting into a new way to tell a story. And so a lot of the experience of running this series is kind of learning to adjust those ideas, those habits, how to change gears and discover through the series, both all the players at the table and myself, what this system really provides, both in freedom and platforming your creativity. And so on top of just building this kind of dark fantasy, like Soulsborne-esque inspired sort of world, the mechanics have allowed us to kind of let loose progressively through the series and kind of just see what it's capable of doing.
Wow, I can't wait to see more.
I'm excited for you to see more.
You've been teasing a new tool for players for a while now, a custom card creator. Can you walk us through what this tool brings to the game?
Correct. So because the character cards of this give your character abilities, they display the kind of skills and spells and things that you can utilize in the game to change the story, we wanted to offer a tool that allowed the players of the game to make it their own. So with the card creator, your ancestry, which represents your character's background, you can upload new art to it to represent the kind of character art that you want your character to look like. So the card truly represents the character you created. So you can custom upload any art to any card, but you can also adjust any part of the card. You can change what domain it comes from. You can change if it's an ability or spell. You can change the name. You can change any of the icons and upload to fully customize it. You can completely alter and homebrew anything in the game that you have an idea. If your character wants to create a spell, if your character wants to create a new class, create a new domain, this tool allows you to do all of that very easily, and it's completely free to the community to utilize.
I love it. I can live my goblin dreams.
That's you very much
I
can,
really
actually.
could. I think the fans have waited long enough. We want to publish this thing. We want everyone to have the custom card creator, right? Yeah, that's right. Now, we have a self-described very lucky fan in the audience. What do we need to roll to publish this thing? We only have a D10.
Right, D10 for this roll. We're on IGN stage. Anything but a 7, to be honest. Anything but a 7 would be great.
All right, take it away.
Oh, hey!
Yeah!
Oh, God. It's not a 7, it's a 5! Yeah! Amazing!
Good job!
It's not a 7. I'm so happy.
It's yours now. All right, it's published. Go make your custom cards in Daggerheart.
Be free! Make your dreams!
Well, thank you so much, Matt. This has been incredible. I love that this is coming out, and we have it available for everyone now. You can check out it yourself at,
You have a digital copy. It is digitally available right now. We are currently sold out in the Critical Role store, but we have currently, very soon, additional distribution of it will be available. So keep tabs on social platforms for those updates. But indeed, it's digitally available now and will be available outside of your local friendly game store very soon. But look at your local game stores if you want a copy of Daggerheart. and we'll have updates soon.
I'm very excited. Thank you so much. You can check out the card creator for yourself at Daggerheart.com, and you can grab a copy of the game digitally or physically at all fine purveyors of tabletop amusements. There's much more IGN Live coming right after this.
Thank you.
IGN Live is presented by FX's Alien Earth. Premieres August 12th on FX and Hulu.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, like, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more.
See? It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
IGN Plus is where your adventure begins.
What are you selling?
Plus is the place to get unlimited access to all the tools you need to beat your games.
Here's what you need to know for bringing down Gloomspawn.
Plus awesome exclusive discounts on IGN Store.
Maybe this would tease open your money pouch.
Plus ad-free browsing on IGN.com. Plus, unlimited game help tools like premium interactive maps with your own custom map markers, filters, marker notes, and more.
This will come in handy.
Plus, access to sweepstakes, giveaways, and free game keys.
Wow! Exactly.
Want more? Head to IGN.com/plus and start your adventure today.
Happy Summer of Gaming, everyone. IGN Live Day 1 is flying by, but there's still lots more fun stuff on the way. Coming up, we're chatting with the director of M3GAN 2.0 and checking out a clip from what's sure to be one of the summer's wildest movies. After that, Alan Tudyk joins us to talk Resident Alien, and later on, you can check me out on IGN's weekly PlayStation show, Beyond. But coming up right now, we're chatting with the cast of Critical Role and hoping we don't fail any charisma checks. All that and more happening very soon right here on IGN Live, so don't go anywhere. Get comfy, relax, take a nap.
I remember the woman I gave that necklace to long time ago. And you're not her.
What's up, everybody? Who is excited for Critical Role's 10-year anniversary panel? Welcome to IGN Live, and please join me in welcoming the cast of Critical Role, starting with Matthew Mercer. And we have Laura Bailey. Liam O'Brien, please join us on the stage. Allison Jaffe. Next up, we have the one and only Marisha Ray. And finally, Travis Willingham. Oh, you guys, 10 years. 10 years.
10 years.
10 years. What was the moment where all of you realized that this was going to be in your lives for just the foreseeable future?
Well, I mean, like outside of the company and chaos of this, I think a few months into just playing at home, we knew we'd be playing for forever. But what would we consider the moment we went, uh-oh?
Is it once Sam Riegel stopped treating it like a side gig?
Yes, we're gonna bag on Sam because he's not here.
He's not here to defend himself.
That's what you get.
The actor in me is waiting for it to end at any moment. I'm just like, every gig goes away. And I'm like, oh yeah, any day now. Yep. So.
Yeah. I think in that first year, the very first few episodes, when like more than 5,000 people were watching an episode, I was like, uh-oh. Because I wasn't expecting that at all. And then that number just kept growing. And then the first those are my nipples. And then when we started doing stuff like this and a comic book came around, yeah, that's when we were like, this might be a little bit more.
That's a valid
I
point.
feel like it was like some of our first convention appearances, because especially in those early days of Twitch, we didn't fully understand the difference between concurrent viewers and total viewers. So we're like, oh, just 5,000 people. And then we go to a convention and like the room is filled and we're like, how do you know us? You're not watching. How?
All right, now that we've got the cast warmed up, everybody in the audience, you may have seen, or I hope you saw, a QR code as you were coming into the theater. If you have a question for the Critical Role cast, please submit it at that QR code, and we will select 3 at the end of the panel. Everybody who asks a question will get a core Daggerheart set.
They will? Those are sold out. What?
Make them good.
All right, y'all. I'm sure this question.
Hold on, I gotta ask a question.
Is it, wait, everybody that asks a question or everybody whose question we answer?
So there will be 3 people. If we can't get to everybody's question, they'll still get a core set, because like our timing's not their fault. Laura, on the assist, that was incredible, because they needed to know that.
You know, I kind of do merch here, so I'm used to these kind of things.
These guys are always here to support me. All right, y'all, this one's gonna be hard. We're starting on the hard-hitting questions because, again, 10 years, longer friendships. What is the hardest you have laughed throughout the last 10 years, throughout all the hijinks, all of the shenanigans? What has been the moment that got you the most?
Oh, that like surprised us?
Or that made
you laugh the hardest?
Oh.
It might have been you. It might have been you. Jumping off a 1,000-foot cliff to your death. I think I had to actively restrain my face from laughing because Ashley kept hitting me going, "Stop laughing! She's dead! That's not funny!" Like, it is!
Dead!
Spoilers.
They told us that we couldn't say bad stuff right before we came on here, and all the stuff that's made me laugh the most is deeply inappropriate.
Is Shiver and is that inappropriate?
Yeah.
No, not at all. I mean, look, quiff is a nonsense word that has no true definition.
That's
so
true.
I think
That is entirely viable.
Yeah. And then what was the most recent one that was under the same umbrella category? Spread your legs.
Spread your legs and fly.
Spread your legs and stretch your wings.
You know what I was going for.
We all knew what you were going for.
We know where you got.
The resignation to it happened. I'm letting it hit me. It will live forever. There's nothing I could do about it.
I'm also deeply fond of just a random, not in character moment where I went to eat trail mix at our table, and this one just jerked my forearm into my mouth.
It never fails.
I'm trying to think of it, like there's so much good stuff that no one's like off camera. It's almost everything Sam has ever done. Sam explaining what FCG's name means, and then explaining who his siblings
slow
were.
build.
It was such a burn. It was amazing.
Robbie Damon almost died hearing that explanation.
Actually, shout out to Robbie Damon. Towards the end of campaign 3, he had a single response to Sam where he just said, "No." And the build up and the payoff was so perfect. Like someone who had spent their life training as a performer put all their skill and actusy into that one to make that line hit. I lost everything.
Studied the blade, one hit kill.
Yeah.
The quiff moment actually got edited into one of our videos for B-roll for you embarrassing your wife. And they sent it to me for Watchdown, and I was like, can we put this on the internet? And they're like, they already did. I was like, okay, all right, well.
It's a nonsense word. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It happened already. Have there ever been fans that you were surprised to learn watched your show? Like, you know, just talking to somebody randomly and they're like, oh my God, you're you. And you're like, how do you know me?
Yeah. Every single one of them.
We had a neighbor that we got to know and had over for a glass of wine and just be like, oh, it's good to know the neighbors in your neighborhood. And I think it was 2 hours into the evening where they eventually went like, by the way, thank you for campaign 2. It got me through the pandemic. And we're like,
It's true. He was asking us no questions about ourselves, and I found it deeply suspicious. And it's because he knew everything about us. I was like, what do you do? He was like, oh, you know, I like to play drums. I like to direct. And I'd be like, do you want to ask me what? Okay, no, all right.
I think the random pop-ups, I went into a Best Buy recently to get a replacement power cable for a TV and was in the checkout process and was getting my receipt. And I was like, thank you so much, I appreciate it. He goes, it's been my pleasure, Sir Gregory Strongjaw. I was like, it's like the Fight Club handshake. Can't leave now, I gotta talk to you.
Yeah, I'd also say all of the other people who are like famous, who then we kind of bring into our lives. Like Christian Navarro, I feel like was a really good example of that, where he like hit us up over Instagram and was like, I love you guys. And we're like, you're too busy.
Tom Morello's another one.
Yeah, same.
Grew up listening to Rage and then finding out he watched our show and is a huge D&D fan. And we're like, what is happening?
Yeah.
Sure.
So unfortunately, Ashley was not able to join us today, but one of my very, very favorite things that y'all do, out of all of the remarkable things that y'all do, is the Critical Role Foundation. You have had 5 great years helping out so many people in so many different ways. How would you say the foundation has evolved since its original inception?
I mean, the breadth of partners, like charity partners that we've met over the years, has continued to grow in incredible ways. Seeing the impact that this community has had in the world. Like, it was one of those, we started with charity when we were streaming way at the very beginning. And so when we had our own company and our own momentum, it was important to continue that. And we learned very quickly how hard it is to make a charity. The paperwork and time and investment is its own endeavor. But over the years, watching just the community support all these amazing charity partners and all these wonderful endeavors and all these wonderful people that come to help and make it happen has been the thing I'm probably most proud of. Sorry. The thing.
Fair, super fair.
No, for me, it's the thing I'm most proud of. And
It
yeah,
wasn't
we're already
weird until you did that.
Meaning I'm proud of so many things that we've done. I'm not discounting the animated series and everything else.
You're allowed to have a favorite kid, just don't say it out loud. That's bad parenting.
I'm done.
You know, Taliesin, it's great that you interjected with that because this is a choose your darling question. So, thinking back throughout all the campaigns and all of the characters that you've rolled, think up which has been your absolute favorite, and
How dare you?
I'm not sorry. Think back to your very favorite. You will choose your favorite child or a couple. I don't know. It's your life. This is your panel. But now take that character, and how do you think they would respond to all of this, to it being 10 years, to being just so central and such a part of the cultural zeitgeist? Somebody zoom in on Matt's face.
You know, for Grog, I'm still alive? Yes! Easy.
Oh, okay. Well, look. I mean, 10 years is like nothing, right? I mean, we could go on for like ever. You know, because I have so much more that I want to do and so much more that I want to say. And these guys are pretty wonderful, so I'm glad to be here with them.
Yeah, I feel like Bo would be like, doing IGN Live? Sell out.
I'm cheating. All my characters are smug, so it's kind of going to be, it's the same answer all the way across. But, I mean, since we're all going there, I think Caduceus would just be, I mean, this feels inevitable, really. Good things just, when left to their own, will keep going and grow. And it's just as long as it stays good and pure. Despite the rest of you, I feel like it could really do that.
I think Caleb would be very proud of the fact that in a very complicated world with so much strife and injustice and problems that some good can still be done. And then he would see all of you and leave the room immediately and find a cat cafe with no one else in it, and he would just depressurize.
Also, I see Sprinkle in the audience, so... Hi, bestie.
Do you need an EMT?
You have some.
I think Esicthelis would be extremely uncomfortable with the amount of attention, partially because, like me, Matt, he dislikes being perceived to a certain degree. And also, this is very bad for him trying to hide from the dynasty and his previous crimes. So he would leave immediately and then change his appearance and vanish.
Yes, but what about Henry Crabgrass?
Is this okay?
I think that is completely okay. Thank you very much. Consent's important, friends.
You all are such good sports, thank you. So unfortunately, Ashley Johnson and Sam Riegel were not able to join us today. However, However, that makes this the perfect opportunity to say nice things about them behind their backs. Go.
Ashley smells nice.
Ashley smells nice. Sam smells okay.
Sam gets cold very easily.
He does.
And
These are nice things.
He'll
These are
literally
respect.
take our jackets from us
Yeah.
so that he's warmer. It's the cutest. Also, he has the most heart, and he hides it so well.
I commend Ashley for committing to the bit of using dice she can't see. It's really just a leap of faith what those numbers are.
See, Ashley is one of those people that is so absurdly, innately talented, but under no circumstances will she believe that and tout it, to where all of us have to say it loudly on the stage when she's not present. But she is so wonderful and so sweet. Sam's fine.
Yeah. Ashley's low-key the funniest person that I know because she doesn't try to be funny, and that's what makes it funnier. And we have Sam Riegel in our cast, but...
No, it's an interesting point. Ashley's sense of humor, and really kind of her personality when you get to the core of it, it's very Twin Peaks. It's very just odd and off-center in a way that you're not expecting, and when it catches you, you're like...
Yeah. She'll do something weird, especially like in our VO sessions. She'll like do something weird, and then we'll all stare at her, and she goes, I don't know. And then it's like, it's just so funny.
She's so strange and wonderful in our group records for our animated series. Her choices are so strange. For Sam, you all know how talented he is. He is also maybe one of the hardest workers I've ever met. Dedicated, committed, but don't tell him because he's already hard enough to control.
I'm convinced he has a twin, and his just commitment to the bit of just pretending that there isn't a second.
The prestige.
Oh, yeah.
So this one might be difficult because in the same way that you guys have been doing charity since your inception, you have also listened to the fans all throughout your run. How have fans, either directly or indirectly, influenced the world of Exandria as you have gone through your stories?
I feel like they had to have. I mean, there's so many, especially when we first started and, when we were doing it live. And after, we would do the stream, I would go on social media and see immediate fan art of what had happened. And it was mind-blowing, and it did, because I feel like it was kind of cyclical, and it would affect the way that I saw things when I saw somebody else's visual of it. So, yeah.
Looking at me? Okay, I'll go next. I mean, it's hard not to. Many of us grew up as fans, and so experiencing the love of being part of fandom and then somehow accidentally creating one, being invested in that has been really, really fulfilling, but the fan art's been incredible. Hearing people's stories in person and conventions about how they've made Exandria their own has been amazing. Listening to the parts of the world that people haven't seen yet and want to explore is really inspiring for how I want to build things in the future. And a lot of people in the community that ended up coming in professionally and then collaborating with us and stuff we're doing with Darrington. And yeah, I mean, at a certain point, we're all fans of what we do, and people who are fans of each other, we become fans of theirs, and we get to make things that we're all fans of. It's absurd. None of this makes sense.
If you're really lazy at making a backstory like I am, you just wait until the first couple of episodes go by, and then all the theories and speculation out there, you just cherry pick the ones you want. Oh, that's a great idea. That's definitely mine. Oh, yeah, that's what a great mystery. You were right. You were right. And that's what I do.
The reverse law.
I make all of you the writers.
I always did the opposite. I would see people being like, oh, he really should go. And I'd be like, well, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I make a point of not reading or looking at anything anybody ever says ever, because I figure if I like it, hopefully they will too. And
please answer my texts.
Oh yeah, no, it's happening eventually. But the art and the cosplay, actually, I hadn't even thought about that. The art definitely gets in my head, and once it's there, it doesn't leave.
I also think just the fact that you guys are here today and that so many people have followed along and support and are avid about this fills me with a sense, all of us, but fills me with a sense of responsibility and gratitude and makes me work harder. So there's never a day where I forget how rare a thing it is that so many people have joined us for this trip. And so everything that we do in every aspect, whether we're sitting at the table and playing together or deciding things for the future of CR or, just figuring out next steps, it's never, the thought of you guys is never gone because we know how fortunate this is. And so we really want to be worthy of the trip.
So last year when y'all joined us for IGN Live, we couldn't talk about anything, so this is a very refreshing change of pace. However, I do love that dance of question. We can't answer that. Everybody look at Travis and Matt and make sure it's okay to say what we're saying. Is it? No? No? Just kidding. Just kidding. That didn't happen. But in that vein, you guys have found yourself with your own little animation empire. You've got... You've been partnering with Titmouse since Vox Machina premiered. You've got Mighty 9 on the horizon. What has that been like for all of you? Because, again, as this has evolved, you've gotten more and more fans and grown and expanded, but the series have taken that even further. And what has that been like for all of you?
I can say just from the start, for Legend of Vox Machina, we started with all of the characters together. They were already formed as a group. And we've mentioned a few times that for Mighty 9, we're going to start with more of a Session Zero feel. You'll find characters individually slowly coming together, realizing that maybe they don't fit very well. And it's a totally new approach. We're also taking a fresh look at how those interactions happen. We've said this before as well, that it's a fresh approach. It's new. There are going to be some changes. Prepare yourself. But it's going to be wonderful. We have recorded the entire first and second season. It's absolutely gorgeous. And we're going to be hitting all of the moments that you as fans and we as players and as GMs would want to see in those shows, but it was a chance for us to really make it fresh and interesting in case people are coming to Mighty 9 for the very first time. But how has it been for you all putting the skin of those characters back on?
I feel like I'm just a geek for it. We got together and watched the first 3 episodes together of Mighty 9, so we could sell. And it was so much fun to watch it. And I mean, I feel like it feels like we just kind of made it for ourselves as you know what I mean? And we get to share it because we were all just so excited to watch it together, and I cannot wait to share it with everybody else. It's driving me crazy to not let you see it yet.
Yeah, we should have some really cool updates this summer, so we'll stay tuned for that.
Yeah, it's
Everybody's
wild.
so good. You're so good in it, Marisha. You're so good. You're so good. Everybody's so good.
It's crazy because you watch it and I found moments forgetting that it was us doing the voices. You get so entranced in it, and then you're just watching oh look, Jester did the thing. Oh look, Molly did the thing. So it's cool.
We've been working on it all this time and seen it through all these different stages, and still, a few weeks ago, I was sitting in my home office where my booth is and looking at, had to do some pickups and just watching footage go by going, you guys are going to be real happy. It came out real well.
It's a wild thing, especially for our multiple personality characters in our heads, to be at times working on Bell's Hells, the show, and then we were also recording Mighty 9 Animated, and we're working on season 4 of Legend of Vox Machina. all of this stuff was happening. So anytime you were watching the live stream of Bell's Hells and we slipped in and out of voices, that's because things were happening that day or that week. And it's been an absolute blast. So like we look back at the last 10 years of stories and we have no intention of leaving those characters alone. If it's not in an animated series or an animated feature or continued live shows around the world, that's what we're really interested in doing. Stop it. I did that for Ashley because she's not here. But yeah, we're going to continue putting on those hats and having fun.
Because Laura started that with the description of putting the skins on, when you talked about jumping between thing to thing, I just mental skins peeling off. Anyway, let's hear a round of applause for Titmouse.
I will say, about putting skins on and off of these characters, Laura puts on her Laura's skin to hide the jester that's always there.
I believe it.
Kind of feels like that, for real.
All right, we are gonna hop to fan questions in just 1 second. I've got one last question for y'all, and like several of them, it's probably gonna be complicated. So, again, we have been here for 10 years. You guys have been crushing it for a decade now. And again, shifted through campaigns to your own tabletop, to your own animation empire. What's next? Is it a nap?
That'd be great. I'd love a nap.
No.
Is there a bed backstage?
Yes.
We're not allowed to have those. Something we've been teasing for a while is the interest in working on interactive projects, video games. Wow, there's a desire for that? That's amazing. We had a chance to work with Abu Bakr Salim Insurgent Studios along with Ridley Scott on Tales of Kinzera, which was amazing. That was sort of our first foray into just seeing like what goes on into making one of those things. And it's actually a good opportunity to level set because the first offering that will be coming out a bit later this year is actually not something set in Exandria. It's not a Critical Role IP. Even though those projects are still coming, we'll have more information on that again this summer, just because I talk too much as it is. But all that stuff will be forthcoming, and as everybody has seen, we have been overwhelmed with the amazing response to Daggerheart, our TTRPG from Darrington Press. Just thrilled with how many people are jumping in, finding it easy to play, world building together collaboratively from a narrative sense, and we are just so excited that people are adopting it and taking to it and finding themselves in that game. So I think we'll be making more games and telling more stories and bringing more and more people in so they can tell their stories.
That's the key too. Like we've spent 10 years building this ourselves, and we're in a very privileged position to now kind of expand that umbrella into other people and other friends. And we've been kind of dallying with that as the years go on and bringing in more wonderful worlds and other groups to share their love of storytelling together. And it seems to be going okay. So I think we'll keep stepping in that direction too.
And if you haven't checked it out, we have 2 episodes out currently of Age of Umbra. So if you want a little sample of how Daggerheart runs, and especially with the campaign frame that Matt created, which is very, very dark. Yeah! Fun fact, all of this that we shot, by the way, this opening title sequence, this is all practical. We rented a rain stage, and these are actual miniatures. Like Matt's Dwarven Forge minis. So very old school Hollywood where you shoot like plates on a miniature set. And then, yeah, shout out Brian Forrest and crew. That's our friend Vanessa. And then, yeah, so it's very old school the way we did this, where we shot plates of the miniature sets and then put that.
Did we say we make this stuff for us? We make it for us.
I didn't mean to geek out about a little BTS on this, but
yes, you
yeah,
did.
but
always geek out.
Anyway, you should check it out. And then, of course, plenty more content to come, not limited to Campaign 4. So, it will happen.
It was a promise, but it sounded like a threat.
Those are the best ones.
All right, we are going to move into fan questions. I suspect most of you will have a great time with this first one. If your name is called and I ask your question, after the panel is over, please come up to the stage. First up, we have Chris B. What is the most frustrated you've ever been with Matt during a campaign?
I'll kick this off. Every one of them. He frustrates me every day.
Where's Chris B? Are you here? Raise your hand. Hi. Thank you for your question.
I don't think it's fair to Matt. I think the most frustrated I ever was with you was when I was pregnant. And it wasn't your fault, but I just couldn't hit you. I wasn't hitting in a battle, and I just remember being so enraged. And you went, oh, you didn't hit. It's okay. Like you did this like sympathetic, like, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna jump across this table.
That's very valid. I'm sorry.
That rage is real, you guys. It's real.
I'll take it now.
I wish you would take it out on Mercer next time, because then I don't, get the drive home where I'm like, you did so good.
I remember in campaign 1, we were kind of in this like lull of the campaign, kind of in the middle, and we were a little conflicted on what to do. Like we didn't know, where do we go? Who's the bad guy? What are we supposed to do next? And I remember you being like, I swear to you, just wait. And then like the next episode, all the dragons attacked Amon and destroyed everything. And then, yeah.
I'm struggling. I can't really think of real, I can't think of a moment that we're all just pulling this stuff out of our butts. I mean, how can you be frustrated when it's like decided live in the moment? I think the only time I'm really frustrated with you is when you don't take a break, when you don't give yourself a break, which is often.
I don't get frustrated for you for that. Work forever. Continue to manufacture us joy.
Yes, Mr. CEO. Yes, sir.
I have nothing to say, and you know that I'm telling the truth because my face tells you exactly how I feel about Matt when we're playing. People have pointed out that I just smile like a silly bitch when he's up there painting these beautiful worlds. I'm just like, Travis, you're almost dead. I know. It's the best.
I got nothing. I got nothing, including previous games before we were online.
Good to know.
Yeah.
I'll try harder.
You could be meaner on occasion. Sometimes like hit harder, hit her right here.
I'll remember this.
I hope so. Leave a mark.
All right, guys, unfortunately, we only had time for that one fan question. However, Chris B, Amelia A, and Christina G, please come up to the stage.
Yay!
Do it.
What?
You were talking.
No, I
said sprinkle.
Oh, sprinkle. I didn't want to interrupt you. Welcome to Live Show, guys. Thank you all so much for joining us here at the Critical Role 10-year anniversary panel at IGN Live.
Thank you so much.
You guys are the best. Thank you.
IGN Live is presented by Nintendo Switch 2. All together, anytime, anywhere.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, like, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more.
See? It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
IGN Plus is where your adventure begins.
What are you selling?
Plus is the place to get unlimited access to all the tools you need to beat your games.
Here's what you need to know for bringing down Gloomspawn.
Plus, awesome exclusive discounts on IGN Store.
Maybe this would tease open your money pouch.
Plus, ad-free browsing on IGN.com. Plus, unlimited game help tools like premium interactive maps with your own custom map markers, filters, marker notes, and more.
This will come in handy.
Plus, access to sweepstakes, giveaways, and free game keys.
Wow! Exactly.
Want more? Head to IGN.com/plus and start your adventure today.
You're watching IGN Live. In 2022, M3GAN danced her way through our chest cavities, into our hearts, and out the other side with an explosion of blood and viscera. Now she's back with a vengeance and sicker dance moves than ever before. Here to tease what we can expect from M3GAN 2.0, it's director Gerard Johnstone. Give him a nice warm welcome, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, thank you so much for joining us, Gerard.
My pleasure, my pleasure.
All right. Now look, you've all been waiting for M3GAN 2.0 for a long time now. I don't want to delay anymore. Why don't we watch an exclusive clip from the movie, huh? What do we say? Yeah? All right, let's get right into it. Let's check out that exclusive clip from M3GAN 2.0.
Just wanted to say great job on those actuators.
You're welcome.
Hey, so remember the time I strangled you and set the lab on fire? I just wanted to clarify that my programming only allowed me to count principles related to my primary user. As a result, I was unable to see you and Tess as being consequential. But I want you to know that won't happen again. I want you to know. I see you.
Thank you.
That was an exclusive look at M3GAN 2.0. Pretty great, right? Now, Gerard, I do have one question after watching that clip. I feel like it's the most salient one after seeing what we just saw. That is, why does M3GAN need a towel?
Well, that's the fun of the character. It's like there's so often times in the movie where she's either got a towel or she's wearing goggles. And it's like, and I know that people will be saying, why does she need that? It's like, because she can. Because she can. Because she wants to.
She needs to do that little flourish on her way out just to remind us all who's in charge. Now, M3GAN 2.0 is joining a very proud tradition of sequels which see the villain from the first movie sort of moved into a more heroic, uneasy alliance type role in the sequel. What goes into making that a satisfying turn for audiences?
Well, I think the question we all have with M3GAN is like, is she really evil or is she really just doing what she was taught to do? I mean, the amazing thing about the first movie is that people thought of her as a hero. You know, they really decided she was the hero of that movie. So going back and retreating what we did in that first movie didn't make any sense. This is, you know, giving her a redemption arc just felt like, you know, a fun thing to do. But at the same time, we're also not sure whether or not we can trust her. So that's kind of like the ongoing mystery of the movie. Is this all part of a long con?
Yeah, it seems like she is stronger and more scary than ever before, so it adds even more tension to that whole turn. And by the way, I've always kind of wanted to know this. M3GAN's voice, to me at least, do we have any Portal fans out in the audience? Any Portal fans? Yeah. There's something about Megan's voice that always kind of rang a little Gladys-y to me. Is that intentional? Was that part of the design of the character?
Yeah, well, getting her voice right was a really tricky thing to do, and our sound designer, PK Hooker, and I had a lot of conversations and a lot of back and forth just trying to get it just right. And I was trying to describe what I wanted. It's like, it's got to just sound, I can't quite describe, but the more I described it to him, he eventually said, oh, you mean the robot from Portal? So essentially, Megan's voice is really inspired by, the character from Portal.
That is good company of killer robots to be in.
Exactly.
That is S tier to be sure. Now, obviously, since Megan came out, AI has become so much larger a part of our lives. How did you account in the sequel for the way that we've kind of grown to know AI, even in the last few years?
Well, I think it is interesting because it's like, the theme of the first movie was really about iPads and how iPads are really pervasive, and Megan's like a sort of an iPad with legs in a way. But as much as we were trying to make a commentary on how we're working with technology, it became clear that AI is not going anywhere. Yeah. And if it's going to be as slick and powerful and ever-present as it is, maybe we should figure out a way to work with it. And that's really kind of what this movie's about.
Yeah, so much of the first one, the second one is kind of interrogating our relationship to technology, and so it makes a lot of sense to kind of carry that forward in this one.
Yeah.
Sequels to successful movies also usually get to play with a little bit of a bigger budget the second time around. How did that affect the scale of the action in M3GAN 2.0?
Yeah, we got a little bit more money. People often kind of like compare it to Terminator 2. It's like we probably had the budget of the opening scene of Terminator 2, but we really punch above our weight, and the reaction to M3GAN 1 was so big. I just wanted to give people a big movie, so we really pushed the action hard, and we just really went for it. And I'm really proud of the movie. Like, it feels like a crazy, batshit, like epic film, and I think people are going to really love it.
Even just from the trailer, you can tell you have stepped it up. Now, look, before we wrap, we do have a pretty sweet prize to give away, courtesy of our friends at Universal and Blumhouse. And we'll be picking one winner with a dance-off. It's M3GAN. That feels right? So we've got our dancers on stage. Jada, what up? Jada's getting our dancers into position here. All right, we have Dancer 1, Dancer 2, and Dancer 3. Now, whoever wins this dance-off, just so everyone's aware of what they're dancing for here, is going to be walking out of here with a M3GAN backpack, vinyl, and scale model of M3GAN. I need to say, IGN takes no responsibility if that thing comes to life and kills one of you. Legally, we cannot take responsibility for that. But we want to see your moves. Let's see what you got. Can we get some music and some cheers? All right. Let's see what you got. Let's see that dance moves, all three at the same time. Let's see what you got. 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, we got Dancer 1 here, getting some arms up and down, modulating the height there. Dancer 2, Dancer 2 is working the stage there. Dancer 3, getting into the rhythm. Oh, look at this. We got some demonic energy coming out of Dancer 1 here. Oh, now number 2 is sticking with these slick shoulder moves here. But Dancer 1's going after the camera here. He knows where his shot is. This is going to be pretty close. All right, let's call it right there. Give him another hand. All right, now we need to decide who won. Who thinks Dancer 1 won? What about Dancer 2? Dancer 2. Dancer 3. I think. I think we're going to give that to number 1. Number 1. Congratulations. You're walking off with a whole lot of cool M3GAN stuff. We got some stuff for you guys as well, though. Gerard, thank you so much for joining us at IGN Live. You can catch M3GAN 2.0 on June 27th, only in theaters. Until then, there is a lot more IGN Live coming your way. Stick around.
IGN Live is presented by MindsEye. Pre-order now.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, like, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more.
See? It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
IGN Plus is where your adventure begins.
What are you selling?
Plus is the place to get unlimited access to all the tools you need to beat your games.
Here's what you need to know for bringing down Gloomspawn.
Plus, awesome exclusive discounts on IGN Store.
Maybe this would tease open your money pouch.
Plus, ad-free browsing on IGN.com. Plus, unlimited game help tools like premium interactive maps with your own custom map markers, filters, marker notes, and more.
This will come in handy.
Plus, access to sweepstakes, giveaways, and free game keys.
Wow. Exactly.
Want more? Head to IGN.com/plus and start your adventure today.
What's up, everybody? You are watching IGN Live.
Hey. Wow. Right on.
The hit show Resident Alien asks the question, what if evil aliens from outer space were living among us? And right now, looking at the crowd, I believe it. Here to tell me all about the show is the star and creator of Resident Alien. We have Alan Tudyk and Chris Sheridan. Hi, you guys.
Hey.
You two have had such an eventful few days. We had the season 4 premiere. You're here. How are we feeling now that 4 is out? Well, the premiere is out at least.
I can't hear a word you're saying.
Oh, well, we should fix that.
How are we feeling now that the show is out?
Now that the premiere is out, yeah.
Premiere, yeah, we premiered last night.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
I feel great. I mean, it's a long road. I've been working on the season since July. So to have it finally out there for people to watch is very exciting. I love it.
Yeah. Did you always plan on 4 seasons, or did it evolve as it went along?
I mean, you always hope for as many as they'll give you.
Definitely.
I think in this climate, having 4 seasons is a huge victory. So we're thrilled every year we get a chance to do it again because we have so much fun working together, the whole cast. And the show's working, and I think it has a good message. So I've told them already I would do it forever if they give us the chance. So we'll see what happens.
Alan, how about you?
Yeah, I mean, we started so long ago. The first season, I mean, from the pilot, I was in love with this thing. It's a dramedy, so it's 1 hour, but there's a lot of comedy in it. And because I'm an alien, I can kind of do anything and make it say, well, he's an alien. That's why he does that. So you can kind of see this thing behind it. I'm dancing like a freak. There's no reason for me to dance like that. No reason. There's no music playing in that scene. I'm just doing that. And I don't think there's any other show where I could just do that. So yeah, as long as we can do it.
So you got to direct 2 episodes this season. How was that?
It was hard. Guys, directing is hard. As an actor, you just have to know your own, journey. As a director, you have to know every character's journey. But the plus side is, you get to work, or I got to work with everybody who puts a show together. And there are so many people. you can say, I mean, there's a thing called prop. There's many things, but there's this one thing called prop show and tell, right?
Show and tell, yeah.
So every prop that's used in the show, in our show, and in every show that you see on TV, somebody has gone around, the director and all the people who in the production who make it. They pick up every prop. Here's the toothbrush. Is this going to work? No. First of all, this is blue, not red. We said red. And I need one with a gum sensitizer on the end. I don't know what that is. Oh, I've seen them. They've got them at this place. You got to get one. And it needs to be wider. Okay, next. This is the bell they ring on the bike in that one scene. Oh, yeah. Ring, ring. Do you have something louder? That's not loud enough. Do you have something that's slower? I mean, everything gets chosen by a group of people, and it is a collaborative effort. The actors just show up at the end and dance for some reason.
Shout out to crews, right? Like, none of this would happen without them. Just the best teams, just doing all of the thankless work. Thanks to all of you guys.
Yes.
Yeah. And Chris does more than anybody, because where I was starting as a director was from a script, and then we go from there. He's starting with a blank page, and that's nothing.
That's hard.
So speaking of that, Chris, when you first were developing this show, did you always have Alan in mind, or did Harry change once you knew that Alan had been cast in the role?
Harry changed the second Alan auditioned for Harry. I had in my head what I thought the character was, and then we had 100 actors before we found Alan come in and try to get the role. And they're incredible actors, and it was never good enough. And I started questioning the writing, and I think maybe I wrote it wrong. And then Alan came in and did his thing, and immediately we knew that's what the character was. So this is so much, it's all Alan. Like, all the little things Alan has added to it, the thought Alan has put into this character is what really has created this character. I remember in season 1, the first time Harry was in bed, and he pulled his covers up like this, and he was like this. And I realized it's because the alien has 3 fingers. So even in Harry's human form, Alan made the choice to hold it with just 3. I was like, only Alan Tudyk could come up with stuff like that. Incredible.
So as mentioned, season 4 premiered yesterday. So we have one other special surprise for everybody here in the audience. We have an exclusive clip from episode 2. Let's check that out.
Cool.
No, I don't know where she is.
Oh, orbs.
I'm not hiding her.
This is broken.
I don't know.
That would be the Greys.
Doing what?
Looking for Mrs. Mayer's baby. The Greys love human babies. I do not know why. You would think they would collect something more useful, like a AA batteries, or those clips that keep potato chips fresh.
At least Kate doesn't know where the baby is. Maybe if she can't tell them, then they'll stop looking.
They will not stop. That is where the expression "like a gray with a baby" comes from. But why are we talking about this? We should be talking about something much more important.
Is it you?
Yes! I drove all the way from the moon. I'm tired. I'm thirsty, and neither one of you has offered me their bedroom yet. You're terrible hosts.
Oh, I can see your bedroom from here. It looks like the couch. So, seriously, you're not alien anymore? Like, you're not strong, you can't climb buildings, you can't do... Wait, are you ticklish now?
I'm not interested in your dumb questions. I'm still an alien. I'm as much an alien as I have always been. Oh, I just need real food to get my energy back, see? Oh. I still love milk just as much as I always have.
Oh,
I feel good now. I'm gonna head back to my cabin to kill the mantis.
no. Hey, he will kick your ass. Just sit down and we'll figure out a plan.
You need to get out of my way, or you will feel my alien wrath. I understand. You want me to sleep out here on the couch to protect you two. Accept.
It's a good cut.
That's great.
Yeah.
Alan, I feel like we have to talk about the art of the spit take here.
Right.
Because that's how I feel whenever I ingest milk. So.
What job do you get to do spit takes? I mean, that's a classic. And I love those kinds of jokes. Yeah, I'm surprised there's just so much milk in there. Just keeps coming out.
It just keeps coming.
Yeah.
How many takes did you guys have to do for that, or was that one and done?
There were a few. The big thing that helped that scene was Alice Wetterland, who plays Darcy, who has the red hair. She said, "You can spit it on me." That helped.
That does.
Because once you see it hit her, you get a sense of how nasty it is. You've got something to cut to, and you know, it's not just the action; it's the reaction.
Right.
So you have so many different animatronic, I guess, is the way I want to phrase that. Like, you've got the alien, which, you know, as you mentioned, just sort of acts kind of funny, and you can do whatever you want, but you've kind of got the same sort of monotonous tone, and then you've played so many robots as well. So, like, how does the way you play Harry in your alien form versus, like, the way you would play Alien number 4 in Superman, how do you, like, differentiate those beyond just tonal changes?
That's a great question.
It informed it. I guess I had done K2SO, but when I did Sunny for iRobot, I worked with a voice coach there, and we had decided that he spoke correctly, however you would, what was considered correctly. So good enunciation, good vowel sounds, what you learn in theater school, basically. And that is ultimately what Harry learns. He learns from watching TV and really likes Law and Order. So he pulls from there, but he's making the vowel sounds. He's thinking of it phonetically. You know, he's from it's not, he didn't only have to learn a language, he had to learn how to make the mouth work. Like, his mouth is completely different. Like, he had just a tongue and these weird teeth, so he had to learn all of the muscles like a little baby. Then he learns to speak correctly. So I went to theater school and they taught me that, and it's been really helpful.
That was not something that I ever thought of writing the script. That was all Alan doing the actor's process of, in his mind, what would happen in this character.
Whenever I watch a funny clip, I hear you in my head. I went to Juilliard!
All right.
So this last one is for both of you, because we're about to wrap up here. You know, how did your approach to Harry change, both in the writing and the performance, now that he's human?
Oh.
Yeah, with the writing, the point was to take Harry to the next level of his observation of humanity and his growth into humanity. And one of the best ways to do that, I thought, was to sort of take the training wheels off and put him in a situation where he doesn't have his alien energy to fall back on. But from a writing standpoint, it was trying to write him a little more vulnerable and a little bit more open to emotions, and realizing that more is happening to him than had happened previously. And then the rest of it, again, like, you have this concept in the writing, and it's a bit of a soup, but it's just the ingredients first. And you sort of throw it at Alan, and it goes through that machine, and then the brilliance comes out of that, where he takes that and then he figures it out. And he figures out what feels real and what feels organic to the character. And he did an incredible job all season, doing all the different levels of that in different characters again as well. So
it was a little easier almost. I mean, there's adjustment, but I could access more emotion, whereas with Harry, it's like there's a layer that you have to get through to. His emotions are colored by an alien experience, so they're simpler. He's childlike in that way, whereas even though he hasn't these are his first emotions. Well, he's had emotions creeping in over the seasons. Ever since he's been on Earth, it's been a theme. Now he is really struggling with things, or the things that are happening are more impactful because he's human, and he's experiencing them as a human.
Thank you both so much for your time today. Season 4 of Resident Alien is out right now, so do yourself a favor and go catch up before the darkness of space envelops us all. That got morbid. We have got tons more IGN Live ahead, so don't go anywhere.
IGN Live is presented by FX's Alien Earth. Premieres August 12th on FX and Hulu.
IGN Plus is where your adventure begins.
What are you selling?
Plus is the place to get unlimited access to all the tools you need to beat your games.
Here's what you need to know for bringing down Gloomspawn.
Plus, awesome exclusive discounts on IGN Store.
Maybe this would tease open your money pouch.
Plus, ad-free browsing on IGN.com. Plus, unlimited game help tools like premium interactive maps with your own custom map markers, filters, marker notes, and more.
This will come in handy.
Plus, access to sweepstakes, giveaways, and free game keys.
Wow! Exactly.
Want more? Head to IGN.com/plus and start your adventure today.
Hey you! Looking for a way to wear your fandom with pride? The IGN store is the ultimate destination for awesome merch and collectibles from the biggest games, movies, shows, and everything in between. Cruise the wasteland in style with a Vault Dweller hoodie and replica Pip-Boy. Kick back and relax to some of the best game soundtracks ever pressed on limited edition vinyl. Or level up your whole wardrobe with a massive selection of officially licensed apparel. From iconic properties like Star Wars and The Legend of Zelda to newer fan favorites like Atomfall and Expedition 33, the IGN store has you covered. You'll also find hats, jewelry, action figures, board games, model kits, art books, and even snacks. Whatever you're into, you're bound to find something. See for yourself and head to store.ign.com today. IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection of the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
What's up, everybody? You're watching IGN Live.
And we are sitting on Lovesac's new modular couch platform, Sactionals.
Get in the game with Lovesac's new Stealth Tech sound and charge home audio system. They have seamlessly embedded surround sound technology built right in with a Harman Kardon speaker system paired with wireless device charging.
Sactionals with Stealth Tech are the ultimate smart couch for your gaming setup. Don't just hear the game, feel it.
Coming up soon on IGN Live, we're sitting down with the folks behind the action horror game Killing Floor 3.
And after that, throw your W's up because we're checking out the brand new game from the folks at Brass Line Entertainment. And then the cast of the hit show Criminal Minds Evolution is here to help us break down the new season.
But right now, we've got a very special episode of Beyond, our weekly PlayStation show. All that and more right here on IGN Live, so don't go anywhere.
Hi, IGN Live. I'm Mason Thames.
And I'm Nico Parker.
We're excited to share with you this exclusive clip of our new movie, How to Train Your Dragon, coming to theaters June 13th.
Enjoy.
I know this looks suspicious, but funnily enough, Oh, you're right. I'm through with the lies. I've been making outfits. So, you got me. It's time everybody knew. Just take me back. Ow! Ow! Why would you do that?
That's for the lies. And that's for everything else.
Oh no.
Run! Run!
No! No! Toothless, no! Stop! It's okay! She's a friend! She's a friend! Toothless? Astrid, Toothless. The Night Fury.
Beyond and hello and welcome to a very special IGN Live edition of IGN's PlayStation Show. I'm your host, Max Scoville, and joining me today are my good friends, Brian Altano and Jada Griffin. What's up, everybody? Beyond!
Beyond! Oh, man.
So, this is actually our 900th episode of Beyond.
What? So crazy.
And when I say R, I mean like IGNs. I think I've been on like a third of those, maybe.
Yeah.
But I've done more than Greg Miller, and that's what counts.
That's all that matters.
Shout out to Greg Miller.
Yeah, no.
Hey!
I agree. Anyway, there's something we're going to celebrate today that's even more special. This November is the 3-year anniversary of the 10-year anniversary.
What?
Of the launch of the PlayStation 4.
That's not a thing.
I mean, that's just 13 years,
Yeah,
Max.
that's 13 years.
It's been 3 years since it was 10 years. 10 years is more impressive. Let me have this.
Okay, fine.
Okay, so in honor of this momentous and not at all arbitrary occasion, we're going to play a game that celebrates the last generation of PlayStation, a game that I like to call Wheel of PS Fortune.
Yeah!
And I don't want you guys to like...
Wheel.
No, we're going to get sued. Don't do it.
Are we going to get sued if we do that? Okay.
I don't want to chance it. You know, that could just go sideways. We're just going to...
Pat Sajak is going to punch you in the face.
He's been known to do that. I don't want to roll the dice or spin the wheel or whatever. But here's how it's going to work. I'm going to spin the wheel.
Okay.
It's going to land on a category.
Yeah.
And whatever that category is, I'm going to ask you questions about it, or you're going to have to do something silly. One thing that's fun, one of the categories is it's kind of a physical challenge. It's going to see who can throw a shirt farther. And these are very special shirts. These are one-of-a-kind, homemade, bootleg PlayStation shirts.
See one of those.
This one says, it says Astrobot Simpson, and he's saying, I Karambot. Brian did that one.
Guys.
That one says...
Shadow of the colonoscopy?
Yep,
Shadow of the colonoscopy.
Shadow of the colonoscopy. And this is celebrating all sorts of places. It says Jack and Clank, but it has a picture of Knack and Astrobot. So really just covering our bases there.
Somebody, I want to point out, somebody really liked that Shadow of the colonoscopy. Like, they were laughing so hard. Give it up for colonoscopy.
Why are we always doing?
Stay
Last year it
healthy,
was
y'all.
give it up for ibuprofen. Anyway, because we're going to be asking, very serious trivia questions, I'm going to need you guys to try to keep it a little bit quiet. I know that's not a fun thing to do, and you want to yell. There will be time for yelling when somebody says the wrong answer or the right answer. How it's going to work, though, is if whoever buzzes in first gets a chance to answer the question. And if they get it right, they get 1 point. And if they get it wrong, the other person has a chance to answer. And if they get it right, they get 900 points.
Yeah! What?
And if they get it wrong, they lose a point.
Sounds fair to me.
It doesn't make any sense, and I'm not actually sure if anyone's going to be keeping score. I'm not going to do it because I don't like math, but we'll pick a winner somehow.
Do we want to test if our buzzers work?
Does it work?
What is that noise?
Can you hear it?
I think I have yours.
You got to trade. Each buzzer, Jada's buzzer says, Jada.
Jada.
The idea was so you can tell who buzzed in, but I don't know if that's going to work. Anyway, whoever wins is going to get a huge pile of prizes, which they can then distribute to everybody in the room. Just throw it out in the crowd and just do it at random. And then whoever loses will be put on prize duty, and they'll have an even bigger pile of prizes that they have to get rid of by throwing out in the crowd.
That sounds like a good time to you guys?
Now let's spin the wheel.
So the crowd wins no matter what. Yeah.
Whoever loses or wins, everybody wins, except for the person who lost. They will make fun of them. And if anybody shouts out the answers, you have to Venmo me $20. It's in the rules. I wrote them. All right. First up is a game we played on Beyond before, and sometimes it works. It's called What Was That Noise?
What was that noise?
So we're going to play a noise, and you're going to try to guess what it is. Do we have a noise ready? Jada?
I'm going to say it is knocking on the door in Resident Evil.
That is incorrect.
Dang.
You should get this one. That was for Jada.
Chun-Li farting.
That was also incorrect. I don't think you need to say that. That was the noise of getting detected in Far Cry 5.
Whoa, dang.
You
What a
should definitely know
throwback.
that.
I should know that.
Because you're a loud mess at those games. Jada, you probably never heard it because you're actually stealthy. I don't know.
I am very stealthy. They
Anyway.
never see me coming.
More wheel time. All right. This is called Rated E for ESRB. And what's
Okay.
going to happen here is I'm going to read a description from one of the ESRB content warning pages where they tell your mom all the stuff that's bad in the video games. But I'm not going to tell you the name of the game, so you have to guess which game this description is from. As players traverse mountainous terrain, they can be attacked by human settlers and ghostly apparitions.
Human settlers and ghostly apparitions? Human settlers?
What are you, brainstorming over there? It's a contest.
Yes, we are brainstorming.
We don't. Yeah,
We're
we don't
better
know.
together.
It's too hard.
It's too hard.
Let's see. Human settlers.
Street Fighter 2.
It's not. That's not a PS4 game. I mean, it is, but it's not.
Oh man, PS4. Now I'm like,
I'll give you a hint. I'll emphasize.
How about the audience? You guys got an answer for me?
Does anyone have a guess? Death Stranding is correct.
Oh. Well, I guess that was my buzz-in, so I win, right? I get the points?
I don't know who said that, but you get a T-shirt.
Well,
that wasn't great. It's also the shirt. I don't know what shirt that was.
Great work, Jada. You just gave a child a colonoscopy T-shirt.
Only on Beyond.
Only at IGN Live.
All right. Okay, this is called JRPB. It
Okay.
is a JRPG spelling bee. We have dry erase boards in front of you, and you're going to have to write, in proper spelling, as much as you can, the title of a Japanese RPG that has a pretty weird title. Are you ready for this?
Spell it out loud.
Hold on, where is it? I got a lot of things in here. Gotta find. I don't know how we haven't landed on trivia yet.
Not enough trivia spots on the trivia.
Okay,
wall.
are you ready for this?
Yes.
The title of the JRPG is Artanelico Koga, the Knell of RCL. That is the real name of a video game that they sold in stores.
Can I hear it again? Artanelico?
Artanelico Koga, colon. I'll give you a cheat there. You can have a colon. The Knell of RCL. And fun fact, one of those is a real word.
All right. I got this.
I guess of is too, but are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, let's see those answers. Okay. Brian wrote Street Fighter 2. And he used the you didn't even use the Roman numeral.
It's the number.
Thank you. I wouldn't have figured that one out. Okay, let's see. Artanelico Koga. Jada wrote ARTONELICO KOGA colon VAN. Let me see. VANIEEILRARCEIL. Okay.
I wanted to use all the letters of the alphabet.
I was. Okay. Are you ready to see it? This is here it is. It's behind us, and it. It is AR space TONELICO space QOGA.
That's wrong.
Who
That's
spells
wrong.
Koga with a Q?
Which of those is a real word?
It's
Nell.
STREET.
Okay, that's enough out of you.
Nell is the correct word.
Nell is the only thing in there that I think is a real word. All right.
Just push it more. Push it more.
I didn't want to do that one. All right. Next up, I'm amazed at how evenly distributed. We've gotten one of every category. No repeats. This is wild. This next one is called Failure to Launch.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell you the name of a video game, and you have to tell me whether or not it was there on day one of the PS4.
Ooh.
The PlayStation 4 was released in North America on November 15th, 2013, and there were 23 games available on day one. Was this game one of them? Skylanders Trap Team.
Yes.
No. You're wrong.
I'm going to say no, it wasn't for the points.
What? That's cheating.
Is that cheating? You said I got to steal. That's 900 points.
It was not released that year. That one came out a year later. The PS4 launched with Skylanders Swap Force.
Man,
exactly.
I thought you guys were gamers. You don't even know when
Hey, I knew
Skylanders
it
games
was
came
Swap
out.
Force.
All right. What was that noise? We've got another noise. You guys like noises? Make some noise for noises. That's some good noise. All right, let's get real quiet.
I've come up with a new recipe.
Let's hear that again.
That wasn't a noise.
That's it. What's what? I've come up with a new recipe.
Okay, I already know what this one is, but I want to hear the audience. Who's that? Who's that? Who's saying that? It's Ignis from Final Fantasy 15.
That is correct. That was a dead giveaway. That was Ignis from Final Fantasy 15, who...
That's not a noise. That's a person saying a whole sentence.
You're annoying me. I will take away all your points, and you can't have any of them.
Fine. Can I have all Brian's points?
We're not even tracking them anywhere.
I'm giving 900 of your points to Jada.
This show is a mess.
I'm keeping track of them.
How have we not landed on trivia yet? I wrote like 30 trivia questions.
Spin it again.
Move it. Just move it to trivia.
Trivia! The wheel has landed on trivia.
Street Fighter 2.
That's correct. No, it's not. All right. From Software developed 2 games that were exclusive to the PlayStation 4. Bloodborne is one of them. What is the other?
I love my audience, brothers, because Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, baby.
That is incorrect.
Oh, why are you leading me wrong? Why are you leading me wrong?
Sekiro was published by Activision.
Activision, yeah.
Yeah.
See, I ain't trusting you no more.
The PSVR puppet game.
That is correct. I'll accept that.
That's right.
The correct answer.
Yeah.
Deracine.
Yeah, that medicine name.
In 2018, From Software released the PlayStation VR exclusive adventure game Deracine, where you played as a fairy in a children's boarding school, and I think there were puppets in there somewhere. So Brian is correct. I'll give him. You can have 9,000 points.
You can't make that stuff up.
Okay, that's it for round 1 of Wheel of PS Fortune right here on IGN Live. Stick around because round 2 is coming up next.
IGN Live is presented by PlayStation Days of Play. Get the PlayStation 5 digital console with the Call of Duty Black Ops 6 bundle, starting at $399.99 while supplies last.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, like, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more.
See? It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
IGN Plus is where your adventure begins.
What are you selling?
Plus is the place to get unlimited access to all the tools you need to beat your games.
Here's what you need to know for bringing down Gloomspawn.
Plus, awesome exclusive discounts on IGN Store.
Maybe this would tease open your money pouch.
Plus, ad-free browsing on IGN.com. Plus, unlimited game help tools like premium interactive maps with your own custom map markers, filters, marker notes, and more.
This will come in handy.
Plus, access to sweepstakes, giveaways, and free game keys.
Wow! Exactly.
Want more? Head to IGN.com/plus and start your adventure today.
Back. You're watching IGN Live. We are playing Wheel of PS Fortune. The only game show I've ever made up or hosted. And guess what? I'm still making it up as I go along. So we are going to do the Ultimate Fan Challenge. And I've got an extra trivia question here for somebody in the crowd. It's a real good one, I promise. Somewhere. All right. Do we have somebody waiting to answer a question, or does somebody want to just scream out? We got a mic. You got the mic?
I've got the mic.
All right.
I don't have a hot mic.
Do not scream out the answer, or you have to Venmo me $20. It says that right here. All right.
Mike is.
Knack was the hit PS4 launch title about a little boy made of shapes. What are the main antagonists in Knack? Raise your hand if you know the answer.
Main antagonist is back. No one knows.
I know the answer.
No, you don't.
It's game reviewers.
Oh. Does anybody know what the antagonists, the bad guys in Knack were? We have one person over here. Seth, back there.
Right behind the DJ booth. We got someone.
No.
It's not Alex and Steve from Minecraft.
It is not Steve from Minecraft. Okay, apparently that was too hard. The main antagonists in Knack were goblins.
Yeah, they're goblins.
All right. Okay, one more. The PlayStation 4 Pro and the PlayStation VR were given code names based on characters in what movie? And bonus points for what were those characters' names? Ghostbusters. Does anybody know? We got someone back there?
We got somebody in the front. I'm coming through.
The Matrix.
That is correct. Can you name the two characters?
Trinity and Morpheus.
What was that?
He said Trinity and Morpheus.
Trinity and Morpheus. Oh, I'm sorry, that's incorrect. It's actually Neo. Oh. That was the PS4
Well, you got the
Pro
prize
was Neo,
anyway.
and the
Prize
PSVR was Morpheus. But you get a shirt or something. Actually, you know what?
We got
In honor of working titles, a lot of people don't know this, but the working title for the PS4 was actually the Wii U 360, and so I made a shirt to commemorate that.
Give me a shirt. All right. Oh my goodness.
All right. Let's
Guys.
spin the wheel.
Let's spin the wheel. I want to give this
I
shirt
get to
away.
spin the wheel. It's my wheel. All right. Anagrams. I was so excited to do this. This is going to be so much fun. I want to do this. Okay. Anagrams is where you take the letters and shuffle them around and it makes something silly. Can you guess what game name this is an anagram of?
Where's it going to be? We're going to have it on here. We're going to have it up here.
Netherworld Rom Nuts.
Can I get a part of speech? Can
No.
you use it in a sentence?
No, it's, what do you mean, I'm not going to use Netherworld Rom Nuts in a sentence.
Netherworld Rom
I'm going to
Nuts?
use Netherworld Rom Nuts to upgrade my halberd in Ratchet and Clank.
Stellar Blade, that's not it.
That is impossible, man.
Netherworld Rom Nuts. Nothing? You give up?
Yes, I give up.
Does anybody in the audience know Netherworld Rom Nuts? What is that an anagram of?
Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters is correct. No, it's Monster Hunter World.
Oh,
that's your game.
That is my game.
Yeah.
I'm off my game today, though.
One more, okay.
I'm off my game.
This one I feel like is kind of a dead giveaway, honestly. All right. Okay, I'll give you a hint. There is a number missing from this because you can't use numbers in anagrams. They would just be, number would just be there.
Okay.
All right, so you ready? Enfranchise that dude.
Enfranchise that dude.
There's no R's. Resident Evil.
There is an R in there.
Enfranchise that dude. What is this an anagram of?
And there's a number in there.
I'll give you a hint. The number is 4.
Resident Evil 4?
Uncharted 4.
Golden.
Oh my goodness. Uncharted 4. Lost. Not
The
Lost.
letters are all right here, Jay.
I
They're
know.
all in front of
It's
you.
Uncharted 4. I cannot remember the dang.
Uncharted 4.
Thieves End.
A Thief's End is correct.
All
That is
right. And you're going to get a shirt
Enfranchise
for
that
helping me
dude.
out. You're going to get an official Bloodborne shirt.
All right, we have the next challenge. It is the throw shirt challenge, where you both have to see who can throw a shirt farther.
I need everybody to see the shirt.
Brian has the Astrobot Simpson. He's saying I Karambot. You can throw that one. And what do we have for Jada here? I think this is the last shirt, actually.
I'm giving them out.
This one is an authentic. I don't even know what to tell you. It's just it's Loco Roco.
Very angry Loco Roco.
It's Loco Roco, but he looks horribly ill, and he's not well. So you can throw that one. And we're gonna see who can throw the
Brian,
shirt farther.
Are we going from here?
We throwing from here?
From here? Can I stand?
Here we go.
Should go right here.
Brian is about to throw the shirt, and he threw the shirt not very far.
All right, here we go.
Whoa,
good
work.
You're both disqualified. That was an unimpressive shirt throwing contest. And I hope that we don't get that category again because we're out of shirts. But also it's our wheel. We can do anything we want with it. We can take the thing off. It's great. Look at that. JRPB, the JRPG spelling bee once again. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
Detective Pikachu.
This is kind of a. I'll argue this is an RPG. It's not really. You ready for it?
Yeah.
Lost Judgment. Can you spell Lost Judgment? Can anyone spell Judgment?
Can you give me the part of speech?
I lost my copy of Terminator 2 Judgment Day.
That was using it in a sentence. I needed the part of speech. Is it a noun? Is it an adverb?
Lost Judgment is a video game where you play as a skateboarding detective who sleeps on his own couch. All right, let's see him. Jada spelled judgment wrong, and Brian wrote Max pooped his pants.
Is that wrong for judgment?
There is no E in judgment. Wait, there is, but there's no E after judge.
Oh,
everyone screws that up. It's
Judgment.
true. Everyone messes it up all the time.
But there is an E in pooped.
No, I got it right. I got it right.
All right, there we go. Jada is the winner. And we're not going to do throwing shirts anymore because we're out of shirts. We're going to do trivia. Okay.
So good at trivia. I've nailed every single question we've got today. I haven't missed a
because you
single
cheated.
one.
You're hanging out by my desk and just going like that, looking at all my
I got
answer
cards in my pocket.
All right, the PlayStation 4 Pro didn't pick up fingerprints as badly as the launch PS4 did, unless you bought a certain limited edition console that looked like it had been handled by somebody with gross, dirty hands. What game was that limited edition PS4 Pro based on? And bonus points, what color is the controller?
Special edition PS4 that picked up more.
It was a PS4 Pro.
PS4 Pro that picked up more.
It came with little fingerprints all over it.
Brian.
Death Stranding.
Death Stranding is correct. And
yes!
What color was the controller?
Yellow.
Yellow is correct. A limited edition Death Stranding PS4 Pro was white with big BT handprints all over it and a translucent yellow controller that was probably supposed to look like that baby carrier bubble, but more likely just reminded you of Norman Reedus' urine grenades. And there it is behind us. It's a really unsettling looking machine. Trivia again! Oh, this is a mean question. This one is horrible. No one's gonna get this. If anyone gets this, I will give them all the money in my wallet, which is like $4. 4 feature films have been made based on video games published by PlayStation, and 6 more are currently in development. Which movie, based on a PlayStation game, cast Paul Giamatti as the villain?
Ratchet and Clank?
That is correct!
Yes!
I'm gonna give you $4.
Oh my God, amazing.
That's right, in the 2016 Ratchet and Clank movie that we all remember so fondly and probably own on 4K Blu-ray, Paul Giamatti played Chairman Alonzo Drek. And this is the final spin. I'm very sad to do it, but we have to because they want me to get off the stage.
It's worth all the points.
This one is worth 1 million points, and it is the final round of What Was That Noise? Are you guys ready for the noise? Make some noise for the noise, but then stop making noise so that we can hear the noise. That's right. All right. This is for all of the points. Let's hear that noise.
Let's hear that again.
Let's hear it again.
I want to say it's like something you hear in the background of Horizon, like the beasts or something. Like chanting, or like, it's like part of
Let's
the
hear it
song.
again.
Let's play it again.
I'll give you a hint. It's basically like a clip from the soundtrack. Like it's.
Yeah, it's in a track from. Is it a clip from a Horizon song?
No.
Dang.
Because I picked the sound effect and I didn't play that game. I don't know. Does it sound like dinosaurs?
Do you want to just, like, we just say the game it's from?
What's up?
Just the game it's from?
Well, if you tell me what game is it from?
God of War?
No!
All right, we got somebody in the crowd.
What?
Arcs?
I didn't hear any of that.
He said Ark Survival Evolved.
You got a mic?
I swear it's from Ark. Isn't it from Ark?
That's incorrect. It is not Ark. Anybody else?
He was so sure. He said it like 100 times. He was so sure.
Hold on, we got a kid
All
right
right.
here. We got a kid who thinks he knows. Yes, sir.
Is it like usually the things that play when they announce the release date for movies?
Sounded like he said it's like when they announce a release date during a state of play.
It's the Witcher 3 quest noise, right?
It's the Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. That is correct.
All
That is
right.
the noise that it
Get you
makes
guys something.
when you finish a quest. And sadly, our quest has come to an end. And who do you think is the winner of this contest? Is the winner Jada?
It's me.
Or is the winner Brian? Or am I the real winner because I get to make a fun show with you guys every week?
Yeah!
I think everybody wins. But also everyone's going to get prizes at the end, so there's that. Thank you so much for joining us for this big, messy, sloppy live episode of Beyond and a very silly, made-up game show. And also, thank you for sticking with us for 900 episodes of Beyond, or however many you've been around for. New ones go up just about every Wednesday, and you can get them on IGN, YouTube, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts. We have lots more IGN live coming up, so keep watching, please. We'll be right back.
Trivia.
IGN Live is presented by MindsEye. Pre-order now.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, like, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more.
See? It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
IGN Plus is where your adventure begins.
What are you selling?
Plus is the place to get unlimited access to all the tools you need to beat your games.
Here's what you need to know for bringing down Gloomspawn.
Plus, awesome exclusive discounts on IGN Store.
Maybe this would tease open your money pouch.
Plus, ad-free browsing on IGN.com. Plus, unlimited game help tools like premium interactive maps with your own custom map markers, filters, marker notes, and more.
This will come in handy.
Plus, access to sweepstakes, giveaways, and free game keys.
Wow! Exactly.
Want more? Head to IGN.com/plus and start your adventure today.
How's everybody doing? All right.
right, I'm really excited for this one. I hope you guys are too. This is really gory. It's awesome. Great. All right, everyone, welcome to the special IGN Live panel featuring Killing Floor 3, the next installment in the iconic action co-op horror genre series. To chat all about it, please join me in welcoming Killing Floor 3's creative director, Brian Wynia. Hey, Brian. Welcome back. Brian, thank you so much for joining me again at IGN Live for the second year in a row. Before we get started, I heard we have a clip to show the audience what the team at Tripwire has been working on since we last spoke.
We do, yeah. The team's been very busy, and you know what? Instead of hearing me ramble about it, let's just show it to you.
Let's check out this dev diary. What happens if Horzine essentially went unregulated? What if it was this awful company, but really successful, and there was no checks and balances, and they only continued to grow in power? So instead of it being this post-apocalyptic world where people are just barely hanging on in society, we found it to be a little bit more interesting to go dystopian.
How can we take the dystopian, monolithic, brutalist shape language of Horzine and take that shape language into Zeds?
I've got a lot of history with the game, from working with Killing Floor 1 to working with Killing Floor 2, coming from the community and understanding what made those games special. The jump to number 3 now is significantly more than from 1 to 2. We have a lot more interaction with the levels themselves. We're thinking of ways for the player to use the environment to their advantage more, give the player more opportunity to do things that will affect the outcome, and give them opportunities to try it a different way the next time they play that same map again.
There are quite a few challenges, especially around music. We're trying to figure out how to update music, how to have it be a dynamic music system so it feels more scored, but still kind of maintain that metal driving thing that people expect out of Killing Floor.
It really helps convey to the player that sense of dread, that sense of intensity, helping your heart race.
We were really lucky we were able to hire Rocky Gray as a full-time composer for Killing Floor 3. He scores a lot of horror movies. He just nails it, and he's also a metal musician. He was the drummer in Evanescence, and he's just kind of amazing. We definitely try and keep with natural sounds, like animal sounds, creature sounds, but also layering in, you'll often layer in rocks being crushed and kind of gate it in with the voice so that we can get these aggressive qualities or clicky qualities, but still based on something that was originally created by air moving past vocal cords.
As people should know from Tripwire by now, we want you to play that game and enjoy playing that game for as long as possible.
Post-launch support, there should be a lot. For everything we release with the game, we should be able to expand on and provide more of. That should be more enemy types, more bosses, more environments.
It's a lot of the little details that we've added to just really sharpen the experience and just really make it smooth and slick and just hella fun to kill these genetic freaks.
Brian, there was so much to dive into in that dev diary. Help me break it down. One of the first things we learned about is the dystopian setting for the environments. What can you tell us about that?
Yeah, so what does dystopia mean in Killing Floor 3? I think a lot of zombie games go post-apocalyptic. We wanted to provide something new for you guys, right? Like, what makes the world of Killing Floor different from other wave-based shooters? I don't know if you guys are as nerdy as some of us at Tripwire, but like they're not zombies, they're Zeds. They're these bioengineered weapons, right? So like what are the choices we're making as developers to kind of reinforce those ideas? And going dystopian is something that we just found a little bit more interesting. Like Horzine isn't crumbling. If anything, Horzine is succeeding, right? So they're making these awesome bioengineered weapons, and we play as this team as Nightfall, trying to kind of tear this group down.
Now, the game's first large free seasonal update is going to focus on adding a lot of real-world weapons. How do you leverage that, that real-world element with this sort of near-future dystopian setting?
Yeah, so that's something working with our community that we heard you guys really wanted real-world weapons. And that's something that we always had plans for, but like really listening to you guys just helped elevate the priority of those things. We were very fortunate to go to a gun range and use a variety of different guns. MP5 is a really wild experience to use. And being able to bring those to a near future isn't really that wild, because if you look at like modern day weaponry, there's versions of certain guns that were out during World War II that we're using variations of them today. So even the near future guns we have in the game, like our MP5, it's an MP6. Right? Like it's just that slight elevation of it. But as you saw at the end there are some very real world, based in reality, that it's our goal to bring you the best real world versions of those guns in Killing Floor 3.
All right, yeah, people seem very excited about that. Now, obviously, there is also an element of customization with these weapons, specifically through mods. Can you tell us about how you can sort of like change these weapons to fight back against these like futuristic killer machines?
Yeah, so it's all about choice, right? Like, I like to play as sharpshooter. I want to do big damage from a distance. I ADS a lot. I don't shoot from the hip, so the mods that I craft and I apply to my guns reflect those play styles. So some of the team, they like to shoot from the hip a lot. They might want to focus on healing their teammates. They might want to do different ammo types. These mods give players to use these guns in the way that they want. Also, you kind of really need to focus on them because you can also level these mods up. I've been testing Hell on Earth a lot recently, and if you're not leveling up your skills and you're not leveling up your mods, God rest your souls.
Yeah, you're going to have a bad time. Now, we have 8 full maps at launch. The newest one takes place in a Japanese spillway. Can you talk to me a little bit about how that came to be?
Yeah, so we always knew that we wanted to do a sewers map, right? Like, it's just very classic, quintessential Killing Floor. It's also just like a really dirty, shitty, grimy place that we want you to feel uncomfortable in that space. We take a lot of inspiration from various horror movies. So like when we start a new map, we might look at a particular movie. We really enjoyed Guillermo del Toro's Mimic, so we took a ton of inspiration from that. Also, I'm going to kind of probably date myself here. We took inspiration from the film Chud. If you haven't seen Chud yet, there you go.
Yeah, Chud fans in the audience.
Yeah, so we won't turn this into a full Chud panel, but there was definitely a lot of Chud watching. I will say that I think it is the unofficial prequel to Home Alone. I'll let you guys figure that out. But yeah, just looking at that reference, and then we also knew that we wanted outbreaks to happen across the globe. So in Killing Floor 3, Horzine is relocated to the US, and a lot of the outbreaks are happening there in the US, but like after launch, what's happening in Europe and what's happening in these other places of the country where Horzine is affecting. So this map allows us to kind of jump over to Japan, try something there.
All right. And now there is, of course, all these different environments. There's a lot of environmental storytelling. That's kind of like how you mainly get the narrative for Killing Floor.
Yeah.
Can you tell me a little bit about how you guys went about doing that and what sort of things we should be looking out for?
Yeah, so for us, narrative in Killing Floor is passive, right? Meaning that we want you focused on killing monsters with your friends, but we also want you guys to understand what you're doing and why you're there. If you guys are looking at our socials, looking at what our team is updating, we just put out a video focusing on city streets. And it's basically just this ambient fly-through of the map. And you hear sirens, and you hear gunshots, and you hear like radio chatter. That is actually what is in game. So metal music is a massive part of Killing Floor, but also if you take that music slider when you're playing the game and just drop it, that's what you hear when you play City Streets. There's other maps that will have little kind of radio chatter that are kind of hinting at what the future outbreak might be, even some potential future enemies. So there was a few spoilers there. Did we get the internet to sign an NDA for that? Because we definitely spoiled a lot there.
Well, I guess speaking of spoilers, Horzine has been very hard at work making some seriously gross, horrible, just like grotesque-looking monstrosities. Can you talk to me about their design philosophy when coming up with the Zeds?
Yeah, so we actually have some of our monster makers out in the audience. We have an incredibly talented team of concept artists and creature designers working at the studio. I feel really privileged to be able to make this game with them. When making guns, creatures, the world, in general, it's basing things on reality. So like you saw the close-up of the crawler in that video. That's one of my favorite designs in the game. It was taking that original idea and looking at various types of arachnids, looking at alligators, and kind of combining these things and just being a mad scientist and presenting you guys with the most disgusting challenges that a player can face.
Now, last year, we were on this very same stage, and at the end of the trailer, we saw the Impaler.
We did.
You and I got to play a little bit last week, and we got into a boss fight, and we got 3 Impalers at the same time. They all launched at us. We immediately died. What can players expect from boss fights in Killing Floor 3?
It felt aggressive. I'll definitely tell you that. Like, we're like, oh, hey, check it out. Here's the Impaler. And then we both were instantly nuked. Like, instantaneously. Players can expect to really need the opportunity to work with each other, because I think you and I were off on our own when we died, and the rest of our team is like, I don't think you guys want to be in that area. So I would say this. When you're fighting bosses, when you're fighting these Zeds, each one of them is their own unique challenge. We're giving you guys a bunch of tools, from weapon mods, gadgets, tools. These are all ways for you guys to kind of handle these challenges. Like you saw the fan trap getting turned on. That thing is fantastic for just like clearing out a room, or you see the ninja perk gadget where it's kind of this like grappling hook that you can shoot into a crowd. We're gonna challenge you, but we're also going to give you tools to kind of handle these challenges. So maybe next time you and I will try to go near a fan trap or throw out a bunch of, like shock traps or something like that.
Yeah, we got to switch up the strategy 100%. Now, something that always gets me excited about games like Killing Floor 3 is the soundtrack. What sort of details can you give me about Killing Floor 3's music and how it's helped set the tone?
So we're very fortunate, as you guys saw in the dev diary, Mark Moraski, our audio director, he brought on Rocky Gray, and Rocky Gray is our in-house composer. I've never had an opportunity like this before, where I'll just like message Rocky and be like, hey, I really like this song, or I really like this is the vibe we're looking for. And he's like, okay, got it. And like an hour later, just this like banger comes over Slack, and I'm like, yes, please, more of that. So yeah, we're just very fortunate that we have this really talented team to kind of help create music that keeps you guys motivated while you're playing the game, but it also sets the tone of what you're doing in the world, right? So we just want it oozing with action and horror, motivating you, but also kind of scaring the shit out of you as well.
Yeah. All right, now we are just a little, around a month away from launch, July 24th. What can players expect once launch comes around?
So when launch comes around, you guys have seen a bunch of the stuff that's going to be there, but the big thing I want to say is launch is just the beginning, right? Killing Floor 2 has been supported for an incredibly long time. You've seen more guns, more maps, more features, more modes added to it. So we've got a really solid launch for you guys with a variety of maps, variety of weapons, variety of enemies to fight. But as you saw at the end of that video, like, we're teasing new Zeds, we're teasing new weapons, we're teasing new locations. Our team is literally, right now, literally as we're sitting here talking, working on new content for you guys that you'll be seeing post-launch. So just know that launch is just the beginning.
Brian, thank you so much for joining me again here on the IGN Live stage. Before we go, I hear we have one more thing to show the audience.
Oh, we do. I hope there's no children in the audience.
I think we're clear.
We're going to give you, like, you saw a little bit about what it takes to make the game. You guys have seen a few dev diaries, but one of our developers, Ed, one of our audio engineers, is going to give you a very candid look of what it takes to make the sound of one of these horrible monstrosities. You guys will never look at mustard the same way again.
Let's check it out.
a sound designer at Tripwire Interactive. I create sounds for weapons, attacks, and environments in Killing Floor 3. But my favorite creations are monsters. Today I'm going to show you exactly what it takes to make the voice of a foul and twisted monstrosity we call the Meyer Cyst. Mustard. Mustard? Perseverance. Gotta keep going. 2 lunches. Ah, that was real. And repetition. Thank you for joining me today. I hope you found this video enlightening. Disturbing.
Killing Floor 3 is coming to PlayStation 5, Xbox Series consoles, and PC via Steam and the Epic Store on July 24th, 2025. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for watching. And for all things Killing Floor 3, keep it locked to IGN.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
IGN Live is presented by Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
The Cinefix Top 100. A list so secretive even we don't know what movies are on it or where they rank.
What do you mean you don't know?
Each episode will reveal one of the movies.
Did I rush it? Felt like I rushed. That was good. I liked it.
Talk about why it belongs and finally find out where it ranks.
Are you not entertained?
Are any of the movies we've shown here even on the list? I have no idea, and it drives me crazy. Join us as we find out on Cinefix, IGN, and wherever you get your podcasts.
Why so serious?
Catch up on all your favorite shows with up-to-the-minute gaming and entertainment news with Geek Media Podcasts.
Welcome to a very special episode of IGN Game Scoop.
Game Scoop has you covered for all things gaming and the latest game releases. Tune into Podcast Beyond for the biggest PlayStation news.
Man, this is a cool looking trailer.
Everything Xbox on Podcasts Unlocked.
This is Steve Downs, the voice of Master Chief.
Catch up with your Super Nintendos on Nintendo Voice Chat.
Switch to pre-order Mania. It was chaotic last night.
And get all the latest console news and rumors with Next Gen Console Watch.
Now Xbox and Phil Spencer are even saying that a mid-gen refresh isn't even necessary.
The Cinefix Top 100 podcast picks a movie every week to celebrate and debate.
It's kind of every movie's grandpa.
Geek Media Podcasts, the best podcasts from around the world.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection of the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more.
It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
What's up, everybody? This is IGN Live. Coming up in a little bit, we're going to be talking to the stars of Criminal Minds Evolution. Then checking out some gameplay from Sword of the Sea and chatting with the director of MindsEye, Leslie Benzie. But right now, we are checking out a brand new video game just announced. It is a hip-hop infused action RPG. This is Wu-tang, Rise of the Deceiver. Check it out.
regret facing it. May death reign. That's it. You'll regret facing it. May death reign. That's it. May death reign.
All right, give it up. Wu-tang, 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 Wu-tang. All right, you are watching IGN Live. Wu-tang Rise of the Deceiver is the brand new, give it up, brand new action game. Wu-tang Rise of the Deceiver is the brand new action game based on one of hip-hop's most legendary groups, and I'm dying to find out more. Please throw your W's up for Brian Adabi Smith and Rashad Reddick from Brass Lion Entertainment. What's up?
Hi, Brian.
Hi. Thank you for coming to IGN Live. Okay, so people are hyped, as you can tell. We got a first look at the brand new trailer last night. I want to show the crowd, because there were some people that haven't seen it, so let's take a look.
This is what we gotta protect. We cannot choose when people's dreams get snatched up. Find Inspector Death, find Rizzo, find Master Kill, find Judge, find Method, find Recon, you find Cat, find Ghostface Killer. Where is the Wu-Tang Clan? Find them.
Wow. Okay. Right? So it's been 25 years since the last Wu-Tang game. Why is now the time? I mean, it's always, Wu-Tang is forever, right? But why is right now specifically the time to make this game?
You absolutely stole our answer because Wu-Tang is forever, first of all. But also, they're on their last ever world tour. And this is an amazing moment for them. So we are so excited to be a part of that and to help them sort of crown that legacy.
So we're searching for the Wu-Tang members in this game. When I find them, do I get their powers? Do they join my... How does all that work? What can you tell me?
Rashad?
It's an interesting combination of like how they're presented in the property, combined with like how the player like is presented, you know, in the property. So you create your own character, which is sort of like your avatar of self-expression, you know, style and fashion and how you fight. And it's just been an interesting balance of like how we combine that with the Wu-Tang. And they are fused like throughout the story, like they're everywhere. Like, so I can't quite go into details, but I think people are gonna be excited and happy.
Yeah. We get a tease of like a really cool looking weapon in this game. I want it. in my house. Tell me about the combat. What was something like you were thriving for here when designing the combat in this game?
It's fast-paced. It's easily accessible. You know, sort of like pick up and play, but there's a lot of mastery involved if you want to go in that direction.
Yeah.
You have a customizable character?
Yes.
Tell me about that.
Make your character. Fashion is a very important thing for the game and the culture, you know, and so we're giving people a lot of avenues to, you know, express themselves in that way.
I love it. Okay, so speaking of combat and characters, I'm going to speed run through a bunch of Wu-Tang references that I hope become weapons or items in this game. And you can either confirm or deny, or you can say no comment. I will give you that, right? A liquid sword.
Perhaps.
A swarm of killer bees.
Possibly.
Chess boxing gloves.
I mean, so I will say, you did see a sword, and you may have noticed a chessboard in the teaser.
I'm getting somewhere. Dueling iron mics.
This is what happens when you do an interview with a hip-hop head.
You can say no comment. Iron flags.
Not in their current form.
Hell's Wind staff.
You are giving me some good ideas, though. I'm not going to lie.
Hollow bones.
Keep them coming.
Guillotine swords.
Ooh, that's a good one.
It's a good one.
An Uzi and or a pinky ring.
It is not a shooter.
Ice water.
Yeah, that's in the game.
Ice cream.
Possibly in the soundtrack.
Can I bomb someone atomically?
Socrates' philosophy.
Let's talk about torture. Can I use a rusty screwdriver, a spiked bat, or a hanger that's been sitting on a stove for a half an hour?
So is this the part where I say...
This is like the worst multiple choice of all.
You know I had to do it. Will I be able to sew an enemy's... No, you know what? I'm not going to go there. I'm not going there. I'm not doing it. Moving on. Tell me about the main character sort of story-wise, right? You got into the customization stuff a little bit. How did this character get where they are? Why are they where they are?
No spoilers. Can't really go into the story details. But it really, like, our whole thing is that we really want to take the player through this interactive, you know, like, cultural Afro-surrealist journey that is built around their mythology, and I think that we've done that.
You do have to save society, I will say that. You're on a journey, you have a mission, you have to clearly enter some fantastical worlds and wreck shop.
Yeah, there's, if you don't know anything about them, you can hop into the game and have a good time. And if you know about them, there's a lot of stuff in there that you'll pick up on and, you know.
Yeah.
I love it. We got to look at the environments. The art direction is gorgeous. I love how this game looks. It doesn't look like the New York City that I've been to. So what's going on here? Where is this game taking place? I mean, we've got like some signage for like the Jersey Turnpike over there. So I'm like, I sort of know where I'm going, but otherwise I'm a little lost. So tell me about where we are.
Shaolin does exist. You know, it's there. It's our version of it. But really, like, we wanted to kind of sit in the middle of that Venn diagram of like hip hop, anime, the music, you know, and stuff like that. And so it's kind of like a fusion of all of their influences, like sort of like presented in a contemporary way.
Yeah.
Presented by Ghostface Killah.
Yes.
What's up with that?
So the way that this game originally came to be was Ghostface came to our agent with a movie that was in development and said, I want to make a game. And he said, I have the team for you. And then they found out that Just Blaze, who's our director of music and culture, was involved, and we got a lot of faith and trust for that. So we presented some concepts to them, they loved them, and a partnership was born. So this is Ghost's baby. The entire group is represented. They have to love it, but it is a Ghostface project, for sure.
You mentioned Just Blaze.
Yes.
I jumped out of my seat when I saw he was involved because he's one of the most legendary hip-hop producers of all time.
He is.
And the idea of him working with Wu-Tang in any capacity got me excited. But Wu-Tang plus Just Blaze plus a video game is just, it's firing on all cylinders right there.
Yeah.
How did that come together? What's it been like working with him?
It's amazing. I mean, when it comes to people in the music industry who understand how to make games or music for games, he's probably the best there is. You know, he's worked on Def Jam Vendetta, NBA Street. He understands how to take music and make it interactive and make it hype. So having him do this with us has just been an incredible journey. He's been taking the Wu-Tang songs, splitting them apart into stems and making them interactive.
Right.
And our audio team has created a fully dynamic music system. So as you're playing, the music is actually escalating and changing along with your actions. And then on top of that, he's actually created alternate remixes of the songs. So it's getting like more and more exciting as you go.
That was a very humble description of music that is just really fire.
It is. It really is.
I'm a huge Wu-Tang fan. I can tell you are. You've got the black and yellow kicks on with the Wu-Tang logos. Has this been just like completely surreal for you two
Yes.
to be working on this?
Yes. I mean, we're fans first.
I mean, like, this to me is a dream, like, project as, like, someone who has, like, grown up, like, in that culture, in that life, you know. They're from the East Coast, I'm from the West Coast, you know, it looks different, but the experiences are the same. And so, like, it's just been like a really like fun and unique, you know, thing to do because no other group really represents themselves in different areas of entertainment the way that they do.
Love it. Easter eggs, references, is this kind of the thing that your team is trying to hide in as much as possible? I know you're making a game where you want people who aren't necessarily familiar with the Wu-Tang or people that didn't grow up with them can still come in and play this game for the first time, correct?
Yeah.
And at the same time, you want to reward people with back problems like me, who are old enough to remember some of the original Wu-Tang joints. So what's the plan there? How are you sneaking a lot of those things in?
This is a love letter to hip hop and to the fans. So if you aren't familiar with the Wu-Tang Clan, you get to pick it up and discover them and find something new. But if you're a fan, there's stuff in there for you. There's Easter eggs, there's references. It's really a world that we crafted based on their lore and mythology. So it was an opportunity for us to make something custom built for them.
I love it. Anything else you want to tell the crowd about?
Wishlist the game. It's on Steam and the Epic Games Store. You can ask for it now. Please put it on your lists.
RashlineEntertainment.com, RiseOfTheDeceiver.com.
Yes.
All right. Thank you so much. Rise of the Deceiver already looks like a triumph. Hopefully we won't have to wait Wu-Tang forever before we're reunited to bring the ruckus. How to do it. We've got tons more IGN Live ahead, so protect your neck and stick around.
IGN Live is presented by MindsEye. Pre-order now.
IGN Plus is where your adventure begins.
What are you selling?
Plus is the place to get unlimited access to all the tools you need to beat your games.
Here's what you need to know for bringing down Gloomspawn.
Plus, awesome exclusive discounts on IGN Store.
Maybe this would tease open your money pouch.
Plus, ad-free browsing on IGN.com. Plus, unlimited game help tools like premium interactive maps with your own custom map markers, filters, marker notes, and more.
This will come in handy.
Plus, access to sweepstakes, giveaways, and free game keys.
Wow!
Exactly. Want more? Head to IGN.com/plus and start your adventure today.
Hey you! Looking for a way to wear your fandom with pride? The IGN store is the ultimate destination for awesome merch and collectibles from the biggest games, movies, shows, and everything in between. Cruise the wasteland in style with a Vault Dweller hoodie and replica Pip-Boy. Kick back and relax to some of the best game soundtracks ever pressed on limited edition vinyl. Or level up your whole wardrobe with a massive selection of officially licensed apparel. From iconic properties like Star Wars and The Legend of Zelda to newer fan favorites like Atomfall and Expedition 33, the IGN store has you covered. You'll also find hats, jewelry, action figures, board games, model kits, art books, and even snacks. Whatever you're into, you're bound to find something. See for yourself and head to store.ign.com today. IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection of the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
Criminal Minds Evolution is currently mid-season, with new episodes dropping every week. But if you're criminally impatient, we've got a sneak peek at what's in store. We have an exclusive clip. Let's check it out.
The unsubs in this revised network are coming fast and furious, but we can't catch them if we're exhausted. Even Voight knows that. So, we all need to get some rest? Yes? Yes.
You okay, kid?
Yes, we all need some sleep. And even though we got 3 unsubs off the streets, I can't help but feel that this new network, they're just waking up. What the
Hey! Let me out!
What's your emergency?
My name is Claire Thatcher and I have been kidnapped.
Can you tell me where you're located?
I don't know. I just know I'm in some kind of weird box and I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
Claire, I'm gonna need you to calm down. We'll track your GPS.
Oh God.
Claire, tell me what's happening.
Oh God. Oh God. I know where I am. I know where I am.
Stay calm. Give me as much detail as you can.
I think I'm underground. I'm in a coffin underground.
Wasn't that great? Please welcome showrunner and executive producer Erica Messer and the stars Joe Mantegna, Aisha Tyler, and Zach Gilford. Joe, help me out here. What is going on with that poor lady in the coffin? I'm pulling for her.
I wish I could help you. We often have people in boxes underground on occasion, and so this is just another example of that. I mean, I really. What? It's hard for me to call specifically what's going on.
Yeah,
in that
Joe's like,
particular.
listen, we bury a lady in a box every week. We gotta be more specific. And plus, we can't tell you because, spoiler alert.
She's a character I've not seen before on Criminal Minds, so I'm sure she'll be fine, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Aisha, what can you tell us about the new network that is just waking up? What are Elias's followers doing? Are they part of that?
I love that you keep asking us questions that we cannot possibly answer. So tell us what happens at the end of this season. Who lives, who dies? I will say that, at this point in the season, we do know that there are people that idealize and idolize.
I think I'm idolizable.
Yes, you're very idol. That's on your Tinder profile.
I am not on Tinder.
No, you're not on Tinder. None of us are on Tinder. But what's Tinder? But I think there are people that have seen what he has done and maybe want to, emulate him. And that is all I feel like we can never say anything about the show. Erica, what can we say about the show?
I don't know. Everything feels like a spoiler at this point. So you just have
Yes,
to watch.
everything's a
We're
spoiler.
okay
You know,
with that.
Episode 6 airs this week, and that was that. Yeah. So you got to stay tuned.
Well, Erica, already renewed for a 19th season, Criminal Minds seems like one of those shows it's going to go on forever, right? But how cool is it to participate in something which changes and evolves like this?
It's been an incredible ride. I've been on the show since 2005. I'm the only writer who's been there the whole run. And at the core, it's good versus evil, and that sadly is an endless tale to tell. And this iteration of it, Evolution, we really wanted to challenge what our heroes could go through. And so in walks this guy.
Oh, yeah.
And definitely gives them a run for their money.
Yeah, Elias, not Zach.
Yeah, no, Zach's nice.
Zach is a really nice guy.
Zach's a nice guy.
Well, Aisha and Joe, you've both directed episodes of the show in this season. How hard and or fun was that for part of your job? Zach, too?
Zach, didn't you direct
I
last
did
season?
season 2.
Yeah, which was amazing. And it was your
Well,
first episode
It's my
too.
first time ever.
Yeah, so great.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, I love this cast so much. And so getting to direct your friends is really exciting. And I feel like it's a really cohesive cast. Everybody wants everybody else to win. So you're kind of already starting ahead of the starting line in terms of just enthusiasm and support. Joe's an amazing director, just really supportive and easy, and he knows what he wants. And so it's just like you get to play with your friends, right? And you get to make the greatest show about serial killers ever made. Yes.
Yeah, and I was blessed enough.
Suck it,
The
Dexter.
episode that I directed, there was one character I had to cast, and I had this dear friend. People, this crowd might be a little young to remember. There was a show called Alice that was on years ago, and the great Linda Lavin was the star of that show. And as it turned out, there was a role that we needed that she fit perfectly for. She was a dear friend of mine. Cast her in the role. She did an amazing job, and as it turned out, she ultimately passed away some months later, and so it turns out to be her very final performance as an actress.
And you got to
So,
direct that.
Yeah, I got the chance to direct that. So, I mean, I just feel, Linda, that was for you, honey. She really delivered. Yeah.
That's amazing. Well, you answered the question I was going to ask you. So, Aisha, you directed the Zookeeper episode.
I did.
Which was particularly creepy. A man who calls himself the Zookeeper.
Yeah.
You could guess. What was it like taking the reins on that particular episode and directing Eldon Henson, who's one of our favorites
I
from
love him so
Daredevil?
much. Yeah, no, I really scored with that episode. It was super. I do always seem to get an episode where people are either like locked in a box underground or locked in a glass box in a basement or locked in a tube. But that was really fun because Eldon's such a great actor, and I also think like Zach's done a really beautiful job on the show of, you know, Elias is a really terrible person, but Zach's humanized him in a lot of ways, and I think it's not about making serial killers into good people, but it is about trying to understand what can go wrong in a human being, what can turn them into a monster. So that show really was about a guy who was portraying one kind of personality outside and another one in his home, and you could see that he was damaged. And Eldon just did such a good job of like playing those two sides of the same coin, switched really beautifully. And then our heroine got to save herself, which I really loved. You know, a lot of times we show up and we're like, right before bad stuff's about to happen, pew pew pew. But she got to get a couple licks in herself before we saved the day, and I really liked that.
I loved it. Zach, now that your character Elias has amnesia, what opportunities does that give you to play the character, I don't know, completely differently?
Yeah, it's kind of fun. I mean, it's not very often you get to play a character for the third season of a show and like re-meet all the different characters. So it's a lot of fun. You just kind of come at it and you're like, all right, it's this guy, but he's never met any of these people, so you're just there for the first time. And, you know, I think Joe's my dad.
Yeah.
Apparently he's not.
I remember that. One of my favorite
yeah,
moments.
it's cool. It's been a lot of fun, and to kind of not that I would have to do the same thing over and over, but like find all these different parts of this character and his personality.
In The Zookeeper, you know, that's when he has that dad moment, and it was really important that we not play that for comedy, even though I'm sure people were gonna, you know, be shocked by it. That this is a guy who doesn't know who he is, doesn't know anything about anything, and the only face he recognizes is the guy that has been pursuing him. and he feels a connection, and he assumes it's his father, and that was just beautifully done by everybody involved. I mean, you know, Dave Rossi was not pleased.
I was in a restaurant just a couple nights ago. It was one of my daughter's birthdays. And we walked in the restaurant, the girl behind the counter, the maitre d', looked at me and she went, "Oh my God, I have to ask you something. Are you Elias Voigt's father?" I said, "Well, keep watching." You know?
Well, I personally enjoyed you calling him a jagoff, and I do repeat that.
That's the greatest thing about being on Paramount, man. Just dropping bombs all over the place.
Zach, do you feel that Elias can be redeemed?
Do I feel he can be redeemed? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, he's done some bad stuff, allegedly. But I think that's kind of the cool thing about this season, too, is like if someone, you know, regrets what they did and they have different brain chemistry and they clearly are not that person anymore, like how do you deal with that person? How do you view them? Do you forgive them? Do you, I don't know, what do you do with them?
Right.
You still gotta go to jail, right? I don't know.
Or do you try to extract some humanity from this person, some value? You know, the whole point is this guy knows stuff that we need to know. Yeah. We got to get it out of him, and maybe he wants to try to do something.
So you guys are just using me?
We're using like a tube of toothpaste, bro.
Oh man.
We're gonna squeeze you out.
Great.
Well, Erica, some of the characters are incredulous that someone like Elias, a potential evil genius, has amnesia at all. What is your take on that?
I think, well, one of the reasons we gave Elias Voight amnesia was so that we could play these different levels of him. So now we have this killer in custody, but he has a conscience. And that's a very different role that he gets to play. And we did extensive studies on people who have had traumatic brain injuries and how their personalities can completely change after such an event. So,
right, like
so
people
Elias
wake up and
Voight
they can speak a different language.
Right, some people speak a different language, some people still remember killing, but they feel so bad about it now. And that's what we decided to play, to give Zach something new to play. And we'll see if it sticks.
It's really tested me all season, I gotta say. For everyone, how important is it to keep the show grounded in reality?
Well, I think it's pretty important. I try to write real simple, scary stories that would ideally hit everybody here in this audience, because it could happen. But I also feel like we get to do this exploration of the heroes who get to fight the evil in the world. And it's really a celebration of all those people who do all that hard work. So.
Yeah, I mean, we met the real people. A lot of the real people that
That's right.
we met the real Emily Prentice.
Yeah, I put her in one of the episodes I directed. She's walking through there right past Paget, so they don't realize the real Emily is crossing the pretend Emily. You know, just was something for us. And that's one thing I think that we never forget, is that there really is an organization, the Behavior Analysis Unit of the FBI. So many of us have been to Quantico numerous times, and so we want to represent these people in an honest, you know, some people will say to me, well, don't you find it's gruesome and crazy and wild and shocking? And I go, yeah, and I think it needs to be, because we don't want to pull any punches. We want to show the audiences that this is what these people really do for a living. And if it's shocking and sometimes frightening and scary, just think what, you know, those people who have to do it every day, you know, for real.
Yeah.
So we have a lot of respect for what they do, and hopefully we found an entertaining, interesting way to show what goes on in their lives.
I mean, I just want to support and tag that, which is like, you know, these people are out there trying to keep the rest of us safe. We need government workers, y'all. They're out there fighting crime. We need them. They're putting the bad guys away so we can be out here at this con acting like fools, you know what I'm saying? So.
Well, someone said the word fool, and I have one last question coming from the nerds in the control room, and myself, and the nerds out here as well. We are huge fans of animation and TV, right everyone? So I have to ask, what might Ace Secret Agent Lana Kane be an asset to the Criminal Minds team? Same question for Fat Tony and Matt Saracen.
I couldn't hear it. What?
Would Matt Saracen be an asset to the VAU team?
Yeah, he's a hard worker. I don't know. I mean, he was smart. He wasn't that smart.
But he compensated by.
Yeah, he's a hard worker.
Yeah, he trained. He worked really hard. Throwing
he'd
the
be
football
there.
through the
He
tire.
would throw the ball if they needed him. I don't know.
Yeah, you'd have to keep Fat Tony out of craft services, though. Because, because he don't get mad, he gets standing.
I mean, obviously, Lana Kane is the greatest super spy to ever live. So I think she would be an absolute asset to the BAU. But she should probably put on more clothes, right? Like, I don't really think that outfit is appropriate for government work. Like, pants would be nice for
But
Lana.
she looks so good.
Yeah.
I've legitimately worn that outfit for Halloween. I'm not just pandering to you. It's a good outfit. Anyway, thank you all so much. You can catch a brand new episode of Criminal Minds Evolution this Thursday on Paramount+. But right now, there's more IGN Live coming up.
You're watching IGN Live. Swords are cool and skateboards are cool, but you know what's even cooler than swords or skateboards? Riding around on a sword like it's a skateboard. So here to tell us about Sword of the Sea, please welcome creative director Matt Nava from Giant Squid.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for being here. So for those not familiar with your games, why don't you give us the elevator pitch on Sword of the Sea?
Sure. Yeah, so Sword of the Sea, you're riding on a sword, and it's all about a spiritual, atmospheric adventure. And as a snowboarder myself, we wanted to give you that spiritual experience that you have when you're surfing. Not just the thrills, but also that kind of connection to nature. So the game has you in a flow state as you move through this animating world.
I love that. So I picked up surfing, not that anybody asked, we're talking about your game, but I picked up surfing over the pandemic, and that flow state that you're talking about is so unique. And I think that's beautiful that you're giving people who maybe don't do those sports the opportunity to experience that. How exactly did you capture such a specific, almost emotional state in your game's movement?
Yeah, you know, ever since I was the art director on Journey, we made Abzu, The Pathless. All of these games tried to get at something deeper. In Journey, it was about hiking. In Abzu, it was about scuba diving. This game is about surfing and snowboarding. Most games that have those in them, they're just kind of the surface level, and we want to capture that deeper connection. So we create this focus on the movement. There's no dialogue, and we just let you really immerse in the environment.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it's about the movement itself, really.
Yeah, oh my gosh, how exciting. Because I'm not a very good surfer, so I only get that feeling like once a session, if that. So the fact that you can get into Sword of the Sea and really get to experience that. So as you were saying, there's a very clear inspiration from snowboarding, surfing, and skateboarding games like Tony Hawk. How did you land on the concept of combining an action sport, extreme sport with that atmospheric journey?
Yeah, it is a funny game to pitch because it's all about this moving terrain. And when you show a piece of concept art, people can't imagine it in motion. So he's be like, imagine it moving, you know? And it's like Tony Hawk, but not, because all of those great snowboarding games and skating games, they had that fun movement and the tricks, but they didn't have exploration and an adventure and a narrative. And so that's where I thought we could merge those ideas. And you're going to be able to do all these fun movements, but in this entirely new context of the atmospheric adventure storytelling that we did in Abzu and The Pathless, and back even on Journey. So, yeah.
Now, I just want to, I guess, detour really quick, because during that that like B-roll that we just saw, I don't know if you caught that because it's kind of loud in here, but the sound design of the trailers that you guys have dropped so far is incredible. So can you just talk to us a little bit about maybe the sound design of the game and how that contributes to the atmosphere of exploring the world of Sword of the Sea?
Absolutely, yeah. So the music is all written by Austin Wintory, who's a longtime collaborator, great friend of mine. He did the music for Journey, Abzu, all the rest of the games. And he's been on the project since the beginning. We go back and forth. He writes music, we make visuals, and we develop it together. They bounce off each other. And it, you know, a lot of video games, they make the town song and the adventure song. And when you go in the town, it goes back to the town song. But in our games, the music reflects your journey, like where you are on your emotional quest, not where you are physically. You know, so as you go, it evolves.
Yeah, I love that. So let's talk about the skill ceiling. How high would you say that the skill ceiling is in Sword of the Sea? And I don't know, do you expect that players will discover and maybe perfect techniques that you and your team haven't even thought of yet?
Oh yeah, so we designed it to be very approachable. So you can do tricks with one button, but then there's also a way to do advanced tricks with combos. And then if you complete the game, you're going to find out that it's actually keeping track of a score behind the scenes, and then you can play again for high scores, and there's going to be speed running techniques, and there's no speed limit on the character. So as you learn these more advanced moves and these more advanced shortcuts, you're going to be able to take longer jumps and take entire shortcuts and reach entirely new places. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun to see what people do with it.
Yeah, I'm like watching this. I'm trying to watch you, but there's a screen behind you, and I'm watching just how incredible that movement looks. So let's move on to maybe these puzzle elements that appear to be part of Sword of the Sea. How are you challenging the player throughout the adventure?
Are we what?
Challenging the player throughout the adventure.
Oh, yeah, great question. So you open in the game and it's very inviting. You learn how to surf. We introduce things slowly. And then you go to a new place and it might be darker. There's kind of scary moments. And they all come together to create this story that's kind of mirroring the process of learning to surf. So when you first jump in the water, you're playful, and then you think you're confident and you're going to try and catch the wave, but then you fall off, you know, and then eventually you learn how to ride the wave, and then you go in the tube and you have this total connection with nature. And so we're trying to give players that similar experience of learning to surf or snowboard, you know, kind of failing your way forward and then perfecting it.
Mm-hmm. So I have to ask which came first, maybe the concept of Sword of the Sea, and then it was, oh, I really enjoy snowboarding, what if we combine the two? Or was it kind of your enjoyment, or maybe your team's enjoyment of snowboarding, surfing, and can we make a game out of this?
Yeah, it was definitely my love for snowboarding. I am not a very good snowboarder, but I love doing it. And I think it's the same thing with Abzu. I was scuba diving, and none of the games about underwater were reflecting my experience. None of the games about snowboarding captured a part that I thought was important. You know, it is all about the fun movement, the speed, but the reason that snowboarders go back to the mountain is that connection and that kind of spiritual experience. And surfers, they want to be in the circle of water because even though it's a fleeting moment, that's when you have this total connection, you know? And so we're trying to create a space where players might have that sensation themselves and explore this part of surfing and snowboarding that hasn't really been explored in a video game.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm excited for this because again, I'm so bad at surfing, but I love that. I'm always chasing that feeling that you're talking about. So let's talk about the move. Got to go back to the movement for a second. Your studio's last game, The Pathless, also focused on fluid movement, but in a very different way. Maybe can you talk to us about what your team learned from that experience of creating The Pathless and how that's informing Sword of the Sea?
Absolutely. Yeah, we often looked at Abzu and the Pathless on this kind of spectrum, and we're like, where does this pendulum land? And it's kind of between, you know, Abzu is this very atmospheric, almost slow-paced movement, ballet. We called it ballet. And then in Pathless, you got into this rhythm. It was almost a rhythm game because you're shooting the talismans and you're running fast, and you get into this flow state. And that is something that we carried over. We wanted to have this moment-to-moment just engagement. And so that's what the waves give you. There's always a crest coming at you that you can jump off and do a trick. And because the waves are in motion, you're constantly evaluating where they will be when you get to them and your momentum and your speed. So it engages you second to second on this way that you just kind of get used to. And all of a sudden it just feels natural. And so that's kind of that sensation that we're trying to get, that flow state.
Yeah. Well, I was just going to say, which sounds like the experience of when you really are kind of in that flow state with nature. And it's like you're an extension of nature, or nature's an extension of you, and you're kind of just weaving together.
Like at first you're practicing and you're really conscious of everything you're doing and trying to do it better. But then you get to a point where your body is just moving, you know, automatically. And it's just, like you said, it's an extension of you now. And the board itself is part of you, and you're just flowing.
Mm-hmm. So real quick, because I've kept you talking for too long, that's my bad. But I just want to ask, so whether it be Abzu, The Pathless, or even Journey, there's been a subtle message underneath them. What can you say about Sword of the Sea in that regard?
Oh, it's absolutely there. You know, all of our games have a message about environmentalism. In the game, it starts as this desolate desert, and you unveil an ocean, and you see the kind of devastation of the culture that came before. And this is something that you saw in Abzu's too. And I think that, you know, the game isn't trying to hit you over the head with like this kind of messaging, but it's there to kind of highlight, you know, what's happening in our world, and and in our way, kind of, you know, make people aware. So,
yeah, I love that. It's a really important message too, very timely. So real fast, remind us, when can we get our hands on Sword of the Sea?
Sword of the Sea is coming out August 19th. It'll be on the PS5 and PC. So, yeah.
Amazing. Well, Matt, thank you so much for coming by. You can check out Sword of the Sea on August 19th this year on PC and PS5. But right now, stick around for more IGN Live.
IGN Live is presented by PlayStation Days of Play. Get the PlayStation 5 digital console with the Call of Duty Black Ops 6 bundle, starting at $399.99 while supplies last.
The Cinefix Top 100. A list so secretive even we don't know what movies are on it or where they rank.
What do you mean you don't know?
Each episode will reveal one of the movies.
Did I rush it? Felt like I rushed. That was good. I liked it.
Talk about why it belongs and finally find out where it ranks.
Are you not entertained?
Are any of the movies we've shown here even on the list? I have no idea, and it drives me crazy. Join us as we find out on Cinefix, IGN, and wherever you get your podcasts.
Why so serious?
Catch up on all your favorite shows with up-to-the-minute gaming and entertainment news with Geek Media Podcasts.
Welcome to a very special episode of IGN Game Scoop.
Game Scoop has you covered for all things gaming and the latest game releases. Tune into Podcast Beyond for the biggest PlayStation news.
Man, this is a cool looking trailer.
Everything Xbox on Podcasts Unlocked.
This is Steve Downs, the voice of Master Chief.
Catch up with your Super Nintendos on Nintendo Voice Chat.
Switched to pre-order Mania. It was chaotic last night.
And get all the latest console news and rumors with Next Gen Console Watch.
Now Xbox and Phil Spencer are even saying that a mid-gen refresh isn't even necessary.
The Cinefix Top 100 podcast picks a movie every week to celebrate and debate.
It's kind of every movie's grandpa.
Geek Media Podcasts, the best podcasts from around the world.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection of the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more.
It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
Welcome to the special edition of Rewind Theater featuring Eve Frontier, the newest title set in the Eve universe. I am so excited to get into the trailer, so please join me in welcoming Hilmar Vegard Peterson, CEO of CCP Games. Hilmar, welcome.
Yep. Thank you for having me.
How are you? Thank you so much for joining me. Without further ado, let's check out the trailer.
Yep, let's do it.
Venture into an ancient world, cruel and boundless. In the void, you build a shelter against the cold. But as your ambitions grow, so too does your appetite for the unknown. Ancient constructs lurking in the dark, woven into shadows once their own, plagued by remnants of algorithmic imperatives. There are others of your kin, all drawn to the power to remake this world. Towering structures take shape over barren worlds. A fragile attempt at cooperation. But the promise of wealth and
Wow. Wow. Hilmar, that trailer was jam-packed with so many details. Help me break it down, yeah?
Yeah,
You ready?
absolutely.
All right, so in the very beginning, we get a glimpse into this sort of giant wreckage that we're exploring. What can you tell me about it?
Yeah, so eFrontier is a new sort of standalone space survival horror massively multiplayer game we've been putting together for a few years now. And we're very much going for this big sense of scale, navigating sort of internal environments. What you're seeing here is a remnant of ancient culture that has kind of been broken, and we don't really know why. It's probably been built in for thousands of years. And you're seeing a spaceship sort of going in there and seeing what's lurking in the dark.
Now, we do get this sort of like pulse scan immediately after. We get a glimpse of the design on the side of the ship. What do these markings mean?
Yeah, so inside this environment, and very much in this game overall, we're very much going for information asymmetry. You don't really know what's going on. You can't really see it, and you have to scan for it. But every time you scan for it, you raise attention to yourself. And behind the whole thing is this elaborate heat system. So every time you make a move, you can potentially become the hunted. So there's this whole sort of cat and mouse taking place there within. You see a lone spaceship trying to find sort of what to explore there in this environment.
Yeah, but what are we scanning for when we check out in this next step? There's like sort of this pulse. What sort of resources can we find here?
So again, we're in an ancient relic, thousands of years old. And it is in this frontier where there are 3 massive black holes that have been ripping space apart. And within there are lucrative ancient artifacts that give you tremendous riches, but they're also kind of guarded by all sort of like machine life that has been there busy on the frontier.
All right. Then we see these sort of like ships detaching from the debris. Can you, to hunt down our protagonist, what can you tell us about the ships that are sort of like freeing themselves from this wreckage?
Yeah, well, what we're watching there is what we call feral AI. So while humanity has failed repeatedly to make sustainable colonies on the frontier, every time a colony falls, then these feral AI have been busy improving themselves. And they can go from little drones, as you're seeing there, but often up to massive structures. The biggest we have seen, or what I've seen, is called the Moon Eater, which is a massive drone that can basically eat moons. So what you're seeing here is kind of the bottom of the food chain of this like very sort of horrific machine life that has been building itself for millennia.
The Moon Eater sounds awesome. Then we get this awesome moment of our protagonist shooting down an enemy. What weapon are we looking at here, and how customizable can a Lorak get?
Yeah, so what we're seeing here is a weapon called the Spear, and it's kind of shooting a very dense projectile onto another ship. It's very powerful. It's probably laced with crude matter, which is kind of a secret material on the frontier. And we're going very much for this kind of tactical, sort of very sort of respond to your environment kind of a thing. And we then replicate that in how you can outfit your ship and all the maneuvers you can execute sort of within this construct.
Now, unfortunately, our protagonist does not make it out of the wreckage in one piece. The narrator then says, it is the end of life, it is the beginning. What is this alluding to?
So, because it's an extremely hostile environment, and we're sort of escaping an ancient construct of a failed society. So this element of dying is very much core to the experience. It's almost core to the sort of almost the game loop of the game. So your ship, your body, everything is perishable, and you're constantly dying. But with each death, you learn more. It's almost like a Souls game, kind of the loop. So while everything is perishable, you yourself become better and hopefully good enough to live another day.
All right. The narrator does describe the world as cruel and boundless. How is this reflected in the survival MMO?
So we're very much going for boundless. So currently we have about 100,000 solar systems. which is a lot. I mean, not every solar system is full of goodies, but that's kind of the mystery of it. We want to build something that takes decades to fully explore. And the cruelty is very much about the environment. Like, this environment definitely does not want you to survive. It is the feral AI, it is the 3 black holes ripping space apart, and then it is also the other players. So if you don't die to the environment, if you don't die to the feral AI, you most certainly will die to others playing the game.
Awesome. Now, to defend yourself, we do see a look at base building. What can players do in these bases? What can they set up?
So this is a bit of a yin and yang. So the game is a disastrous hellscape. So then, on the other hand, we need to give you tools to survive. So what you're looking there are some of the tools that you can build bases to survive. And these bases have like various properties. You can actually program them. You can update the firmware of the hardware that is the base. And you're kind of seeing kind of some of the tools we have built to help people survive in this sort of hostile environment.
Amazing. Then, in the next clip, our ship jumps into warp speed to explore the unknown. I know you mentioned a little bit of how big it is, but just how big is the explorable galaxy in Frontier?
So, like I said, currently it's 100,000 systems. And what is within those systems is constantly being evolved. Like, you might be able to find something that you overlook at some point. Over time, the technology of the game will improve. Maybe there are some cloaked things there that will materialize at some point. So we very much want to build this environment that is going to be mysterious for millions of people for decades.
All right. Then we get to see this impressive and ancient structure. What sort of locations can players expect to discover in eFrontier?
So there really are no bounds. So what you're seeing there, these are remnants of ancient cultures which have tried to survive. And they have had probably tens of thousands of years to do failed attempts. So you're seeing layers upon layers of history of people that have tried this before. And what they have left behind and the reasons why they have failed is very much part of the discovery of the game.
All right. Then we do see this massive structure get surrounded by something.
Yeah.
What is this?
I mean, what you're seeing there is like, okay, there's some signifiers indicating a certain culture. You're seeing a deep swarm of feral AI. It looks like the feral AI is attacking a moon eater. So this again is like all this feral AI that has been building up itself. It's not necessarily friendly with each other. And what is really lurking there within the dark might be well beyond what we're seeing in this trailer.
Amazing. Then we get a look at some truly impressive and massive fleets. What tools do players have to work together and build a collection like the ones we see on screen?
Yeah, you're looking at a massive base there, built by a tribe. Tribe is basically sort of the social contrast of the frontier. And importantly, the tribe can really customize its base. As I was saying, you can program new firmware. We've been holding various hackathons where people have been updating the firmware and programming things. It goes from changing a storage unit into a mission giver or like an sort of an operating system for your base. And we've even seen people do whole standalone games within their own bases. And we've also seen people do things I probably should be talking about here on IGN Live.
All right, well, no spoilers. In the next segment, we do see a writer once again in the void of space. What does the gameplay loop look like for eFrontier?
So, I mean, you start with a small ship. You probably die a lot. You start by building your own little home base. Then once you have survived that, then probably your next stage is either to form a tribe or join a tribe to sort of escalate in your ability to explore. And then over time you can explore more, but very importantly you start to meet other tribes, which either you collaborate with or you compete against.
All right. Then we end on this just awesome title card. What are you most excited for fans to check out in eFrontier?
So we are now on the 11th dropping a massive update to the game. And we are also releasing the NDA. We've been running a founder access under NDA so far. And the people in that phase have been busy building amazing things. And just seeing the avalanche of all the stuff that has been building and see the reaction of people sort of onboarding that and then joining and creating their own. I'm very excited to sort of see that happening.
Amazing. Hilmar, thank you so much for joining me here on the main stage of IGN Live. How can people learn more about eFrontier?
So you can join by going to efrontier.com. You can join our Discord. Tomorrow we'll have like a gameplay deep dive on Twitch, on the CCP channel. So there will be several ways to engage in the coming week.
Amazing. eFrontier is coming to PC soon, and we can't wait to get our hands on it when it launches in Founders Access New Era on June 11th. For all things eFrontier, keep it locked to IGN.
IGN Live is presented by FX's Alien Earth. Premieres August 12th on FX and Hulu.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, like, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more.
See? It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
IGN Plus is where your adventure begins.
What are you selling?
Plus is the place to get unlimited access to all the tools you need to beat your games.
Here's what you need to know for bringing down Gloomspawn.
Plus, awesome exclusive discounts on IGN Store.
Maybe this would tease open your money pouch.
Plus, ad-free browsing on IGN.com. Plus, unlimited game help tools like premium interactive maps with your own custom map markers, filters, marker notes, and more.
This will come in handy.
Plus, access to sweepstakes, giveaways, and free game keys.
Wow!
Exactly. Want more? Head to IGN.com/plus and start your adventure today.
You're watching IGN Live. Coming up in a bit, MindsEye is the brand new, ambitious action game that we're itching to learn more about. And luckily, the creator of the game is here to tell us all about it. Later on, we're hanging with the cast of IGN's weekly Nintendo show, NVC, to talk Switch 2 and play the brand new Mario Kart World. And tomorrow, we've got the Xbox Game Showcase that's sure to wow us with tons of new game reveals and surprises. All that and more right here on IGN Live, so don't go anywhere.
Oh. Hey guys, this is Alex Lee, English voice actor of Gigi in Dandadan. I'm so excited for Season 2 that I've actually snuck into Bang Zoom headquarters to try and get a sneak peek, but I've just been told that you guys are going to get a sneak peek anyway, so I don't know why I trespassed in here.
Hi, I'm Abby Trott, voice of Momo in Dandadan, and I am so excited about Season 2. We left off on a bit of a cliffhanger, so you know I'm going to be in theaters day 1, June 6th, to see what happens.
What's up, everybody? My name is AJ Beckles. I'm the English voice of Okarun in Dandadan. Season 1 kind of blew up, and to be honest, I'm not really surprised. It's one of the best stories out there, and considering Season 2 is right around the corner, I can't wait for you guys to see what happens next.
The first 3 episodes are going to be in theaters, so go see it. In the meantime, check out this exclusive clip from Dandadan Evil Eye.
Anyways, I'm so excited for Dandadan Evil Eye, coming to theaters June 6. Just probably get out of here.
Anyway, what'd you think of Gigi's place? Did your turbo granny senses tingle? I didn't feel anything weird in there.
That house is no good. The walls, the floors, whole damn thing is soaked in blood.
Holy crap, a secret room! Should we check it out? No, of course not. We don't know what kind of danger's lurking in there. Let's wait for Miss Ayase to come back. That must be Miss Ayase. Nice timing, girl! Momo, you won't believe what we've...
MindsEye is a slick, single-player sci-fi thriller set in a futuristic sandbox, but it also aims to empower players to design games of their own. In just a moment, we'll be hearing about what's planned for it post-launch, but first, let's take a look at an exclusive, extended trailer of MindsEye in action.
What are you doing here?
Come with me.
At first, I thought it was just broken synapses in my head. Keep your lens speed on. In years. I've been seeing things. Like a part of me that's been buried down deep feels like it's just knocking to get out. I'll be seeing you around, Charlie. Maybe this is the real me.
Diaz, you were a good soldier.
I don't want any part of your future.
You don't deserve what they gave you.
It's activating. You're one of them. You're working with them. No, please. What do you mean one of them?
Now, to get some insight into MindsEye, I'm joined by the game's director and founder of Build a Rocket Boy, Leslie Benzies. Welcome. How you doing?
Thank you for having me.
All right. To start, for anyone that might have missed the overview trailer that you put out a different trailer a little while ago, can you give us a general overview of the game and who it's for?
Yeah, you play as Jacob Diaz, the handsome fellow in the trailer that you saw there. He's an ex-military guy who, during a covert operation that went wrong, had his MindsEye implant pulled out and caused him to lose his memories. So he heads off to a city called Red Rock, where the game is set, to get answers, and he gets embroiled in a story that's way bigger than he could ever have imagined.
Right.
And really, it's a action adventure, a lot of guns and cars. If you like a very deep narrative, then this game's for you. But we're also pushing it toward people who want to make games, make their own games. It's got a very easy set of tools in it to make your own missions, make your own gameplay.
Yeah. So you have a long career in game design. So coming out of what you've done in the past for a long time, you've learned a lot about game design and storytelling. Yeah. What are kind of like the big lessons that you've taken from the past that you've brought into this? What are like the key things that you brought with you?
Yeah. I guess at the start of a game, you come up with a theme for it, and you come up with a basic story, and you come up with the mechanics.
Yeah.
And I think the key lesson I've learned over time is stick within the boundaries that you've set for yourself. It's those limitations that make things good. It's always easy to add new systems. It's far more difficult to finish a game with your current system. So it's kind of stick within the limitations that you've set for yourself, and stick within the limitations of the box that you're in, be it a PC, a PlayStation, or an Xbox.
Right. I mean, games you worked on in the past have been very big, huge experiences with lots of side missions and lots of that. Whereas MindsEye is actually quite a tight, more linear experience. What kind of drew you to that? Was it that you wanted to tell a very specific story, or?
So the MindsEye campaign, the MindsEye story, it's a small part and a very big story that we plan to tell over the next however many years it takes. So for us to tell that story, we thought it best to be linear. It's often hard in an open world to keep the story clean. As he's saving the world, it might be strange for him to go off and bowl for 2 days. So it was a conscious decision. Having said that, we do have open world systems, and so there is an open world side mission through the Arcadia system, or through the Build MindsEye system. And this is also part of a bigger infrastructure that we're trying to put together. I think the way players play games these days is very different to it was when I started making games many years ago. I think consumers it's not uncommon to play a game, watch your friends play a game, watch TV, and be on social media all at the same time. So as we release our future content, all of these things will eventually come into this MindsEye ecosystem.
Right. So you mentioned that that you wanted to be able to make it so that people could create games themselves. So MindsEye has a tool within it.
Yeah.
Can you talk a little bit about how that works and kind of what it will actually allow people to do?
Yeah. So inside MindsEye, as you're playing any mission, if you see a spot on the map that you think would be great for you to build your own thing, just hit escape, jump into build, and then you can immediately start creating anything you want. Our key goal is to make this as simple as possible. So you can literally, within 1 or 2 minutes, have a half-decent shootout built. And these tools will continue to expand on them. So every system that we build to make games like MindsEye, we give those tools to players. Because we believe you're all creative. I think, if you were to ask a lot of these guys out here if they'd like to make a video game, I think the answer is yes. So it's putting the power of building it into the hands of players. And that's key for us. It's very important to us.
Right. So how will, once, say I've made a game inside the system, how do I share it, and then how do people get access to it? Like, in something like Roblox, it's just a big menu of there's 40 million games inside of Roblox or something, and it's just an overwhelming sort of mess of stuff, and you have no idea kind of what it is that you're getting into. How do you kind of curate that within what you're doing?
So at launch, we'll curate the content, and we'll pick the cream of the crop, and we'll put it in a featured menu. But eventually we want players to curate their own. We want the players to decide what they like. It shouldn't really be up to us. The whole point of these build systems is to put the power in the player's hands. And we really don't want to dictate eventually how you earn money in the game, or how you, or what you decide to play.
So, MindsEye itself, are you going to be sort of adding stuff to it, and will the tool actually be a part of how MindsEye itself is expanded? Will you be using your own tool to build on the game?
So, a lot of what you see in the game now was actually built within the tool. So a lot of the ambience was built while we were building the build systems and building the game. Any opportunity we could get to build the game with the tools we would use. Our next games, more and more of it will be built using the tools. We will be continually adding. So this is a part of a universe. Imagine a Star Wars universe, where we have many stories that take place over different time periods and over different parts of the universe. And they all sit under this one overarching story. and they will all eventually tie together. And these tools also will work on any world that we build. These tools are naturally all compatible with each other.
This thing it's a single player experience. Would that include multiplayer stuff that you can add to it as well?
Yeah. So multiplayer will come at the end of this year, and then we have a huge open world multiplayer add-on that will come out next year. But in the interim, we have lots. Every week, 2 weeks, month, there will be new content appearing.
Yeah.
And then obviously players' content will be appearing too.
Yeah. In the trailer, it seems like there's multiple characters, and it seems like the drone plays a big part of it. Is that sort of a big part of the gameplay mechanics? Is it sort of interacting with other characters and having them be a part of it as well?
Yeah, so the drone, the MindsEye implant got taken out when Jacob was in the military, and it gets reactivated, and he gets this little companion drone. And so it adds a new layer of strategy when you're in combat. It can stun people, it can throw these mini grenades, and it can also hack robots, which is very useful. So you can hack the robots, and then they change allegiance, and they'll jump onto your side.
And is that something that you can bring into your own experiences as well? You can use all those tools in the experiences that you build yourself.
Yeah.
You can use that kind of all those mechanics as well.
Absolutely. So every tool that we use to build the game, we will give to players so they can build their games.
Yeah.
And we're very excited to see what players are going to build. It's often they come up with more interesting ways to use the tools and almost hack the tools to build some really amazing content. So we're very, very keen to see what players can build on Tuesday when the game comes out.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Well, thank you so much, Les. MindsEye is out for PC, PS5, and Xbox Series on June 10th, which is this week. But before that, there's lots more Xbox Live still to come, so stick around for ign-live.
IGN Live is presented by Nintendo Switch 2. All together, anytime, anywhere.
Hey you! Looking for a way to wear your fandom with pride? The IGN store is the ultimate destination for awesome merch and collectibles from the biggest games, movies, shows, and everything in between. Cruise the wasteland in style with a Vault Dweller hoodie and replica Pip-Boy. Kick back and relax to some of the best game soundtracks ever pressed on limited edition vinyl. Or level up your whole wardrobe with a massive selection of officially licensed apparel. From iconic properties like Star Wars and The Legend of Zelda to newer fan favorites like Atomfall and Expedition 33, the IGN store has you covered. You'll also find hats, jewelry, action figures, board games, model kits, art books, and even snacks. Whatever you're into, you're bound to find something. See for yourself and head to store.ign.com today.
Catch up on all your favorite shows with up-to-the-minute gaming and entertainment news with Geek Media Podcasts.
Welcome to a very special episode of IGN Game Scoop.
Game Scoop has you covered for all things gaming and the latest game releases. Tune into Podcast Beyond for the biggest PlayStation news.
Man, this is a cool looking trailer.
Everything Xbox on Podcasts Unlocked.
This is Steve Downs, the voice of Master Chief.
Catch up with your Super Nintendos on Nintendo Voice Chat.
Switch to pre-order mania. It was chaotic last night.
And get all the latest console news and rumors with Next Gen Console Watch.
Now Xbox and Phil Spencer are even saying that a mid-gen refresh isn't even necessary.
The Cinefix Top 100 podcast picks a movie every week to celebrate and debate.
It's kind of every movie's grandpa.
Geek Media Podcasts. The best podcasts from around the world.
The Cinefix Top 100. A list so secretive even we don't know what movies are on it or where they rank.
What do you mean you don't know?
Each episode will reveal one of the movies.
Did I rush it? Felt like I rushed it. That was good. I liked it.
Talk about why it belongs and finally find out where it ranks.
Are you not entertained?
Are any of the movies we've shown here even on the list? I have no idea, and it drives me crazy. Join us as we find out on Cinefix, IGN, and wherever you get your podcasts.
Why so serious?
Hello and welcome to a very special live episode of Nintendo Voice Chat, our weekly Nintendo podcast, and even better, happy Nintendo Switch 2 launch week. It is finally here! Yes! Who else got a Switch 2? Who has a Switch 2. Steph, your review, awesome. It's so great. Well, I'm Logan Plant, and here joining me to talk about Nintendo Switch 2 and Mario Kart World is Red Valentine, Seth Macy, and Jada Griffin, our Super Ninfrendos, and we've got a ton to get into here. And later in the show, we're going to play Mario Kart World live on stage, which is going to be a lot of fun. But first, Jada has a special surprise. I don't know what she's about to do. I'm a little nervous about it. Let's find out.
So, we've been here at IGN Live. I give out thousands of prizes over these 2 days.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't feel right without giving some prizes to my lovely NBC co-hosts. And I
That's
picked
so
out
sweet.
prizes from the new Nintendo store based
no
on
way.
our relationships.
Outstanding.
So, now, I'll start with the host, Logan. Our first game we bonded
love
over
that.
was Splatoon.
That's true.
So I got you a Splatoon plushie.
That's incredible. Thank you, Jada. That's amazing. Thank you.
Reb, we've talked many times about Kirby, and I know Waddle Dee is your favorite, so I got you a little Waddle Dee.
Adorable.
Adorable. And Seth Macy, I saw this hat, and I thought nobody else can wear this hat better than Seth Macy.
It's Caribou Shoe! I love this!
Sick
This
hat.
is so good!
That's
Thank
incredible.
you!
Nice. Thank you, Jada. That's
Thank
so
you,
sweet.
Jada.
I didn't
You're
get you
very welcome.
anything. I feel like a jerk.
Well, Seth,
Your
you have
love
the best
and
robe.
friendship is enough for me.
Seth, you have the best robe I've ever seen. You're dressed like Rocky from Rocky 4.
That's
which
well,
is the
technically I'm
best
dressed like
Rocky
Apollo
movie.
Creed
Apollo
when he's about to
Creed.
fight Ivan Drago, but I won't
Yeah.
spoil it for anybody. It doesn't end well for Apollo.
But Switch 2, guys.
Switch 2! It's here. Nintendo Switch 2's been out for 3 days, and we've been a little busy doing something called IGN Live, so we haven't gotten a ton of time to dive into Switch 2 yet. I'm actually reviewing Mario Kart World for IGN, so I've played it for like 30 hours in the last few days. It's been a lot. But we'll get to Mario Kart in a second. I want to talk to Seth, who was with me at the Best Buy midnight launch in West Hollywood for Nintendo Switch 2, and you were chatting up the crowd. What was that experience like, being at a midnight launch again?
Well, first of all, you say midnight launch again. I've actually never been to a midnight launch.
Wow.
Yeah, so this was my first one, and it was freaking awesome, dude. Like, the line for pre-orders went around the block. Like, it was long, and people were just feeling good, having a nice time, fired up on Nintendo.
Luigi was there?
Luigi was there. LA Luigi was there.
The Luigi Mario? The Luigi Mario was
Luigi
there.
Mario himself, LA Luigi Mario, because he had a Dodgers hat. Anyway, yeah, we got some Mountain Dew, we got some Doritos, we did it right. And yeah, waited in line, and I didn't have mine delivered to that location. Mine's at home. Sad face. But yeah, that was awesome. I'm so glad that midnight launches are back. Like, physical media for life, just like the friendship of hanging out with people that you don't know but have a common interest. It was awesome. The energy was incredible. And then, Logan, you had a little bit of a scare.
Yeah. I almost didn't get my Switch 2. The Best Buy employee, they were doing an awesome job, by the way. There were literally hundreds of people there. They scanned my barcode like 3 times. They're like, it said you already picked it up. I hadn't picked it up. It was a frightening moment, but I got it. We immediately went back to the hotel, and Jada and I played Mario Kart World. What were your first impressions of the first new Mario Kart in 11 years?
Man, you know, it was what I was hoping from out of a new Mario Kart. All the characters, the courses felt great to race on.
Yeah.
It was like, I was like, this is what I've been waiting, 8 years since from the last Mario
Since
Kart?
Deluxe, yeah.
Yeah, so it was a great first experience, and I can't wait to play more.
Yeah, Mario Kart World is really, really fun. I think that one of the highlights is Knockout Tour. Anyone here played Knockout Tour yet? Yeah, it's so much fun. It's the Battle Royale, 24 races. 24 racers, you cut out 4 drivers every lap until there's just 1 remaining, and it is just an absolute blast. Grand Prix is a lot of fun, too. Reb, what do you think of Mario Kart World?
Well, I've had a really unique experience, actually, playing it. My Switch 2 arrived at my house. I watched the notification pop up on my phone as my plane was taking off to Los Angeles for this event. So I haven't actually gotten my Switch 2 yet, but I actually got to experience it for the first time with all of you upstairs.
Yeah.
Upstairs at Gaming with IGN. So I got to play Mario Kart with you guys. I also got like a little bit of time with you earlier, and I mean, Mario Kart is like the quintessential play this game with other people. It brings friends together and then ruins friendships entirely.
Yeah, let's go.
So I feel like I've had like a really special time with it, and while I'm eager to sort of hole up and play by myself for a few hours and maybe actually get good at it, I don't know. I think I'm gonna remember this for a long time. It's got some sentimentality going.
Yeah, it's like we were all very nervous when Nintendo announced that they were launching their console the same week as this awesome event, but it's been a blast, and we have a ton of Switch 2s upstairs. Hopefully you've all gotten to check it out, but it's just the perfect launch game for an event like this. Mario Kart World, there's nothing else like it with that 4-player multiplayer. It is the quintessential multiplayer game, and I think that I'm not super in love with some of the changes they've made in World, but we'll talk about that another day. But what I do know is that when it's split screen, 4 players on the track, I think it's a blast. I think Mario Kart is back in full force. I think the character roster is amazing. Cow? Do we all like Cow in the crowd? Yeah, Cow's a superstar. So yeah, it's been super fun. Seth, Mario Kart World, what do you think so far?
I'm loving it a lot. I mean, I've only played it a little bit with you, but there's a level in there that has been in a lot of Mario Kart games. Should I spoil it? Rainbow Road is in this one, guys.
What?
Whoa!
They put
What a
Rainbow
surprise.
Road in a Mario Kart?
It's like my favorite Rainbow Road ever. It's like it's less a track. It's more like a celebration of all the Rainbow Roads.
It's an experience.
It's an experience. Yeah, it's like this cinematic experience. It's so beautiful. It looks amazing in 4K, which I did not in a million years think that the Switch 2 was going to be 4K. Like, I don't know if anybody
I think
did.
we all were on podcasts on record.
We were like, no
they're
way.
not going to do 4K.
But, oh man, I'm bummed that I don't get to play it more, and I'm bummed that I have to wait till I get home. But I'm hoping that I win today, so that'll be
Yeah,
good.
there's going to be some stakes on the line, and I don't just mean cow. There's going to be real stakes
Whoa!
on the line. Yeah, but I've been playing upstairs in our staff room, and we've had this big TV at the front of the room with like 100 chairs behind it, with everybody from IGN just watching me play Mario Kart and come up and join me for a match, and it's been so fun. I never would have guessed this would be the experience with the new Mario Kart, and I think that Knockout Tour is just... It's interesting, and I'm excited for all of you to watch us play it here on stage, because it plays a lot more fun than I think it shows. I think it looks fun in footage, but there's just something about that intensity when you see the cutoff point approaching, and you just want to hold the A button down even harder, and you go that gamer pose, you lean forward in your chair, and you just really want to make sure you're the one that qualifies. Like, it is that Battle Royale experience that Nintendo has dabbled with in stuff like Tetris 99 or F-Zero 99, and now it's in a full $80 AAA game in the form of Mario Kart World, and I just think that they really, really nailed it, and that's the standout for me. So Mario Kart World is awesome, and yeah, Seth called it out. Rainbow Road, I think, is maybe the best track they've ever made.
Yeah.
Like, Rainbow Road
I think
rules.
so.
It's so cool. If you haven't seen it yet, I can't wait for all of you to check it out. But I want to talk a little bit about just the Switch 2 itself. We've held it, we've played it. It has an amazing screen. The Joy-Con are really, really nice. Jada, what do you think of just the hardware?
It is so premium. Like, when we opened it up out the box at the hotel room, I was like, that is a nice piece of tech.
Yeah.
Like, it just looks good. It feels good in your hands. And then and it's got great sound effects. The little beeps and boops and clicks that we get when you're thumbing through the system and all your games just is immaculate. It is like, I like the sounds we got with the Switch, but the Switch 2 blows it out of the water.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Seth, how about you?
I mean, I haven't had a lot of time, or I should say I've had no time whatsoever with the actual Switch 2 itself, but I do want to say that the Switch 2 Pro controller...
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
It might be the best controller ever.
It's the best. It is the best controller ever.
Yeah.
It just feels so good in your hands. Like, I love the original Pro controller. Like, I still have my launch Pro controller. I've charged it maybe like 3 times the entire time I've owned it. It just doesn't even make sense. But the new one, it's on another level. It's just the fit and the finish. It all feels better. The D-pad is like the best D-pad out there right now. Yeah.
Which is crazy after the Switch 1 Pro Controller D-pad was the worst part about that controller.
Yeah.
Like, it didn't work. It did not survive the Tetris test, but no, people are putting the Switch 2 Pro Controller through its paces, and it is passing with flying colors.
Yeah.
It absolutely rules. It has the new GL and GR buttons on the backside that you can assign to anything you want, which is something that a lot of other controllers have that Nintendo has now caught up to. So I'm super impressed with that too.
Yeah.
Reb, how about you? Anything on the hardware?
Yeah, I got to play a little bit with you in a hotel lobby, and we had that very, that old commercial with like playing the Switch on like a rooftop at a wine party where you got just a little Joy-Con in your hand and you're leaning forward. And look, I love the Nintendo Switch 1. I love it so much. Playing with the original Joy-Cons, something like Mario Kart, was not a good experience. It was not a good time. The Switch 2 is honestly a passable experience. Like, I'd still obviously rather have a Pro Controller in my hands, but like the slightly larger size, the bigger buttons, the more, I guess just, it's more sturdy. And it feels less like I'm crunching my hand around a random piece of plastic and more like I'm holding an actual controller, I guess. So I like that. I approve. Thank you.
Yeah, the SL and SR buttons, when you turn the Joy-Con sideways, they were so tiny on Switch 1. It was almost unusable. But on Switch 2, it feels like a legitimate choice to play with the Joy-Con sideways. I've done it a ton this week, just passing a controller to someone like Reb to play Mario Kart World, and it just works so incredibly well. So I've been really, really impressed with that, too. And the hardware is just a dream, right? Like, the Switch 2 is amazing, yeah? Yeah, it's so great. It's like, if you listen to NBC, you know I don't care that much about specs. I don't care that much about frame rate or resolution. But when I saw Breath of the Wild, Nintendo Switch 2 edition running upstairs, come on, it looks amazing. It is everything we wanted that game to look like. It runs so smoothly. And I don't even know how many friends have texted me this week saying, I never finished Tears of the Kingdom. I held out for a performance boost. Well, you're in luck because Tears of the Kingdom looks incredible on Nintendo Switch 2. And even the games that they didn't make new Nintendo Switch 2 editions for, that they just released free updates for, we were running Super Mario Odyssey up there on a Nintendo Switch 2 today. That looks almost like an entirely new game. Like, it looks incredible. Yeah, it runs in 4K now. It used to run at 900p. So Mario Odyssey looks great. The Zeldas look great. Like, this machine is doing pretty much everything that we want it to. So it's been great.
I still haven't tried Pokemon Scarlet and Violet yet. We'll see.
We'll figure that one out.
Logan, what other, like, besides Mario Kart World, what other game are you hoping to get your hands on? Like, and everybody on the cast.
I want to play Wind Waker on Nintendo Switch GameCube Edition. Yeah, it's not Wind Waker HD, but Wind Waker is on Nintendo Switch finally, kind of. So I'm excited to dive into that.
Monkey paw closes a finger. Yeah.
Reb, how about you?
Look, it has nothing to do with the hardware, but one of the Switch 2 launch games was chapters 3 and 4 of Deltarune.
Yeah.
And I am completely obsessed with that game, and like, I don't know, I just keep thinking about it. I want to go home and play all the little indies that I've been waiting to play on like a slightly better Switch, and I don't know, my time has come.
Deltarune, baby. How about you, Seth?
What, me? Well, I mean, the answer's obvious. I'm going to be playing Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom again. I didn't know that the upgrades for those, if you're an NSO member, you just get them. Like, they didn't do a good job. Did you guys know that?
Yeah.
No, yeah, they did it. Well, if you have Nintendo Switch Online...
Plus expansion pack.
Plus expansion pass, I'm sorry. Then you have the upgrades for Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, which are the two greatest games in the history of humankind and all the universe and ever will be. So.
I'm learning this right now.
Yeah.
I'm learning this right now from you.
What? Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. See, Nintendo, like, let people know. You're going to get a lot of signups for that. I mean, I know they think that everyone's, like, going to sign up for Wind Waker, which, honestly,
You should, right?
I bought the GameCube controller the second it went up, so I'm hoping that gets home. But, yeah, go play Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild if you have the expansion pass, and it's going to be the upgraded version, which is
how about
bonkers.
You? What do you want to play?
I've got two. One, I'm really looking forward to Bravely Default. I love my RPGs. I love my turn-based. You guys are Bravely Default fans?
Good.
But for anybody who's in our NBC podcast group, I'm going to be taking on challengers in Soul Calibur 2, baby. So bring your best, because Link has come to slay.
Yeah, you will probably lose.
And last thing I want to say before we have to take a quick break is I tried Game Chat with IGN's Tom Marks, and there was literal machinery assembling the IGN Live show floor behind me, and Tom is like, I can't hear that at all. He could hear me clearly. He couldn't hear any of that. It canceled out background noise perfectly. I've been a cynic on Game Chat, the real Nintendo voice chat for the first time. It's why this podcast is called NVC, because of how long it took them to get voice chat. It works really, really well. I'm very impressed, and I think I underestimated how fun it was actually going to be to see Tom's face on the bottom of my screen when I'm beating him at Mario Kart World.
He's delightful.
Yeah, Tom is a delightful man. So that's really, really cool. So try out Game Chat when you get hands on your Nintendo Switch 2. It's really cool. But when we come back, we're going to play Nintendo Switch 2. We got to take a very quick break. When we come back, we are doing one of the craziest things we have ever done on this show, a live Let's Play of the brand new Mario Kart World Knockout Tour mode, where the losers will get hit in the face with a pie. What could possibly go wrong? Stick around, because there's more NBC and IGN Live coming right up.
IGN Live is presented by PlayStation Days of Play. Get the PlayStation 5 digital console with the Call of Duty Black Ops 6 bundle, starting at $399.99 while supplies last.
The Cinefix Top 100. A list so secretive even we don't know what movies are on it or where they rank.
What do you mean you don't know?
Each episode will reveal one of the movies.
Did I rush it? Felt like I rushed. That was good. I liked it.
Talk about why it belongs and finally find out where it ranks.
Are you not entertained?
Are any of the movies we've shown here even on the list? I have no idea, and it drives me crazy. Join us as we find out on Cinefix, IGN, and wherever you get your podcasts.
Why so serious?
Catch up on all your favorite shows with up-to-the-minute gaming and entertainment news with Geek Media Podcasts.
Welcome to a very special episode of IGN Game Scoop.
Game Scoop has you covered for all things gaming and the latest game releases. Tune into Podcast Beyond for the biggest PlayStation news.
Man, this is a cool looking trailer.
Everything Xbox on Podcasts Unlocked.
This is Steve Downes, the voice of Master Chief.
Catch up with your Super Nintendos on Nintendo Voice Chat.
Switch 2 pre-order mania. It was chaotic last night.
And get all the latest console news and rumors with Next Gen Console Watch.
Now Xbox and Phil Spencer are even saying that a mid-gen refresh isn't even necessary.
The Cinefix Top 100 podcast picks a movie every week to celebrate and debate.
It's kind of every movie's grandpa.
Geek Media Podcasts, the best podcasts from around the world.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection to the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more.
It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
Welcome back to Nintendo Voice Chat at IGN Live. It's time to play Mario Kart World Knockout Tour, the brand new elimination mode where my NVC co-host will compete to see who wins, and anyone who gets knocked out will get hit in the face with a pie. It's like Nintendo Treehouse Live meets Double Dare. Are you all ready? Jada's not ready, though. Jada, I hear you're tapping out.
I just got this hair, Jid, so I've got a pinch hitter coming in to play for me, a great friend of the show, Mr. Brian Altano.
Hey, Brian.
Bring it in.
I love you, buddy.
Love you too. Hi, everyone.
Brian, you ready to lose?
All right,
Okay,
we're jumping
all
right
right,
into
we're-
Knockout Tour right now. 6 segments, 4 drivers get knocked out at the end of each segment until only 1 driver is remaining. Whoever loses is going to get up off the couch and go over to our pie zone where they will get pied in the face at the end of the race. Here we go.
Oh, man. By the way, I keep hearing paisano for pie zone, and I'm like, is that why they brought the Italian out?
It must be. Hey, let's. Who's everyone playing? I am my namesake, Piranha Plant, in the top left corner.
I'm obviously Waluigi.
Waluigi.
I spent the last hour practicing upstairs with the fans, and I got.
Nice.
I love Penguin. I'm Penguin now.
Penguin.
As I lose. Penguin. Yeah, let's go. Don't
Am I baby Rosalina?
Did Jada do that to you? Is that what happened?
My favorite card, Little Dumpy. So, like Logan said, guys, during the race,
Okay, who picked
we're
the
doing
ice
knockout
level?
tour. So
I
as
did.
people get eliminated, they're gonna come over to the pie zone where they're gonna wait for me to pie them in the face.
It's so hard to see.
It's really hard to see.
Everybody give it up for baby Rosalina.
Oh, no. Oh,
You're
God.
giving
Oh,
us
no.
some play-by-play shout-outs. All right, Logan has fallen into 7th place. He's got some mushrooms, though. He's going to make up some ground here, cutting off the track. There we go, 6th, 5th, 4th, 3rd.
Dude, I'm not doing good.
Blue shell taking off. You want to cut that?
Oh, my God.
No.
Who did that to me?
No, I hate this so.
Seth dangerously close to getting knocked out. Brian
I'm in
also
24th
very far away.
place.
from the front of the pack.
Get out
Come on,
of my
guys.
way! Get out of my way!
You can do it. You can do it. Only top 20 are going to make it. Brian, you got two positions. One position you got to make up. You're almost there, buddy. I believe in you.
I lived!
No, Brian, you are the first to be eliminated.
No!
I'm going to have so much fun tying my buddy Brian Altano in the face.
I can't wait to see Brian.
It's going to be so good.
Very excited.
Come on over, Brian. Come on over. Brian. What went wrong there?
That was really bad for me. I was in 24th
come on.
place.
I noticed.
No!
I gave you like the best character to race as, Rosalina, and you just couldn't get it done.
Destroyed. That was awful.
All right,
Come on,
Brian's gonna get ready to get pied. We've got nice little rain ponchos to keep this nice, pretty IGN Live shirt clean, which you guys can go pick up at the merch booth in the back when you're ready. We got those. We got some killer designs this
Oh my
year.
God.
Back to the race. We've got Seth and Rev fighting it out for 8th and 9th place, while Logan is just way ahead in first place. There's a reason why we call Logan the king of Mario Kart at IGN. He is real.
No, cheer for me!
Penguin.
All right. Let's go, Penguin. Let's go, Rev. 12th place. You got to make up some space.
Piranha Plan's safe.
Only the top, what are we at? Top 16 right now are going to qualify.
No!
Rev is currently in 12th place. She's just barely making it under the wire. She's going to have to do better than that for the next lap. Only 12 racers are going to make it to the next lap.
No!
Seth's spinning out, falling back. He's in 11th, 10th. Oh, Seth, he's got a red shell, though. Who's he going to hit? No. Oh, he's got an NPC. Seth making some moves. Got a trio of red shells that could do some real work.
No!
Piranha Plant,
What
Logan
just happened?
making it look easy.
No!
Just the easiest game. Logan's just taking a stroll. Just jumping through the course. Doing tricks, triple front flips. Logan's just having a good time. No care in the world. Look at this. This is a pro at work. Rev, trying to imitate what King does. No, Rev, no, you're going the wrong way. You got to jump off the course. Go left, go left, go left.
What is happening?
What is going on?
You look awesome,
Oh, that's
Brian.
really going to hurt Rev. That's really going to hurt her.
Where did I go?
She's so lost. This course is not for the faint of heart. This is Tokyo Drift style.
No, that's not me. That's
She's just
not
going
me.
back and forth. Logan's been passed. An NPC dared to take the crown for a moment before Logan gave him the business.
Where's the course?
Seth catching up to 6th place. Rev still just having a hard time making her way downtown.
Where did the course
Walking
go?
fast.
I distracted Logan and now
Yes!
he's he's
Oh,
back.
thank
He's
God.
back.
I don't understand what happened.
Rev got so lost. I don't know if she's going to make the cutoff for the top 12 here. It's going to be real
Come on,
close.
Penguin.
She's down
I
at
don't
16.
know where I'm going.
Going 2 places
Oh,
left.
that'll save me.
Oh, Rev. Go. The bullet bill's not going to save you today. I'm so sorry, Rev. You're going to have to come over to the pie zone and join us over here.
So lost.
And then there are 2. Just Logan and Seth. Rev, what went wrong?
I got lost.
She got lost, y'all. Hey, you know what? We've all been there in Mario Kart.
Oh,
We've
come
all
on!
gotten lost. Once or twice, it happens. Unfortunate for you, Rev, the
No,
stakes were a
come
little
on!
higher with you getting
Come on,
lost
Luigi.
today. Unfortunate. Get you
I
ponchoed and goggled up.
refuse to
We're
lose.
getting those pies all made. They're gonna be fresh out the oven, nice and warm. I can smell them already. It's gonna be great. Logan, still just first place, just showing, like, you know, he's like he said, he played it for 30 hours. I don't think there was any surprise in being in first. Seth, we're really you're our only hope to beat Logan. 7th place though isn't gonna cut it.
No.
You gotta avoid those other cars, buddy. You gotta avoid them. Only top 8 are gonna clear. Seth, are you gonna make it to the top 8? Don't get past. Oh, it's so close. He just qualified. All right, that means we're down to the top 4. Seth has got to pass 3 other people in order to take that 4th place. I don't know if he can do it. He's been running into a lot of obstacles lately.
No, come
He's getting
on.
shelled. Are we going to get a Luigi death stare from somebody who shelled him? That would be great. Weaving in and out of traffic. Stacking still in 7th, Seth. This lap is usually a little shorter than the other. You got to make up some time. Oh, no. A spin out hitting cars on the highway.
Oh my God.
Somebody
These
take
cars.
his license away. Logan, just slow down a little bit, buddy.
I know.
Like, slow down. Hit the
There's a lot of
brake once in a
traffic.
while. Smell the roses. You're a piranha plant, bud. Smell the roses. Say hi to your buddies. Oh, Seth. Oh,
No.
Logan called his buddy Piranha Plant in a car to take Seth out. He said, I'm winning this race. We're not even gonna have to finish the race because Seth's about to get eliminated. Logan's just chilling, going half speed.
Yes,
all the way.
go,
There we
go.
go.
Oh my God.
All right.
No way.
6. Here we go. Oh, one more spot. Oh. Seth, I'm so sorry, buddy. Oh, man. Come on over to the Pie Zone, Seth. Let's get you demiked. Let's get you all ponchoed up. What went wrong, Seth?
Hi, what?
What went wrong?
What went wrong? Logan has 30 hours in Mario Kart.
Hey, it's my job.
It's his
my
job. It is his job. Logan, killer
Yeah.
performance, dude.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That was a ton of fun. Piranha Plant, my namesake, got the victory. Thanks, everybody. That was outstanding.
Believe in the plant. Believe in the plant.
Believe in the plant. I can't wait for this.
This is
I've
going
been
to be
waiting for
great.
this
You
for
all
like 2
ready to
months.
see our NBC host get pied in the face? Oh, this is going to be great. Everybody's getting all goggled and ponchoed up. Brian, while we get the pies ready, do you have any final words?
Logan cheated. He has cheats installed on Mario Kart
yeah,
World.
I hacked the Switch too,
Logan's been
obviously.
cheating his whole life. He lied and he cheated. He has he's on steroids.
Okay.
Did everything he could to win.
Yeah.
Don't believe him.
Man, losers always tend to weep. Sorry, Brian. Sore loser. Reb, any final words?
Mr. Doug Bowser, if you're watching my upcoming humiliation, please, in my honor, localize Mother 3.
Yeah. You know what? I can get behind that request as final words. Seth, we had hope on you. We were rooting for you to take down the king, but it just didn't happen. What are your final words, friend?
It's been an honor to serve with you all.
All right, here we go. Pie number 1. We're going to go to Seth first because we had the highest hopes on him. Pie number 2, coming over to Reb Valentine. Reb, I love you, darling, and this is going to hurt you way more than me, and I'm so happy that's the way it's going. Here you go, friend. Those goggles are filled with pie. Brian gets the special pie, the last of the can. We love it. Brian, I love you, buddy. You're so much fun to hang out with, but you're getting pied.
Well, that was incredible. They have to get cleaned up, so that about wraps us up for NBC here at IGN Live. If you're here at IGN Live tomorrow, be sure to hit the show floor where you'll be able to play Mario Kart World on Nintendo Switch 2 against the Nintendo Voice Chat crew and other folks from IGN. Until then, Nintendo Voice Chat is the only place where you can, everybody,
get the thing!
Get the thing! Yeah! And also, that is a wrap on day 1 of IGN Live. Did everyone have fun today? Awesome. Great.
Wait a minute. There's the whole other day of IGN Live tomorrow. I will be cleaned up. Join us first thing. Actually made it worse. Oh yeah, I can take those out. Join us first thing in the morning for a brand new game trailers and live coverage of the Xbox Game Showcase!
After that, we will be talking to the creators of HBO's The Last of Us and getting an exclusive look at the next season of Twisted Metal.
Plus, we'll be checking out some upcoming tabletop games and collectibles, and you won't want to miss a very special IGN Live edition of Game Scoop.
Yeah.
all that kicks off tomorrow, and if you can make the trip down to LA, you can still grab tickets at ign.com/live. Doors open at 9 a.m.
Thank you so much for watching, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow for more IGN Live. Yeah!
IGN Live is presented by Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Hey you! Looking for a way to wear your fandom with pride? The IGN store is the ultimate destination for awesome merch and collectibles from the biggest games, movies, shows, and everything in between. Cruise the wasteland in style with a Vault Dweller hoodie and replica Pip-Boy. Kick back and relax to some of the best game soundtracks ever pressed on limited edition vinyl. Or level up your whole wardrobe with a massive selection of officially licensed apparel. From iconic properties like Star Wars and The Legend of Zelda to newer fan favorites like Atomfall and Expedition 33, the IGN store has you covered. You'll also find hats, jewelry, action figures, board games, model kits, art books, and even snacks. Whatever you're into, you're bound to find something. See for yourself and head to store.ign.com today.
Catch up on all your favorite shows with up-to-the-minute gaming and entertainment news with Geek Media Podcasts.
Welcome to a very special episode of IGN Game Scoop.
Game Scoop has you covered for all things gaming and the latest game releases. Tune into Podcast Beyond for the biggest PlayStation news.
Man, this is a cool looking trailer.
Everything Xbox on Podcasts Unlocked.
This is Steve Downes, the voice of Master Chief.
Catch up with your Super Nintendos on Nintendo Voice Chat.
Switch to pre-order Mania. It was chaotic last night.
And get all the latest console news and rumors with Next Gen Console Watch.
Now Xbox and Phil Spencer are even saying that a mid-gen refresh isn't even necessary.
The Cinefix Top 100 podcast picks a movie every week to celebrate and debate.
It's kind of every movie's grandpa.
Geek Media Podcasts, the best podcasts from around the world.
The Cinefix Top 100. A list so secretive even we don't know what movies are on it or where they rank.
What do you mean you don't know?
Each episode will reveal one of the movies.
Did I rush it? Felt like I rushed. That was good. I liked it.
Talk about why it belongs and finally find out where it ranks.
Are you not entertained?
Are any of the movies we've shown here even on the list? I have no idea, and it drives me crazy. Join us as we find out on Cinefix, IGN, and wherever you get your podcasts.
Why so serious?